Transform your outdoor space with Fire Garden fire pits from Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home. Plus, cozy up indoors with the warmth and beauty of Low-Pi and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Whether it's a stunning Fire Garden centerpiece for your patio or the incredible efficiency and style of a Low-Pi or Fireplace Extraordinaire fireplace, we've got the perfect solution for your home. Visit Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home, your local expert for Fire Garden, Low-Pi, and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Stop by Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell and Missoula or visit us online at andersonsmasonry.com.
Second one down. 554. Change race 5. 5. Did you get a chance, honey? Just go live on this one.
Bab, will you switch these two?
What?
You're done playing, will you switch to?
Jen,
Yeah.
will you go live on this one? The
Oh, I'm,
tablet?
yeah.
It's ready to go over here. You just need to do your thing over there.
That's why I really love, because that's what I have. That happened, and all these. I'm sitting here out of the blue, like, why I came down and looked.
Transform your outdoor space with Fire Garden fire pits from Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home. Plus, cozy up indoors with the warmth and beauty of Low-Pi and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Whether it's a stunning Fire Garden centerpiece for your patio or the incredible efficiency and style of a Low-Pi or Fireplace Extraordinaire fireplace, we've got the perfect solution for your home. Visit Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home, your local expert for Fire Garden, Low-Pi, and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Stop by Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell and Missoula or visit us online at andersonsmasonry.com.
Thank you. Yeah.
Complete your game room with Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell. Explore our new Valley Dining.
That's what I thought, okay, where's my property to move that? Beautiful. I like it. Pretty.
Good morning.
Did you win?
What?
Did you?
No, I lost.
But you're in.
I'm a loser bracket now.
Here, Vargas played it all.
Watch.
Was it just? Oh, I really.
Oh, no, I didn't watch that one.
I mean. Me. Yeah. They're like one still. Maybe somebody was too old. You know. Neither do I.
So why are we not like?
Because we don't have them.
What?
We don't have a full review.
Oh, full review. Then we can go over it.
They were doing great. Okay.
What, Jim? Yeah, I don't.
Enhance your outdoor space with Bellgard. Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home brings you the unmatched quality of Bellgard pavers, permeable pavers, and retaining wall systems. Whether you're building a stunning patio, a durable driveway, or a beautiful retaining wall, Bellgard's innovative designs ensure long-lasting beauty and function. Visit AndersonsMasonry.com or stop by our Kalispell or Missoula showrooms today. Anderson's Masonry, helping you build the outdoor space of your dreams with Bellgard, where style meets durability.
Testing. All right, welcome to the finals here on the Flathead 8-ball shootout. Sorry I wasn't able to get on the mic earlier. I had a match of my own to start the day. Here we are. We're looking at, well, two of the big dogs in the tournament. Should be a good one. Jeff Boucher versus Blake Baker. Both players are playing very well. Expect to see a clinic of what pool should look like. Hopefully we get a good match here. Breaking runs, 8-ball runs. Sorry about the mute there on the microphone. We're just shuffling in some other commentators up here. I lost my first match. I'm going to the B side of the bracket, so I will be called to another match here soon.
Well, I was going to move the chair.
Waiting some other games
I just
to
wanted
finish
to
up.
I don't think you're allowed back to work.
What?
You could come back when you're not sick.
Yeah, little Quinn here. He's got a little bit of a cough here, but trying to spread his germs to all of us. Thank you, Quinn.
Normally, I don't even care, but after being sick for 3 full weeks, this is like literally the 7th day that I feel better. Talking to him.
Yeah, well, everyone hears you.
Oh,
Say hi to everyone.
why is that on?
There. Yeah, mute that one. Okay, there we go. How you doing, Tim?
Pretty good, sir. How are you?
Oh, pull that mic up on you. There you go. Oh, let's give you a full screen over there. There. Yeah, well, you should be able to draw with the pen on that. All right. So, yeah. Blake Baker and Jeff Boucher here on TV Table 1. See what Jeff has in store here. Float that 6 in, and no. Well, that's going to bring Blake to the table.
Like it was going to roll in, and then it just did not.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, at this level here, I mean, all it takes is one miss, and then that's it. This should be done. I wouldn't expect to see Jeff getting back to the table. Of course, anything can happen in this game. But odds are Blake is going to run this out. That's usually the way it works. Am I wrong here?
It's definitely the way it usually goes.
Yeah.
The 11 ball could pose a problem.
Yeah.
But I mean, at this level, they just get breakouts like they're just that easy to do.
I think that mic is muted over there if you want to jump on.
Good morning.
Good morning, Matthew. How are you doing?
Is it good?
Is it good?
See, your first match wasn't so great.
Nah. No, I left a lot of shots on the table this morning. Just wasn't quite feeling it. And every time it seemed like I got to the table, the layout was just crap. Right? And I just couldn't generate anything, break balls free.
Blake tried to free up that 11 there. It does sneak by the 8, I think.
Let's go to overhead here and we'll take a peek at that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, might go by the 8 in the corner, I think, there, maybe. Yeah.
Play the combination here and come down for the 13.
Send the cue ball right into the end rail and back up again.
A little bit of ankle there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did have the 13 down there. I didn't even see the 13. I got a monitor blocking my view of the table, and I'm trying to look at the table itself rather than the monitor. I should have looked at the monitor. Yeah, that's really good position on the 14. Yep. So I bet you that 11 does go in the corner. Otherwise, he wouldn't have played position like he just did right there. He's just going to tap this in, roll forward. Okay, he kind of overrolled that 11 there a little bit. Now he's... Look at this, man. He's going to send this cue ball around 3 rails.
Oh, yeah, he got a little high up on that 11, so he's going to have to come down, just hit above the 3 here on the 3rd rail.
Yeah.
Between the 1,
2.
That's a little light. It's going to get there, though.
Yeah, that's all he needs. All he needs. Barring some sort of fluke here, we should see Blake hitting the scoreboard first. Drawing first blood. There you go.
Yeah, that was an uncharacteristic mistake from Jeff, rolling that first ball in and just hung up right in the jaws. I had a couple balls do that yesterday. You thought they were going, and they just didn't.
I think he actually started walking towards over his next shot, and then he looked at the 6 and realized it didn't go down. It was like, whoop, turn around, go have a seat.
I remember I did that once playing Ryan Carden in Patty's in Idaho. I shot the ball and thought it was going right towards the hole. I walked over, started to get down my next shot, and Ryan goes, "Hey, wait, you didn't make that ball." No.
Yeah. It's
minor details, Ryan. Minor details.
It's the little things. Right? That's cool, though. This is a game of little details. Such as not making a ball. So that was Jeff's, I'm sorry, that was Blake's break to start the match. Kind of missed that because I was kind of setting things up and getting players shuffled in. I missed the very beginning there.
So that 6 ball was an opportunity to steal a rack from Blake.
It was.
That's what you need when the other guy wins the leg. Somewhere in there, you got to steal a rack.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can break a run. If you don't steal a rack, mathematically he's favored as long as he wins the leg.
Yeah. I wonder what happened in the very beginning there, because like I said, I was a little distracted. Did I suppose Blake broke dry?
Yeah, Tim, you got any info on that?
I believe he did break dry, yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your valuable insight, Tim. You know, I don't think I've used the Efren Reyes I got lucky button all weekend. Now I just want to push it just because.
So back on table 7, we got Ryan Carden. Speaking of him, is Hill with Mark Vinogadov. Or I'm sorry, table 14, right directly behind us there. That's Mark at the table. The Quitechnock Resort Casino table.
Hey Matt, can you peek over on that other laptop over there?
What do you need?
Does that have a score on it? Maybe make it full screen. Right click on it, full screen.
It 00.
It's got the correct names.
Shelly and Candy. Let me check the bracket.
Like my camera got bumped, a little wonky. I'll have to go over there and adjust that camera.
Yeah, somebody pushed on that door or something again. Yeah, that it is the correct score and names over there on the other TV table. Also, we're good to go there. I'll try to keep an eye on that too.
All right.
Sorry for being a little late this morning, guys. You get a little bit of a late night. I think it was about 4:30 a.m. when I crawled into bed.
4:30.
4:30, yeah.
That's a little early for you. You know, there is a cappuccino machine down the way.
Surprisingly enough, you didn't pack your own cappuccino machine.
Yeah, I thought about it, and I'm like, I'll hit a Starbucks or something.
You must have been lazy to not bring your cappuccino machine.
I was
packed up all this streaming equipment first and said, you know,
I was under the gun. Okay, I was under the gun and feeling rushed, and yeah, I was like packing the bare minimum that I needed.
Feeling rushed? You left a day early.
Yeah, but we didn't leave at the time that we wanted to. I mean, we didn't get through Kalispell until what, 6?
You realize you could have came back to Kalispell and got your cappuccino machine.
Hey, Jeffy Jeff.
6 and 3 over there. Or is that a solid between the two? 7. Is that the 7? Good.
Yeah. Is he going to have to play the stunner over to the 14 and bump the 14? Yep. Stunner to the 14, bump the 14. Did that give him enough room?
I don't know if you can see that 5 ball. Maybe a little bit of spinny spin action here.
Yeah, he's going to have to make sure he clears that little pile of stripes there.
Oh,
there he goes. He cleared. Yeah, he navigated that nicely.
And on that back table, Mark's going to have to come with the bank here. And while Jeff puts down this 8 ball, tie it up 1 rack apiece.
There we go.
That is a hill match on the table behind us.
You know, one of the things I was concerned about was all of my sponsors' banners being on the table while Blake was breaking, because he racks and runs over and breaks so quickly. I don't know if I have time to get my sponsors out of the way.
Yeah, Blake moves pretty damn fast.
He's fast. Yeah, he racks quick and runs over there and breaks. And I have all these on a timer when I do my scores.
Yeah, we almost need a timer B for when we got Blake on the table. Everything goes faster.
Yeah, he's quick, man. That's one thing I like about him is I
like kind of lost the cue ball here.
Yeah, it's not a great position. Did he break dry? Yeah, that's a dry.
Yeah, that is dry. But
I mean, Jeff's not going to be licking his chops at this layout, at least with that cue ball position.
Maybe fire at the 2 ball.
Well, I mean, if you fire at the 2-ball, you're gonna have to get great action on that cue ball. It's gonna have to be strong enough to go into the end rail and bounce back out to mid-table. Right?
Well, that's where he's queuing.
Yeah, you can't just slow roll this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, end rail, mid-table.
It was a lot smoother stroke than you might expect.
For a big, tall, clunky dude, yeah, he's pretty smooth.
And that should do it for Mark back there. Sitting at eight ball for the duck to win that match, hill.
Well, looks like I just been called over to table 10.
All right, Chris, do good things.
You want to hop over to the drive?
Yeah, I'll come over and drive for sure.
Thank you, sir. All right. Wish me luck, people.
Sure.
Oh my. The tactician Boucher is going to work here, picking apart this rack. He started this rack from frozen up on the end rail. Everything a little tied up. He took a long straight shot, stroked it beautifully. Now we just got two more balls to navigate. The one down to the 6. But you're going to take the 6 first. Yeah, that'll work just fine. He's going to spin 2 rails out here and play the 8 ball in the side pocket. The right-hand side pocket, as we see on the overhead screen there, or the lower. Beautiful. Blake Baker says, Jeff, don't even shoot that. I'm in too much of a hurry. Let's get this done, Blake says. We ain't got time for none of that. And I think we got a dry break from Jeff here. This table is not wanting to break very well at the moment this morning. I made 6 balls on the break on this table yesterday. Unfortunately, one of those was the cue ball. Interesting thing about this board is not even day to day, but just throughout the day, how a brake that's working for you can just all of a sudden stop. The table just will not accept it. And a little uncharacteristic miss from Blake there on a chance to steal Jeff's rack.
Yeah, back to that brake thing. I mean, yeah, there's times where the brake just works so well, and then yeah, it just stops. Like the ball stopped falling, things stopped going the way they were. The brake just it just dries up. It just goes away. You don't know what to do to fix it. You try, and man, it can be a lonely world out there when that happens.
Yeah, I can't even begin to count all the times I lost a tournament because of a dry brake. Jeff took a good shot there, came back up and opened up that 4 ball, the only ball that didn't have a pocket. And it's going to come with a little bit of a tester of a shot here. He's going to have to back cut that 4 all the way down. That cue ball is going to be sneaking over here by this cluster 7-5 ball by the side here. Wants to stay above it. Oh, you can see the 6 ball. Jeffrey fooled me, but now I don't know that he can see any ball. The 9 appears to have the 3. Got a real good shot on that black one on the side. Yeah, the 14 has his 4 blocked, the 9's blocking the 3 and the 2. He's in a spot here. I got a little distracted there for a moment and turned around and looks like Jeff solved the problem here. What the hell?
I did not see what happened.
I am waiting for him, waiting for him, waiting for him. Then he missed that 5 ball. Oh my. That's the one thing that I seem to struggle with is when you find the puzzle and you tell yourself, oh look, I solved the puzzle, everything is easy, and then it hangs up in the pocket. Okay, so here's another look at what Jeff did when we thought he was in trouble. I guess he had that 3 ball the whole time. Wasn't really anything special like we thought. Just a distorted camera view is all that was. Well, this is uncharacteristic of Blake to take this long. He's just wants to make sure he gets this right. It's a really huge swing. You know, knotted up at 2 or 3-1 down. So now he's decided on a route, and he doesn't take much time after he decides. It's a lesson for a lot of the up-and-coming players out there. Notice how Blake did all of his thinking while he was standing back away from the table. Made a decision, and then he gets down, he commits, and he ain't doing much thinking once he's down. Boom, this is what I'm doing, and let's fire. See some guys stay down on their shot for almost a whole minute. And I don't know what they're thinking of when they're down there. I mean, maybe they're not, but my brain don't work like that. I can't not think for that long of a time. The only problem is I can't stay focused on thinking about what I'm supposed to be thinking about. Got that squirrel stuff happening, you know? And there we are. Blake knots it up at 2 racks apiece.
Definitely shaping up to be a heavyweight bout, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, as it should be with these guys. You know, one mistake is about the max you're going to get. Well, we'll take a quick peek over here. Oh, maybe we will. What's going on there? We're going to need Mr. IT guy there. Something might have got disconnected from table 2 over here. I mean, I see the stream over there still running. Try something here. There we go, we got that one. And I don't know what happened there. Okay. But there we have Shelly Gilkey and Candy Rogers. Candy is up 1 rack to 0. The camera did get a little busted there. It's a little bonked anyway. It's a little twisted. And here's Mr. Baker to crack off rack number 5. Ooh, almost scratched. And we got 2 ball down. That's the break that Blake is looking for.
Yeah. His first 2 breaks were both dry, so definitely a better break.
So we this isn't completely open here. The 3 ball, I'm not sure, would pocket in the side. And then it looks like the 5 and the 15 are a little funky there. He did take straw. There goes the 5-15. 1 problem solved. Is he going to fire at this combo down the rail next? I think is really all he has. Possibly the 10 ball. The combo is the only other problem he had, though, if he does fire at that.
No, he's definitely going for the combo here. Nice.
And drilled it. Now he's a little gonna have to probably come across table and cut that 14 down rail. Gives him nice open queuing action anyway.
And that 12 ball looks bankable past the 3 as well. The angle he's out on the cue ball.
He's not firing a bank yet. Oh. Couple uncharacteristic misses from both of these guys so far early in this match.
That's what happens when you come into Sunday here. Trying to gather the last bit of gas here.
This is number 1 and number 2 picks, or number 1 at, was this Blake second or third? Was it was Jeff, Blake, then Vargas, or was it Vargas?
Vargas and then
Vargas was second pick of the field and then Blake. Okay.
Jeff was number 1.
Jeff was number 1 pick of the field. And Vargas is starting a match against Jess Magnus. Jess is the one that bought Vargas in the Calcutta, so I don't know if he's gonna want to win this match. Jess is playing pretty well. Getting into the final day here. Won his first match. He beat a couple of guys we know from Kalispell. Our buddy Al, he beat him out last night. That was the match to get into Sunday. And now his first match today, he played Mason. Al and Mason are both good shots. And Jess was able to get through. I think it might have been Hill on both those matches, but he got her done.
No, I think Magnus got Al a little better than that.
Oh, did he? Okay.
I could be wrong, though. It's hard to keep an eye on the match. There's a lot of matches going on.
There is. I'm almost certain his match with Mason was Hill.
I think this morning it was Hill this morning. I think his match yesterday, I think it was a 4-1 against Al. I could be wrong there, though.
no, it was 4-1.
Well, you're so confident of that. Why'd you take so long to chime in? You didn't want to lean forward to get to the microphone.
Maybe.
He's not used to short things, Matt. He's used to things that are a little longer.
I'm gonna take a little, come right to you. Another rack for Jeff Boucher there.
For all the people out there watching this, Owl Toll's in the back. Canada is still in it here. For all of his fans watching in.
Yeah, Al is knotted up 1 rack apiece against Kurt Berlin Jr.
He definitely drew a very tough opponent for the first thing in the morning. He played Jeff Boucher right out of the gate.
Oh, so that's a B-side match there, Junior and Al. Yeah, Al played Blake.
Oh, he ended up playing Blake.
So yeah, the both these guys that we're watching here, their first match, the losers of both those are playing right now. Blake beating Al and Jeff beating Kurt. Darren Hutton there in the background playing Dave Garcia. Their match just got started. Darren does a lot for the pool community up here in Montana.
Yeah, I seen that he's got this tournament going on. I think it's like a Toys for Tots tournament thing or something.
Sure, yeah, there's
donations and whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot of those throughout the state. A lot of, it's always a good thing, you know, raise fundraiser for the kids. Hard to say no to the kids, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of unfortunate children out there, and you know, studies say that you get some of these children in the right direction, and they can become phenomenal adults later on.
Yeah, a little bit of correct mentorship and just steering a kid in the right direction can be a huge life changer. That's one of the things I love about this sport. You know, it teaches you a lot about adversity, you know, overcoming, keeping your head cool, thinking logically, not emotionally. You know, you encounter problems, you gotta stay calm, walk around the table, find the solution.
Well, and everyone is your friend, right? Everyone here is great people. They're great to be around, and
yeah, the camaraderie of these events is it just can't be replaced.
They sure in the hell aren't your friend on the table, though.
No, the friendship ends once the match starts.
That's right, worst enemy. But as soon as that match is over, you'll bet your ass you'll be out there in the hall or so having a conversation.
Sure.
No grudges.
This 10 ball here goes down. Oh, Jeff is sitting pretty now. This is the first 2-rack lead of the match. Just stop here. And Blake again says, "You do not have to shoot that, Jeff."
That's just pure respect right there.
I think he's just impatient.
Is that what it is?
No, there's definitely some respect there, but
I mean, you're on a table like that with the problem that he had up on the rail and get on the 8 like he did. It's hard to make a guy shoot that.
Just look how fast he even racks the balls. I want to get this done. Let's go.
Yeah, he's definitely a speed player for sure. The faster he can play, the happier he is.
Well, I think he even eats a cheeseburger fast. That's why he's all of 100 pounds soaking wet.
Body can't take it in, huh? Shitting it out as fast as he's eating it.
Just moving too fast. Oh, real close with that cue ball again.
Yeah, but that's not a terrible rack there.
No, that opened up pretty nicely. He's definitely grateful that cue ball wasn't about an inch higher when it came into the point of that side pocket. Yeah, he definitely wants this rack to stay alive and get within one.
I can't quite tell, but I think the 8 ball only goes in one pocket. Am I right? That's after he takes care of the solid in the pocket.
Yeah. Man, he could maybe played in the side off the 11 if he absolutely had to.
Oh, he just tied up.
Look at this.
Is that the 1 ball that just got tied up there? Or is that the 5 ball?
No, that's the 1 ball. He's right on the 5 with the cue ball. So,
that changes things a little bit here.
Yeah, we're going to see what Blake decides to do, how he's going to navigate this.
Oh, that was up higher?
Yeah.
Really? I definitely can go and give it a tweak if you would like to.
Oh, and there he tried to get a little bump on the 15 to free that one ball. Didn't quite get it. But he's going to draw back. We'll bottom right off this, and he'll hit the underside of that one. Let's see what we're looking at here. If you can see that 2 ball, I don't know. I don't know if you can see the 2 or the 6.
I believe he's gonna have to fight her at the 1 ball.
You spinning that and cutting it down the rail, or can you bank that past the 15?
Pretty sure you're gonna have to spin it.
Well, if there's anything positive that did come out of that, is the one kind of took the pocket. I don't know if Jeff's looking into shooting that 12 into the rail off the back side of the one and clearing that out right now. Or if he's going to try to come back down around to that. You're going to have to get on the short side of the 15 and 12, so... You know, I think he could, even if he doesn't make the 12, by trying to, he could play safe, play the 12 into the rail here, into the 1, pushing the 1 up table, and bring the cue ball right over here, tuck it in behind the 8. Now, he went straight offensive with it. It played off the underside of the 1, but the 1 tied up the 15 ball.
That's 3 beverages now. Aren't you just ordered?
I think he's going to play the 13 into the rail off of the 4 now. Oh, just straight comboed the 4 in. But there you go, Blake. You got the 2 and the 6. How can you get to the 1? And see, Blake got to the table at 300 miles an hour.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and shoot that right into the corner. Yeah.
Yeah, look at this fucking stroke. Oh, that is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful stroke there. Mr. Baker runs to the table. Challenge accepted, Boucher.
Well, you know, when you're down 2, that's when some of the best pool gets played. You really pull all your tricks out of your sleeve there, and his are pretty short, so he's really got to make them count, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, can't hide too many up there.
He's not quite out of the woods yet here. He does have the 1 ball, but the cue ball is not really heading in a great direction for the 6.
Chris Cook is 1 down, right?
Yeah, it's 2-1 Ryan Carden over Chris Cook.
Yeah, he did. Big shout out to Chris Cook, you know, getting into Sunday, running a full stream here at this tournament as well. It's impressive to be able to run a stream and keep your head in the game. And he's definitely keeping his head in the game and grinded. Last match of the night last night was Chris Cook to get into the Sunday here. It's a big shout out to Chris Cook.
Blake did not get there for the 6 ball. He's going to have to come underneath this ball, I think. Play a rail first. The cue ball is going to be going to the top side there. Oh, can you see that ball?
Off the rail. He's not seeing that ball. Oh, he can see the ball.
Oh, you called the Z cross bank, huh?
Well, this looks like Jeff should be able to get out pretty okay here.
Yeah, that was definitely a do or die shot here. Jeff on the hill. 5 balls in the 8 ball to go.
And he's got a nice shot to start it out with. It's not like Blaker left him super difficult or anything.
So this is just going to be the 14 on the side here, pop off the rail. The 10 ball's coming here. Would be a stop shot on the 15, and that 11 ball is going to be his out ball on the 8. This is just connect the dots to make it a little more exciting for us, Jeff. Come on, draw this ball, stroke it. And ours. About perfect speed there.
That's
Blake
perfect.
concedes that with 2 balls. He says, I ain't got time for this. You're out. Definitely a sign of respect there. Great match, guys. We'll probably see Blake back here. Come back through and attempt to double dip Jeff for the finals.
We got Vargas back there in the back. He might come up and play Boucher too, you know.
Yeah, Vargas, another real strong player. We got some players in this field.
Kim Bonnet.
Ryan Card, you never know about. Lance Nelson is still grinding strong.
Oh, we got Nate Niergaard in the back back there. He's a good one to grind through too.
Sure. Nate Niergaard is playing Lance Nelson. Mason and Lyle still in. Kurt Burling Jr. and Alto O.
Well, Kimmy's up right now playing. She's at the table shooting. She's still grinding away.
Let's see if I can find her match. Kimmy is up 2-1 over Shannon Keenach.
That's a good deal there. And what's happening on the table 13 female match here?
Let's see here. We can jump over.
Catalina is up by 1.
Yeah, Madeline on the back table there on the Big Sky billiard table.
Hey, look at that, Matt. I think Lance and Nate are going to be playing here on the TV table here. Well, we got Dave Garcia still grinding here, I see.
Oh, yeah, we're going to have Lance Nelson versus Nate Niergaard next on our main table.
Lance is a great guy. If you're ever in Missoula and need any anything, you can go ahead and get a hold of Lance.
You see that banner on the back table where Madeline is shooting there? That is Big Sky Billiard Supply out of Missoula, Montana. That's Lance's store. He can hook you up. It's where Chris got his gorgeous 8-foot diamond that's in his house.
He also came and did our 9-foot diamond.
Yeah, he came and set that up. Yeah, Lance is a great guy and plays real well. He's usually real deep into these tournaments.
He's such a humble gentleman as well. You know, he misses a shot and he just walks away as if it's no big deal. You can't really tell if you're getting to him or if you ain't getting to him. He's not going to give you that satisfaction, you know.
Yeah, he doesn't let too much bother him. He's just a whatever kind of guy. You know, that happened. Move on. Tim, could you help me out and get some Fargos up here for these guys? All right, guys. Sorry about that. We had a little controversy we had to sort through back here. So Lance won the leg, broke, made a ball, and he's making pretty quick work of this rack, it looks like. Take the 11 and the 10 ball, 10 pop over for the 12, that 14 sitting as a nice last ball. He got a little funky on the 10 there, a little more bounce out than he wanted. Yeah, this is just saying, seems like you go from, oh, look, I got the puzzle solved, it just, the table can make you say, we'll make it a lot more difficult for you. He needs that to stop. Oh, boy. He's going to have to come with a shot here. Can you see that 10 ball? Oh, okay, he's all right. Nice stroke there. That was a really, really clean hit ball. Oh, we didn't update. I thought I hit that. Everybody's probably a little confused there. It still says Blake Baker and Jeff Boucher at the bottom. Lance Nelson with a break and run to start out this match. Oh. Chris is 2-3 down.
Also solve the mystery of where my phone went.
Right. Yeah, we were just looking all over for Tim's phone when he was going to pull up Fargo's, and we couldn't find it anywhere. We figured it out, but we found a cue ball down hiding in the corner, playing on the old YouTube there. So looks like Nate scratched and gave Lance ball in hand. Unforced error for Nate. It could cost him, but you know, it's race to 5 is kind of short, but anything can happen here with the alternating break format. The important thing is Nate has to just stay positive, know he's going to get more chances at the table.
Definitely difficult. Losing the leg is almost like losing a game. And then if you lose your first break, you now have to beat that person 2 times on their break just to have a chance to win.
Right. I'm kind of high on that. I thought he'd go a little lower to pop it and shoot the 7 in the same pocket. Almost looks like he's going to run up into it. Oh, okay, went by the 10. Yeah, I think if you can see that 1, you're better off playing the 1 first. Using the 6 to come back up on the 7. If you can't see the 1, and you don't want to risk the cutting that 7, you could actually just shoot the 7 straight, bank it out, and just glue the cue ball right there on the 10.
I think if you are able to cut the 7 though and bring the cue ball back, and hopefully like maybe pumping that ball to getting a shot on the 1.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if you can hit with enough outside to spin it 2 rails and come like past that age. He overcut it. Yeah, I was really liking just laying up there, playing the safe and gluing them on the backside of the 10.
Come with speed there to get back to that. Times that causes would not have the accuracy.
A quick check-in on the women's side of the tournament. Candy Rogers on TV Table 2 is up 3-0 over Shelley Gilkey. Madalena Marino is up 3-1 over Tina Zempel. Kimmy Nestigen up 3-2 over Shannon Keenach. Dawn Zeminger 3-2 over Heidi Sands. Michelle Garcia just got started with Judy Larango. She's up 1-0. 2-1 Sharon over Erica Wise, and Mary Garcia 0-0 with Tammy Finley. Uncharacteristic miss from Nate. Lance is happy to get back to the table, but that 14 did kind of get all up in the business of that 7 ball. Look at this shot. He's firing at it, but he missed it. I think the 7 does actually come to this low corner. He can cut this 1 ball, spin up around. He's got to have that curve like I do there. Play the 7 ball down here. Oh, he's not going to like that. That was half a ball revolution away from being an absolutely perfect shot.
Me and my friend are definitely kicking this bowling.
Yeah, I don't think you have much of an option other than to kick down at this low right corner, come in behind that. You just have to make it. I mean, you hit it and get out, even to here. Yeah, it's natural shape. Even if he somehow stayed behind that 10 ball, Lance would not shy away from jumping half that ball and putting the 8 right inside. You just got to make this 7 ball. I don't know what he's looking at here. Okay, that was a good shot. Problem with that is it is now tied up, and Nate can't just torture him. Probably gonna roll that 11 down and yep. He actually left him a window though to get another soft hit and bump here. That's not the torture I had in mind. Oh, look at this. Beautiful shot, Lance. Great speed.
I think you might have to only be able to hit the right side of the 11.
So while Lance is thinking here, we're going to take a look at table 2. Shelly Gilkey on the 8 ball. Rail first. Good shot, Shelly.
Like a good hit to me.
I think that was good, yeah. Nate Nearguard with ball in hand. I think from here, I'm just I think I'm just putting the cue ball up high in here, barely thinning that, just separating it a little bit and bringing the cue ball all the way down table. The mouse doesn't work nearly as good for drawing as those pens do. How this door too, shoot that 15 up, let that disturb the 14 for. What is he doing here? I think Tim's kicking 2 rails at this ball. Lance is only kicking 1. Oh, he's just going to trying to tie up more balls for. That did not work up like he had drawn. I believe the expression is, well, it worked in my head. He had the intent of tying those 2 balls up on the rail, creating another problem with Nate. Yeah, Mason tied up his set, 2 games apiece. Ryan Carden, 3-2 over Chris Cook. Chris is at the table, though, patiently waiting for Kim Bonnet on the table next to him to get out of the way. Oh, and Chris has ball in hand, too. Definitely got some home field love for Mr. Cook over there. He's a great friend. Love to see him do well. But we got action on his opponent, the Calcutta. So, well, I'm rooting for them both. And so, yeah, that looked like it was going to be a quick 2-0 lead for Lance, but we are going to be knotted up at 1 rack apiece. Lance did win the leg, so he'll be breaking odd number racks. This is rack number 3.
We also had Eric Vargas advance in the win.
So any of you that can remember Home Alone and the frustration that Harry had with Kevin with his that's definitely how these computers are making me feel at this point. Ooh, there's a good break. Nothing tied up. I think he's going to be taking stripes. The 2-7 is a little close to tied up. I think they both go. We could take solid still, but I'm liking starting with that 10 ball. Looks like Candy Rogers. Oh, she's grabbing the bridge. Okay, I thought she was taking her cues apart. She was putting one together. Oh, and Lance missed the opening shot. I have followed by another miss from Nate. What is going on here? What's that cue ball? Jeff won. So Lance taking his time to recompose here. He was still sitting in his chair saying, boy, how did I miss that last shot? He didn't expect to be back at the table so soon. That's Lance. Yeah, Lance Nelson. Owns Big Sky Billiards in Missoula. He sponsors a lot of these events. Lance's daughter Kate played in this event too. I think she fell a little short of making the final bracket, but another up and coming young player. We got our buddy Cue Ball in the booth with us here.
Yes.
How we doing, Quinn?
Good.
Good? Yeah, we had a couple raffles here over the weekend for a fundraiser for Cue Ball's tournament fund. We had a Q donated that we raffled off, Q Tech Truewood. That went to Nick Mathis, a local guy here in Polson. Spent $20 and won an $800 Q. Those proceeds go to support Quinn. Oh yeah, Lance was unable to capitalize on that miss from Nate. I guess that 7 ball doesn't go as clearly as I thought. Nate's definitely taken a good examination of that situation. Follow forward, try to get on the inside and shoot the 2 first. So just pop the 7 out mid-table. Probably shoot the 3 ball next.
I took the photo night. And I started watching it and next I almost fell asleep.
Good shot there. Just gonna come 1 rail, bring the cue wall back a little bit higher up center table than where he is for a good shot on the 7.
Compliments of Jeff.
Yeah, appreciate it.
He doesn't know it was for you, but still.
No, thank you, Jeff.
What are you doing, sonny boy?
Give me a friendship in a match. Really bad one.
Yes, they are. Well, here, we can pull it up here. Hold on, let me go here.
Did he?
3-4.
Oh, good deal. Good deal. This is 4.
Right here. Oh, that 2 ball did move. Yeah.
Oh, he's got it.
So on table 2 over there, Candy Rogers did win 4-1. That was a really close shot. Good call by the ref there. And actually, we'll take a quick look at that. Jump over right here real quick. Wait. Wait for Nate to shoot here real quick, and I'm gonna go. Where's the right?
I need to get over there.
What's that?
I need to get over there.
I got it.
We want to. We're gonna take a. After Nate shoots this ball here.
Go over there and tell him what's up.
Well, he's trying to do something else now. Or, no, I know you know what you're doing. I know you know.
No, she wants to get over there and do something. No?
No, we're fine. I'm just gonna wait to see.
No, I was gonna.
Best housing, Matt.
Well, we have two of them if we need. We can get it.
I don't think he's doing it. I think of
Nate gets a little funny on that ball.
Are you rooting for Nate?
I think everybody here, but he is wearing a Bronco. So, poor judgment.
What's his name again? What is it? First, that's maybe. Yes, nobody.
Where do
I've been like the old Chris.
Yeah, we didn't ask for it to be done, but we're getting. Go there. It's in the room right next to you. I didn't get any stopper, dude. Holy shit, you people. Friend group. You guys are all a bunch of degenerates, not you. Don't be like them. Be better.
Is Nate in the lead?
Nate is up 2-1.
So have we figured out if the two ball had moved?
Watched it in slow motion, and the two ball definitely.
So that was a loss?
It was a foul, yeah. Foul and made the 8 ball, so it was a loss.
Then why is she playing another match?
Because that was the winner's bracket. She's in the loser.
I might have seen it. I wouldn't want to see your tattoo, thank you.
How's women do?
But I want to see a tattoo on your neck furthermore.
Oh, yeah. Look it over here. I think I'm gonna go grab it.
What's $25? But that's what I got. I mean, it's not my favorite fit. They're like a little extra hard, but they do work pretty good.
Looks like Nate has a perfect one out. Oh, he was on. I thought he was on the stripes.
So that makes it 3-1, Nate.
So it's putting a different spin than I want off.
Unhit break and hit it again. Sell it. Sell it.
That button where it says clean, side clean. Where'd that button go?
It's not that. Do this then.
So, Dad, the person who you bought, what's his name?
This is.
Lance Nelson.
Late.
Oh.
I think we just got a dry break. Yes, we did. He could take solids. Well, I'd rather take stripes because if he takes solids and he gets get the cue ball straight in from that pocket, then he won't be able to make it. So I'd take stripes all day and every day.
Just in case you ever get lost. This will always go to whatever torn. Do you see what I'm saying? So you don't have to choose equal. It's I've seen it. Been working for
Okay, seems like he took solids. Oh, he took solids and he's gonna miss a shot, so probably.
So Nate is coming out with a vengeance here. Lance put him in the losers bracket yesterday, and he had to win several matches to get back into this final redraw cut. Nice shot, Nate. Another good shot from Nate. He should be out here. He's going to draw this cue ball back, a little low left. It'll pull off here, come out this way for the 6 on the side. Follow forward for straight shot on the 7 and the 8 ball in this low right corner. He almost gassed that a little bit too much. But that'll work just fine. So that'll put Nate up 4-1, and that would be Nate's break next. And after Nate dispatches this 8 ball here, we're going to jump back over to just show you a replay of how Candy Rogers and Shelly Gilkey's match ended. But right here, he's going rail first at the 8 ball here, and it almost looked good, but if you check that 2 ball just barely wiggles on the way by. So that was a foul, and when you pocket the 8 ball and foul, that is a loss of game. And Nate broke dry. Lance is definitely happy to see that. Big hill to climb, being 3 racks down. Not sure if he could get that 4 ball to go off the 8. Oh, he took stripes. Never mind, I'm sorry. Yeah, stripes look good. I shot that right into the point. Bouncy, bouncy rails. You have the angle to get unpacked before here? He does. Oh, and he goes right through there. Try to do that again, huh? Yes.
It's always shots like that where, like, if you had to get through there, you wouldn't.
Right.
You wouldn't bump it, and you don't.
Yeah, I was watching Blake on the back table 2 last night, and he shot a shot with power draw coming out of breakout, and I mean the cue ball just took off 1,000,000 miles an hour when he drew it. Barely missed his ball, right in between the breakout he's going for. Across table, missed another ball and scratched. It's like, you know, if he was trying to draw to come at a ball in that corner, there's no way he would have got through there if he were trying.
Yeah, this game is definitely funny in that way.
Yeah, it's at times it's almost like this game actually has a personality. There's times where you You say, oh, I can be anywhere and shoot that ball, and you shoot the ball, and the ball will just take that last little 0.5 millimeter roll and put you tied up on something where you go, oh, okay, I guess anywhere but there.
Chris is the winner. Hill.
Chris did get Ryan Carden, huh? Wow, good win, Mr. Cook. So Chris, that's going to cost you if you get into the Calcutta, because you just took away a percentage of my winnings. Chris just beat Ryan Carden. Yeah. Nah, kinda. Kind of like yay, but also sad face for me. Because we had Ryan in the Calcutta. Well, like, I'm proud of Chris, you know, yay, but now he can give me part of his Calcutta winnings. Is it too late to get in on your half of the Calcutta for Chris? I can take all your half for 50? Well, let me see if he gets to this next round first, if that offer still stands. No, Mark is not in the tournament, so. Oh, yeah.
I said their whole time.
Sure. I got Mason Van Frachen on the hill over Lyle Meschel. Mark Vinogradov and Kim Bonnet tied at 2 racks apiece. Dave Garcia's got a 3-2 lead over Darren Hutton. Jess Magnus is in the back playing Al Towell. Big Al's Billiards. Anybody follow him on social media? He's got some pretty neat videos and cool shots out there online.
What table is Mason on?
Mason is on table 6. He just shot the 1 ball into the side. Looks like he might be running out here.
Didn't hear.
He's down 1, is he? Is Mason up 1 or down 1?
He's up 1.
Up 4-3.
And this looks like this is going to be it here. Barring any major earthquake or anything like that. Complete brain fart, maybe. Wouldn't be surprised to see Lance concede this one here. He's going to make him shoot it. But nonetheless, I think the result is the same. Nate Niergaard 5-1 over Lance Nelson. Lance is not done though. That is his first loss for the day, so he's going to be playing again right away. Okay, we're gonna just get the next match coming up here. We're gonna take a quick intermission. We'll be right back.
Transform your outdoor space with Fire Garden fire pits from Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home. Plus, cozy up indoors with the warmth and beauty of Lopi and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Whether it's a stunning Fire Garden centerpiece for your patio or the incredible efficiency and style of a Lopi or Fireplace Extraordinaire fireplace, we've got the perfect solution for your home. Visit Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home, your local expert for Fire Garden, Lopi, and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Stop by Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell and Missoula or visit us online at andersonsmasonry.com.
All right, guys, I thought we had a little bit of a break here, but we're getting right into the action. Nate Neargard up again on the TV table against Jeff Boucher. Norway, Nate. Yeah, Nate's from Norway. You didn't know that? You got to get a lot closer to the mic there, buddy.
I got to turn it on first.
On helps, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people think he's from Bozeman, but no, that's where he gets his complexion is from Norway.
I thought it was just a lot of sun, maybe.
Yeah, they're closer to the sun in Norway.
You just turned it. It's on now.
So Jeff with a pretty good spread here on the opening break. The cue ball did get a little funky, so opening shot isn't ideal.
Well, we got old Blake
What cue ball?
Baker and Mason over here playing as well.
The cue ball on the table. What other cue ball?
The one sitting next to me, dude.
Well, you're not in an odd position on the table. You are odd. You are still cue ball. Oh, we're going to take the 3 in the side here. With authority. That about opens everything up, I think. Probably play that 4 between the 10-8 there. That's what he's looking at. So our angry shooter guy, Chris Cook, is also up again right away. He's playing Lance Nelson now. Jeff is taking his time here, analyzing exactly what route he wants to take.
I need to sign. We're on the right hand.
Yeah, I don't know. He did. I said we were going to leave it.
Just the get on the 4 ball good here. I think he's got the speed. That's pretty good. Got a little bit of angle. You might have to go into the end rail and back out. Let's see if he can play the 8 in the same pocket as the 4. He obviously thinks it goes. And rack number 1 to Jeff Boucher. Darren Hutton took a 4-3 lead over Dave Garcia. Darren's playing real good this tournament. Kim Bonnet with a 3-2 lead over Mark Vanagada. Both Canadian fellows there.
About 2 minutes.
Oh, Nate hit that break pretty good, but cue ball tied up on the 6. I think he can shoot the 10 ball, but that's about his only option. Stripes do appear to be at a slight disadvantage with that 14 and 13 over here between the 4-7. Definitely prefer to have solids if I could. Yeah, I just don't see an opening shot to risk that. He actually might have the angle to shoot that 10 and roll right down in here and play that ball cross in the same pocket. A little bit of a overhead view on there for you guys too. Let's see what we're looking at here. Oh, okay, you could see the 4. So there was a way to take solids, and he went with it. Agreeing that solids are probably the slightly more advantageous group.
Taking the 4 ball definitely opens up.
It was just there, right?
Yeah, stripes aren't nearly as congested with that 4 ball gone. They got to get some special shape on that 14, but it does have a pocket now. Yeah, Nate's going to just draw back this 2 ball a little bit here, get so he can follow the 1, come right up into this area, play the 5 in the side, 6 up, and probably the 8 in this side pocket here by the 11. Maybe he'll draw back the 6 and play the 8 in this top corner up here, but you never know. They do things different in Norway, so we'll see what he's thinking. Can't tell if he has a little angle, but he might nudge that 8 a little bit. Why don't you give it a ever so soft bump? It should still work out all right. A little more follow. Going to play the 5 down in the corner. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking 5 down, bring the cue ball out, this area here, and you can cut the 6 and follow it up to about there for the thing. But he's playing the 6 on the side first. Yep. And just follow this straight across. Get into that area there. Oh, run it back. Okay. Nate Nearguard with a break and run. So we're break and run. Tied at 1 rack apiece. Oh, we do not have Fargo's right here. We got Jeff Boucher to 617. That's probably about the speed he plays. that's left-handed Jeff there, yeah. What is Jeff? 730, 40? No.
And we have a dry break from Jeff.
Dry break. A lot of congestion over by that top side pocket. Everything is still navigable through there, though. We got T.R. Olson wasn't able to come back up today and join us in the booth, but he is watching from Missoula. Really appreciate you coming up yesterday and providing your insight for us, TR. It's great to see you. Nate's definitely excited about this opportunity to steal a rack from Jeff. You're playing a guy like this, it's almost like you have to break and run every rack. And when he wins the leg, you have to steal one of his. It's the only way to win. Looks like Darren Hutton missed an 8-ball to win that match. Dave Garcia with an opportunity to make it hill-hill. Mark Vinogradov at the table trying to stay alive. He's down 4-2 versus Kim Bonnet. Mason is also at the table, down 2-0 versus Blake Baker. He wants to take this rack, get within one. I'm not sure who won the leg of that one. Altowell is trying to make quick work of Jess Magnus. He's up 3-0, but Jess is at the table. So I'm not going away yet. Jess is a fighter. Anybody looking for a boxing match or MMA match, you can look up Jess. He's more than happy to oblige. Let's take a look at what we got going on in the women's tournament here. Erica Wise is down there, tied 3-3, and that is just a race to 4 in the women's division. So Sharon coming to the table in the Hill Thriller. Mary Garcia up 1-0 over Madalena Moreno. Shannon Keenach up 3-1 over Shelly Gilkey. Felinga Anderson up 2-1 over Dawn Ensminger. And Butte girl Janet Dunks up 1-0 over Tammy Finley. Janet, those are some awesome boots you got on, girl.
What are you doing? I saw that look on your face. What are you doing?
I don't know.
I didn't see you talking to him. He's on his phone.
Who's texting Mom?
I know you gave me a look like you were doing something that's just trouble. Is that just your cute face? Is your trouble face?
Peek over here at Dave Garcia. Oh, Dave's waiting on Tammy in the back there. Dave makes this 3-ball and 8-ball. That will make it Hill. We'll switch back to Nate here. Dave did make that 3-ball. You can see it in the background. Nate Nearguard here with an opportunity to go up 2-1 over Jeff Boucher. Does the 8 play by that 9-ball, Tim? Looks like it does.
I believe it would, you.
And another rack for Nate. And Nate is breaking next. He stole that rack from Jeff. So that is a big controlled turning point. He would really like a break and run here and take a 2-rack lead. Take a quick peek over here. That's Janet Dunks in the back here, about to dispatch another 8-ball. There's our tournament director, Ariana Miller, and Kurt Berland Sr. in the background, with Johnny Berland also watching. Nate just broke here and made a ball. What looks like it's a stripe down. All right, guys, we're back again. Had to take a little break there. Apologize for that. Jeff did get that last rack to get back within one. Nate with another good break.
The 13 barely went.
Yeah, it barely went. Nate's definitely going to take stripes here. Just to navigate that 15, but you definitely don't want this whole group here of solids. Not something you want to try to navigate. But he does have to get something here. You saw him looking at this ball here. I don't know, maybe if he could get over in this area, play that 10, and then he could cut that to the side. Or maybe just stun off the 10 and move the 6 a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Just bump to 6. That'll play on the side. This should be a quick rack. What do you think here, Tim? Does he, well, I guess he doesn't really have that overhead doesn't show a great angle into the side pocket there. Does that go all the way down? Doesn't look like it goes by the 7. No way.
Side for sure.
He's just thinking the.
Hey, cut this ball.
Yeah, that's risky. And then getting from the 15 to the 12 down there. Even down low on this 15. With that 2. And that's what he was worried about right there. Now he's got a bit of an awkward queuing. He's going to have to play this 12 ball down here to the corner. And he's going to have to bring the cue ball back up and around. I don't know if he's got a window here or if he's got to come all the way up. See how he can do this here. And he's going to run into that deuce, and look at that shape. Wow. What a shot, Nate. Did you see who won? We got the bracket right here. Darren Hutton beat Dave Garcia. Hill. Good job, Darren. Darren will, I believe, face the loser of this match. And with Nate 1 ball away from getting on the hill.
He barely misses it.
Oh, Nate missed that 8 ball. Holy smokes. Well, Jeff doesn't have a great table here with solids, but I promise you, if Nate does come to the table, he's not going to have a clear look at that 8 ball. And we definitely got a little more viewers tuning in today. little higher action, higher level competition into this final 16. And as we said, Jeff led him to the table, but he does not have a real good route. I think he can go 2 rails down and hit the 8 on the, maybe call the 8 up here in this corner. What do you think there, Efren? Well, that is pretty tight coming out of the 7-3 there, isn't it? Looking on that overhead view.
7 definitely.
The time to get tricky and jump the cue ball off the rail over it into the 8 and call the bank. Chris Cook up 4-0 on Lance Nelson in the background. Kim Bonnet and Mark Vinogradov tied on the hill. And Janet Dunks just beat Tammy Finley. That guarantees Janet 3rd place. She will play the winner of Candy and Sharon for the driver's seat. This rack here is just what Jeff needs in this situation. Was 2 racks down, looking to tie it up, and he will have the next break. The deficit started with a dry break for him in rack 3.
Who are we rooting for?
We're just rooting for a good match, buddy.
Okay.
We ain't got no action on either of these guys. So we're just rooting for good pool.
And good spool.
You got a favorite over there? Who are you rooting for?
Mason.
Mason. Oh, you're going to like to tune in and hear that, Mason. You got a fan down here. I thought you were asking who we were rooting for in the match that we're streaming and watching here. But I guess we're just rooting for, who are we rooting for overall? And yeah, if I'm rooting for anybody overall, we got to be rooting for the local Kalispell guys. Mason Van Frachen's still fighting in. Chris Cook still in there. I think that's all we have left out of our local group. Everybody else is hanging out on this side of the camera. And Jeff Boucher with an 8-ball. We got this one knotted up at 3 games apiece.
Yep.
Which is now a race to 2. No, it is not Hill. Quinn, today in the finals, we are going to 5.
They're tied up here, buddy.
It was Hill. Yesterday was a race to 4 in the prelim stages.
But Boucher's going to get himself on the hill right now.
I think we know who Bart's rooting for. Timmy Squire's in the house, and I'm a little disappointed. That doesn't look like a very funny shirt. That he just turned that off, Bart.
But
What was the first thing you had on the first night?
The first night that Timmy came in, his shirt said "smells like slut in here." Yesterday it was tattooed for my pleasure, bearded for yours. So yeah, some real quality shirts there by Timmy Squires. Timmy's pretty close there.
For a beard? No way.
He's trimmed his shorter, but it's just as thick. I guarantee that.
Timmy, turn around.
Timmy, Cocoa Puff.
Tina's husband.
Christina's husband.
I like that so much. You know,
I think mine's longer, Matt.
Oh, we're comparing beards over here. Why don't you have a funny shirt on today? We're disappointed. It's just a Spider-Man shirt. It's laundry day, he says.
Oh yeah, Stone's got me beat on everything. He's got beat.
What's that, cue ball?
what's going on?
Chris is up 4-0 down against Lance.
yeah.
Oh, 4-1. I'm sorry.
I gave you also remember he gets that red branch on it will drive you out.
And so I use conditioner, but
You ever seen him?
I have not made it already.
Well, we both have to do that. When my hair is curled, so you can tell. But my hair goes past my ass when I'm in the shower. Lexi's hair is maybe he's always nice. Yeah, he doesn't even know where it goes. I don't want to know, but Lexi is like maroon. Better word. He's like that. He's orange. He's a pumpkin.
Guys, we're just taking a quick little intermission here. Carrie Brace with Dark Horse Cues is giving an announcement. We'll resume playing just 1 sec. Well, yeah, they're just, I can't really hear what he's saying over there. Sounds like they're doing the drawing for the, he raffled off one of the Dark Horse break cues. And Don Ensminger right there. Right there, that's Don Ensminger getting a cue from Carrie Brace out of Missoula. Oh, she just took the cash. She said, I don't need no more cues. So you had the option of, if you didn't want the cue, you could get $350 cash money. Tickets for the Oh, okay. So what happened was they didn't sell quite enough raffle tickets to cover the queue. So Carrie said they would have had to throw in $100 to cover the cost and get a queue for $100, or they could just take the $350 cash. So yeah, it's a $450 valued queue. Did Jeff break dry again? It looks like. Yeah.
Money instead of the queue because they didn't sell enough tickets for the queue. I don't think there's anything over there. You never did the stuff in the queue, right?
So while Nate's thinking here, we're gonna just take a quick peek over there. There's Mason Van Frachen did just get beat out by Blake Baker. Excellent showing for Mason, though. He played super awesome this weekend. Congrats to him. Nate's still sitting here thinking. Hey, Mason. Good job, bro. Hold your head up high, man. Be proud. Good turnout for you, buddy.
I still need money from you, too.
How's Kimmy doing in the women's? Did she? One timer. Oh yeah, Kimmy did lose out. She lost her second match, Hill. Right. Yeah, that would have been way good. So shout out to Mr. Chris Cook. He just dispatched Lance Nelson 5-1, I believe. Chris, I am a little upset with you. I'm proud of you. Great shooting, keep it going. But yeah, you just took out my last two horses in the Calcutta. Keep it rolling, Chris. You play Blake Baker next. Take him out. He was one of the picks of the field. And that'll get you right up into the Calcutta money and get paid. Keep it rolling, Chris. You're shooting awesome. We are getting down to the nitty-gritty in this tournament, folks. Every match, every ball getting that much more important and critical. I believe it was I think 4,400 for first place Calcutta. I think $3,000 for first place in the tournament. So if a guy did happen to buy himself in the Calcutta and win the tournament, he's walking out of here with nearly $7,500 in cash.
Is he playing side pocket?
I think so, yeah. No, I think he wanted to get that. He wanted to hit the one a little bit there. Hey, 8-ball still goes by. He should be fine. Gonna put Nate on the hill, stealing the rack from Jeff. Nate will be breaking next. No, and he missed it. Oh, this is going to turn into a very tactical battle here. Jeff may just make that 4 and play safe. He's going to say, "You're kicking at this, Nate." Oh, he's just going to play safe right away. He ain't going to make a ball. Where's the best place to completely lock him up here? Or I mean, really, you want to give him a window to kind of kick at it, maybe get him to kick and scratch. With where that one sits, getting a ball in hand doesn't really do you a whole lot of good. You kind of need to force Nate to move that. Oh, do not tell me he's going to come in to this long rail and bump that one out.
The right spot, though. This is a makeable kick.
Actually, so I think what he's going to do here is play this 5-ball and get straight on the 4, and he can play the 4 into the rail, into the 8, into that pocket. Or not the 4, the 7 there. That's not where he got those, so once again, I'm wrong. Big surprise, huh? Jeff's usually thinking of something different than what we can envision. Now he's just going to push the 2 over on that rail and put the cue ball right behind the 3. Good luck hitting this one, Nate. What do you think, Tim? Is that possible to come in behind this and maybe get a double kiss on the 8 and pocket it?
I think the 7 being where it is makes it too hard. If you had a straight, I would try it. Made a shot pretty close to this before.
What about coming 2 rails at it? I'd be up a little higher than that. I drew my line wrong. You'd be coming more in up here. And I mean, it's tight, but I just don't know what else you could really... Maybe just push the 3 up onto the 1?
That's probably...
Just want to make sure you don't hit that too hard to somehow bump that 8 in. You gotta be real careful. These tables are slick and fast. Janet Dunks is waiting on the winner of Candy Rogers and Sharon P. I'm not even going to try to say that last name because I'm going to butcher it. Well, maybe it ain't too bad. Potakin. We'll talk to Sharon and see if we can get the correct pronunciation. Canadian player, plays real solid, but she bought herself in the Calcutta, right, Tim, for $400? $440? If that ain't saying, hey, I got confidence in my game, I don't know what is. I usually try to buy myself in the Calcutta, but once it gets up over $100, I'm like, you can have it. I'll take half.
He was going for that out.
Yeah. Yeah, well played there by Jeff. And with this, Jeff Boucher will be on the hill first. 4-3 over Nate Nearguard. Nate is playing well though. He's holding battle. According to Fargo, Jeff should be winning nearly 2 games to Nate's 1. 85 points difference. It goes to show you Fargo is just a number. It doesn't really reflect what's going to happen. It's rather consistent. Tells you what should happen or could happen, but there is the variable of human error and just creativity, the way the balls roll.
Snake's Blake.
There's if Fargo were always right, we wouldn't have to play. But there's always the underdog story. We're rooting for our underdog, Chris Cook, back there against Blake Baker. Nothing personal, Blake. We love you too, but got to root for the Montana boy on that one. We're a little biased here at Angry Shooter Productions.
Won a few matches this weekend with beating a Fargo higher than mine.
It actually seems most of the matches I win, their Fargo's higher than mine. It's the ones where their Fargo is lower that I lose. And Nate Nearguard with the dry break. I don't know. Has anybody made well, Jeff broken around the first track, right? I think other than that, that's the only ball that's been potted on the break. Oh, they both ran. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, back-to-back breaking runs from Jeff and Nate. And since then, they haven't made a ball on the break.
Is this out?
What's that, buddy?
Is this a breaking one?
No, Nate just broke dry here. So if Jeff gets out, that's a run off of Nate's break. Jeff did take solids. Good choice with that 9, 14, and 15 sitting on the rail there. Jeff just analyzing that 3 ball. He's got a plan now, though. I think he's going to maybe cut the 2 on the side and bump that 8 a couple of inches. Yeah, that'll work nicely.
Going home.
Soon.
I do want stuff. But I'm going to need my booster.
Bill's still here? Where's he at?
Iggy's probably.
Okay.
He's watching somewhere though. Like that just waiting for me.
Right. Jeff seems to have solved this, barring just a mental error. Where do you think he's playing that 8-ball, Tim? Is he going to play it in the side past the 11?
He's going to do 4 balls last.
I suppose you could also go up to the top corner, get a little angle on the 4, and get down in this area. You could shoot it straight up. Not sure how much room it has past the 11 into the side. I think it maybe, hold on a sec here. Yeah.
Give that a quick look. There must be plenty of room.
And that is it. Jeff Boucher dispatches Norway Nate 5-3. We're just gonna, I think we're gonna be waiting on. Oh, okay, yes, we got Eric Vargas and Mark Vinogradov next. We will be right back. All right, guys, we're getting started here. I got to go take a quick break, so we are going to be a little silent on the mic for just a few minutes. But we will leave the stream going. We got Mark just broke. This is going to be a thrilling match here, folks, so stay tuned.
I just need.
Okay. All right. I got Eric and Mark. Right now it's 2-1 Mark. Please. This is a 100 bracket match. Both players guaranteed 5th, 6th. Winners guaranteed 3rd. Vargas to break. Looks like he's going to go second ball on this. Yep. Oh, he hit the second ball. One gets down there, and yep, that's going to be a nice rack for solids. Yeah, that's beautiful. Probably start with the 1 ball and go up table, and then come back and finish it off. It's probably 3, 6, 4, 8, roughly. It's 7-5 right now. It's almost any way you wish. It'll go everywhere pretty much. I think he goes up and gets those 2 up top real quick, or wants to stay down here. I'll get that 5. He may play that 7 in the side if wishes. Might even go 3, save 7-5 for the last 2. So it's 3, 6. 3, 6, 4, 7, 5. Can't go wrong. Got the whole center of the table to play with. Looks like he's going to just empty the bottom half of the table first. Which angle he likes to get back up there. Looks like he's going to go 4 first. 6, 7, 5, 8. Stay away from other balls and the rails. If he just stops it or draws it back a hair, or I try to. I was rethinking. I think he's going to try and put a lot of juice on this ball. Maybe try to draw it back center, 1 rail back towards him, and back up the middle of the table. Go 5 in the corner and then 7 in the sides. Eric remove his earbuds there. Up. 7, 5, 8. Okay. Just draws this. You might go draw it back over by his hand, or you might snap draw it to the rail. Just get away from everything. That. Yeah, you're going to be 2-2. Mark's going to give him that game. Board for a good table. I think Eric ran to the restroom real quick, so we'll take a quick break. Wait for him to come back to finish out this, what is now a race to 3. Oh, we're watching Eric and Mark play it at 2-2. It's now a race to 3. Eventually. Eric with a big break last time. Mark's going to try and duplicate it right here. Looks like he's going to hit the same type break. Doesn't hit him near as hard as Eric. 8 ball going to the pocket. That's going to make for a nice work.
Anything good in there?
A lot of good stuff in there. Not there, here.
I don't know if you can trust me. I'm not a trustable person.
You can trust me.
But yeah, you're big enough to stop me if I start going through there.
I wouldn't stop you. I just asked for a cut.
I could do that.
Oh,
I'm into that. Go away. You're done. We need to go through your stuff. You're fine. Nobody's going to touch anything in there.
As long as I get 60%.
60?
You already have 100. You're going to settle for 60?
Well, he gets 0 if he doesn't do it. We were yakking with Blake Baker. He was putting his cues in his case up here, and he's like, "Can I put these zeros? You can put them wherever you like. It doesn't mean they're staying." Let's see what Eric wants to do here. Looks like he's going to shoot 13. Well, maybe got it. I think you had to make that ball. You're doing that size. Had to have stripes. Now the deuce is, bankable, obviously, but a 6 is. You have to get over here. That 8 ball just got basically a whole quadrant to itself. Sitting there like, and it's packed down in the on the left-hand side of the table with those 2 stripes and 7. I think that's 7. Maybe not.
I think that's the 7. That's the 5.
That's a 5.
Yep.
Okay. Colors. Need a QLED on this.
That's a bad screen.
Like, yep, Mark will take stripes. Let's see if he tries to go up into him, or if he just says, "I'm going to wing you out. If I got what I want now." He's going to go up and start moving stuff. Boy, did okay. He might be able to drop a little safe on him here. Nick the 12, come off the rail, pin in behind it. That time now, we got. Figure out. I don't want to do anything crazy. We could also cut the 12 into the 14 ball and say, "I'm going to just park the 14 in front of the side pocket." It looks like he's just going to cut and stick in. Yeah, that's a good shot. Thing you got to be careful here is that with an 8 ball sitting like that, and anything where that 5 and 2 are, is if you give him a chance and he understands it, he'll shoot a ball up there, up on that middle, up on that rail, up on like second diamond, and say, "Here, now you got one up there too." It's something you got to be careful about when you go to play safe. You don't want to give him the option of just pushing something up in there that you now have to worry about. He can probably cut the 14 up and maybe even shoot it up into the 5 and stick it up on that rail, but it doesn't go by the 2 or the 8. I mean, he gets ball in hand, he could break it or bank it or whatever he likes, but he forces his hand in a different direction with that stuff. Instead of trying to hit a ball and giving him ball in hand and he doesn't have to sweat it, I'd let him sweat it. So. All right, so he can kick it to 3, maybe make 3. He can also kick and go hit the 5, but you boy, you go running something maybe at that 8 ball. That's not a terrible shot. Well, if we just hit it and bump it up towards the 6 or the 1, I think he's going to go after the 3. Safer shot. It's the state of the game for a while anyway. Oh, gonna get the cue ball to come out in the middle. If he keeps it over there in that rail, he's in good shape, but getting it out here gives Mark a chance to maybe. We got to figure out a way in on that 12. Might be able to shoot the 15 and draw back, get up by the 7, and then you can shoot the 12. Because you want to get good on that 12, because you don't want to be leaving that 14 over there. I don't know if the 14 goes by. I think it might have. I think that 10 passes the 3 ball if you have to. if you snap across this back up by the 7 ball and try to get on that 13 ball. Careful. I think he should be able to cut that 12. Raise the 14 ball and get under the 5 for that 9 on the side and keep that 14 over on that rail so that it's not bounce out too far. You might have to just choose to smack it and kick it out of there and still play for the 9. But this is a slow ball. You're going to nick that 14 ball. You've got to work yourself back in. And you got to get to it on the 9 if you're going to do it. You don't want to leave. You don't want to stay above that 9. You want to get below it so you can roll up towards the 10 and 11. If he bangs it or if he gets it firm. At the 14 to the side. 9, I think the 9 goes up to it past the 10 and the 3, so you should stop that. He's got the 14 in the side. Want a little angle, get a little closer to that 10 ball so you can roll it, get a good angle so you can roll the 10 past the 3 and roll the 2 ball up by the 3 for that 11 in the side. But see what he chooses to do. You don't want to get straight in if you can help it. That's good. All right. Get yourself a good angle on that 10 ball. I was going to say, even straight in is not too terrible because you can just roll the cue ball up right by the 30. Just after 11 in the side. So. Got a nice little breakout. I think 14 hit it hard like that. Getting that ball to come out and hit it straight in and then 10 ball essentially. This into the rail, and I'll bet you Eric gives it to him. He overcut the 11. Wow. That gives him a 3-2 lead. That's big. It's big game here. What Eric's plan is he going to try and play safe? Is he thinking I can run out? He's got to get back to the 6. I mean, at the 5 will go past the 11 down in the corner. He might even be able to shoot it now and go smack that deuce and kick it down there and hope he gets it in front of the side-ish. I think that's what he's looking at doing. Might even just, I was going to say, he might even just nick it at 5 and just push his cue ball down on the 2 with leave margin kick, but I think if you're going to do it, I think he's not going to roll into the 2 ball. Nope, he did. Goes. He's okay. Go down that same corner. He just got that ball. He's just got to roll this 5 in and then play the 3. That jacked up a little bit. A little tougher. Better to be even tougher. He rolls that in and takes his 3 ball. What he's going to do is work himself back to the 6-2. This is also a ball here, this 5 ball that you can jack up and stroke it. Because even if you miss it, he's kicking an 11 ball in the floor. Really on top of it. So you don't have to like just take what you get. You can actually try to stroke this until you get back to the middle of the table. Something easier, I don't know. 3 ball. Not going in this. Looks like Kim Bonet and Al Tully are playing. Table 12. Oh, he just took his shot. Okay, he's fine with it, I guess.
Women's are right here. They need to hold on. Let me get switched.
Yeah, my Janet Dunks. Karen. Hey, man. Do whatever it tries to do here. You got to come around, try to get on the 2 and 6. I think you got to give it a pop and try to come around. Yeah, he's trying to get to that 2 ball. Okay, cool.
Jeffy Jeff, how you doing?
Good, Chris. Good tournament, buddy. Way to play. Did great, man.
Yeah, 7th, 8th, not bad.
Hey, 96 players, very good players running around through here.
I got 2 games off of Blake. I'm happy with that. Mm.
Gonna go around a couple rails here and play the 7 in the corner. That's 2 on the semifinal, back to the 6. Well, he's trying to get underneath the 7, and he does it. Very nice shot. Good speed. Cut this in the cycle, get on that 2 ball, and then drop back for the 6. Good shot by Eric. Safe shot there. You know, you can go a little farther. Expected to do this.
It's a tight match here.
Yeah, that's a couple of break and runs. Eric had a really good break last time.
Chris, have you ever played Jeff?
No, I've never played Jeff. I played Vargas.
Yeah, you played Vargas already.
Yeah, he waxed me at the Spokane Open 9-0.
It took like 5 minutes.
I mean, I was in my chair. He just put on a clinic.
Make it.
Yeah, he should make this. He should make this. This should be an easy out for him.
We brought it below the 11.
Well, you called center table, and look at that. Pretty close, yeah.
He wanted that cue on below the 11. Stupid.
Gotcha.
You worried put the cue ball right there? It's where you wanted the cue ball with that previous shot. So
My bad. I thought he was on the 8.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So it wasn't-
that was conceded.
That was
right?
conceded. Yeah.
Okay. I got nervous. Thought I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, Mark conceded that one. Eric's going to practice.
Save a little bit of time. We've been here all weekend. At this point, every second we get out of here.
Mark's picking his bathroom break. I've been having to do that a lot in this tournament. My hands have been kind of clammy. I'm like, I got to go wash my hands. I'll be back. It's kind of muggy. We're right next to the lake, obviously, so humidity is going to be an all-time high.
Maybe, yeah. I know it did get warm in here when it was really crowded. It got warm quick. Right. All the bodies in here heated up this room pretty fast. Didn't really notice much of a change in the play on the tables, though. Are they?
Yeah, they're getting a little quicker because there's not as many people in here today.
Mm-hmm.
But like Friday night, what I kept hearing from almost everybody was, these things are playing slow. I was like, well, these are the tables. And the nice thing is that these tables here, these exact, I mean, when I say exact, I mean the actual table.
Mm-hmm.
These are the ones that I play on all the time. Because the guy who brought them out of his bars in Butte, and I play league on these things. So I've actually been practicing on these tables for the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
And I was like, yeah, they do seem a little slower than I noticed them in Butte. So
you almost got a home field advantage here.
To a point.
A little bit.
I'm loving it. I'll take all I can get and get too damn.
Are you staying here at this hotel?
I am.
Yeah. How do you like the venue? Have you been here before? This is my first time. I love it.
I've driven by this thing 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Going back and forth to Butte.
Down Highway 93.
Yeah. I've driven right by it. And I'm like, looks kind of a cool place, big casino kind of thing.
Huh?
But the accommodations are top notch. I like that.
Yeah, I like it too.
Wonderful big seat, bed. It's really comfy. The shower is very slick. I like it.
Yeah.
So I'm getting underneath that.
Could use a little more pressure.
It's a little more.
Thank you.
Got that.
But the head above you, it's nice.
I'm not having a duck to get into the shower.
Right, yeah, that says a tall guy. That's something I do not enjoy.
They still use it.
I don't know.
Right, Mark's back from his bathroom.
Ariana mentioned they're going to try to do a summertime outdoor, put all the tables out on the concrete out there.
You got to do a 10-ball one just like this.
Right.
Same thing. Just do a Flathead Lake invitational 10-ball.
Sure.
Yeah. I bet you fill that just as much.
Think I'll get an invite?
Absolutely.
He's the nice one.
He's the nice one.
He's too nice.
Yeah, but I'm angry shooter. I mean, how nice could I be?
Angry.
He's angry. That was my inspiration.
All right, St. Vargas up 3-2, getting ready to break here. Last break he hit was a monster.
Hulk smash.
Oh, yeah.
No, that one, he took a little off that one.
He's 10.
Hmm. I mean, I could see a case for either way, but
Yeah.
you said you like what here? Solids?
The 8-ball is in a spot that you really want to play it somewhere. It'll go up in the corner there. All 3 of the corners actually, but
Yeah, I must think you got to go with solids here.
well, the stripes. Once you clear stripes, 8-ball's in the middle of the table. It goes all 6 holes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All 5 holes, just 5. So I'm like, yeah,
Yeah, that's not bad.
take that. Looks like he's gonna. They're in that 6 by now.
Well, I think he's only got one great shot on stripes, and that's the 13 right down here. I mean, at least with solids, you got a couple of choices. If that 3 goes in the side, that makes it, a little bit easier.
If he goes in the side, he's got something. You get to that thing now.
And with all the different choices on solids, that's what kind of makes me lean towards solids, because now I got the cue ball in different directions depending on, the angles.
A little sneaky, but the beautiful part is the 10-ball. Got that 14-ball that slides by this 14 is on. The 13 that slides by the 12.
Yeah, he's starting off with that 5-ball. Where's he going? To the 1? Yeah.
Dude, he's got a hammer down there.
I don't think he quite went far enough. He probably wanted to go another roll or 2 further. Little inside. What's he doing? Now things get interesting. Yeah. I don't think he can see the 7.
Spin it a little bit, but I think he can spin.
Yeah, I had to do one of these earlier against Lance.
This is a speed shot. Too soft, it overcuts. He can cue it naturally. Just like he can spin it. He could also cut the 6-ball if he's feeling froggy.
Yeah, I had to do that same thing where you just let the English spin it in. Yeah, the same shot I had to do. This is not the exact same one, but yeah, same thing. I just let that spin on the cue ball, throw it in. No.
Let's see what happens to this 3-ball now. This is going to be in.
Oh, yeah. There goes this cue ball. Gonna get wild. Where's it going? Right into the 3? Then where's the 3 going? Yeah.
He did get a break. He hooked up the 11-ball.
Yeah, the 3 ended up not bad for him.
Bumped that 11 boost, but that 3-ball cut off your side of the table, shouldn't even be up that table. So,
Well, the 15 does go past the 3.
Do with that 11.
Yeah, that 11's just.
I don't think we can get to that. Put that in and then shoot the 14 ball and tell yourself, "Ooh, you just have to go bump that later."
Hey Jeff, is it correct that this is the last winner side match? The winner of this plays you?
Yeah.
Have you been using the touchscreen at all?
I don't touch it.
Got a pen right there. You can just draw right on it.
I'm trying to juice it.
I showed
You can
him.
draw on it. Click the button.
Yeah, right on the end of the is the erase button. So when you draw all you want, hit the erase button. Boom.
I got to tell it straighter. Feel like John Madden.
It's 200 pounds. But
He doesn't want to play with our toys.
Oh, if there's anybody who wants to play with the toy, leave me on the
did
tech.
you hear the jab that Jess Magnus hit at TR?
Oh god, that was hilarious.
So,
What did he do?
so TR had mentioned to Jess Magnus, and it happened just in the click of a beat. TR had mentioned that you know, 'cause he's a big guy, and TR said, "I actually lost 100." She goes, "Yeah, you lost a toe." TR just had that toe surgery.
Oh, yeah. Toe.
Lost 100 pounds. So yeah, you just had a toe removed.
See if Eric goes forward and pops back. Yeah, he's going to go a couple ramps out. Okay, so it looks like what he wants to do is he wants to be able to bring the cue ball up and either come around here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The 8 ball goes down here.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Isn't that cool? Yeah, there's maybe a little delay when you hit the click. You got to wait for it to erase. But yeah, it's fun.
This is one. This is one of the shots that, and this is going to sound fanboyish, but Blake Baker, who's in this tournament, I played a couple matches ago. His finish, the way he finishes his throw, you never see him pull short of these balls. He's always right out there where he needs to be.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty.
That's pretty good.
I thought he.
Right. Catch that third rail.
Yeah.
Sure.
But hey, it works. His angle.
Yeah, the angles that we see on the monitors, they're deceiving.
You know, Aaron shoots it if he tries to stroke it or if he rolls it.
Yeah, I don't think I would put too much pace on it. But that was nice. Yeah.
It's by Mark.
Yeah, I'm a wimp. I probably would have hit that at pocket speeders.
Nice roll. These tables. That's the beautiful part about them. I don't mind slow rolling a ball because I know it's going to go straight.
Yeah, Ted puts a lot of effort into setting these tables up. Comes back the next day, re-levels it, and then the next day probably just fine-tunes them, maybe even a little bit more. He's always here just making sure the tables are absolutely perfect.
That means more to a player than anything else is giving out good equipment.
Yeah, you guys are spoiled up there.
Having tournaments and loves seeing it. He's a player. He's also a player, and he just take it. But yeah, I'd rather see somebody bring in really good equipment than add money. Or minimum wage, we call it that, and then really good equipment. Then see him add $1,000 and play on garbage.
Dry break here. And nothing is, it's not too wide open. I mean, there's a little clumpy right around the cue ball. And yeah, he's. Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
The key is you got to build an stuff.
I mean, if you're not taking the two, what else are you taking? There's not really much there. Unless you want to tackle a combo right off the gate. 3-10 combo. If you really love stripes. Is he just going to pull this over to the top there, right in between the 4 and the 6? But into the 6. Okay, that still works. Well, I think he can put that 6 in the corner and put the cue ball right in between the 5 and the 7 off the end rail and back around. Yeah, he's queuing lower than I think. He's bumping the 5. Okay.
I want to get to that 4 ball. SAP 7 ball. Broke that ball. No one's got a hanger in the 5.
What's your out ball of choice here?
I'd go 7. Back down, back where the 7 is. You cut that 5 in. You come up the rail a little bit. You cut that 3 in the side and roll a few more center table. And put the 7 there.
I think you're right. I think he's going 7-4 to start. No,
he's
plan B.
See, this to me, that right there screams rotation player. Rotation player doesn't mind moving the cue ball. Me, no. I'm an 8-ball player at heart, a straight ball player at heart, and I'm like, no. I'll keep the cue ball right where. Well, he might try to roll through for straight in, so we could have drawn it down and then just cut the 5 in and the 8. What's he gonna do? Punch this out?
I think he's
15.
Oh, he's coming right around that 14. You don't like going with the corner on that?
Cue ball. More comfortable than
Yeah, side it is.
if it works, it works. Nobody has just how many, right? This will put the finishing touches on this man. Marks on that 11 ball come back huge on him too.
Oh yeah. And the dry break right there at the end. All right. Well, you feeling loose? You feeling good?
We'll play for a little bit. Instead of playing these tables. What hurt me in Kalispell last year is I wasn't playing on the 8-footers, and when I got on the 8-footers against guys like Stan and those guys, I was like, I feel out of sorts here. Now I'm like, no, we're fine. I love the 8-footers.
Oh, I love the 8s. I have an 8-foot diamond, and that's all I play on in my house, the 8-foot diamond. So I'm really used to it. So going from the 8 to the 7, it feels really good. And when I'm
Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell. Explore our new Valley Dynamo pool tables and comedy billiards, plus a wide selection of pool cues and champion shuffleboard. Visit Anderson'sMasonry.com or stop by today.
It's super simple. Jen, give me a. Here, I got. Go to overhead. No. Here, just let me mouse this. There. Here. Drag that over. So the audience isn't going to see this. No. So, I'm on. All right, but here's the gist of it. So I set up so that I'm queuing in between these two diamonds. Oh, where's my? I can't draw on it. Okay. No, I should be able to draw on either one. Hey. Yeah. So yeah, I'm queuing over. Maybe it's because I'm on preview, is what it is. Don't worry about it. I don't need to draw. So, but yeah, I'm queuing. Oh, thank you, honey. Don't draw. I don't know what's going on. I'll fix it. What? Oh, is that what it is? There. So yeah, I'm queuing over, and I set the cue ball right there.
You draw a line, ball straight through.
And yeah, but I'm trying to draw back. Yeah. So I'm queuing low, and I'm trying to draw back. I bounce off this rail, and usually
I'm right back in the middle.
That's what I've been.
And I'm getting those second row balls.
Yeah.
Every single time.
That's what
One or the other or both.
Yeah, I go straight down the middle. I bring up one cue ball this way, and I put my hand on the table so I don't cue off of this, and I pop it and just try to bring the cue ball back. If I put a little top on it, it comes back and squats in the center. If I put draw
That work, I've seen that work too, but the other technique is just bottom English draw and just draw it right back. Either one works.
That keeps you from. And I did that.
What? Because I'm really, really lucky. Let's not play this guy. Yeah, in the Memorial last year, but right out the gate, I drew Spence.
Yeah.
Boom, 5-1 in a half an hour, done. Losers bracket, I got my first match in the losers bracket, and then after that, what do I face? Stan. You were commentating. I was up 2-0 on Stan, and it's like, and I remember you saying, "Well, I think Chris got his Stan's attention now."
Yeah.
You remember saying that? And I did get his attention.
Yeah. Yeah.
At Patty's, I drew. Yeah, I got Lake McKay, brutal. All right. Yeah, a couple years ago, Blake got me 5-1 a couple years ago. Oh yeah, lately. Because I'm really, really lucky. I'd love to play Jeff in 8-ball. He's an 8-ball specialist, and that's what I am, 8-ball specialist. I don't like rotation that much.
16 tables.
I like my plan Bs, right? I need my plan B. I mean, I love to do an 8-ball run, all plan A, which is beautiful when it happens.
Yeah.
But I'm not that high skilled. I need my plan Bs.
C's.
I go straight pull play.
Yeah.
My dad made me play a lot of straight pull. Says once you run 100 balls of straight pull, I'll teach you how to play 9-ball, 8-ball slices. But until you can run 100 balls of straight pull, I'm not showing you. So I had worked on it for a couple of years and finally got my 100-ball straight pull. And
enhance your outdoor space with
They started
Bellgard.
showing me
Anderson's
8-ball
Masonry
and
Hearth and Home brings you the
rotation
unmatched
And
quality
not many
of
people,
Bellgard
8-ball was a
pavers,
league
permeable pavers,
Nobody
and
really played it.
retaining
But
wall
when I left
systems.
Montana
Whether you're
and I
building
came
a stunning
back,
patio,
it was
durable
league, it was
driveway,
tournaments, it was
or a
doubles, it was
beautiful
singles.
retaining wall,
And I never played a
Bellgard's
lot of 8-ball, so
innovative
I had to
designs
relearn
ensure
8-ball.
long-lasting beauty
Learn the
and
patterns. And I
function.
like
Visit
it
AndersonsMasonry.com
it's a
or
little
stop
more
by our
intricacy.
Kalispell
Yeah, it's
and
nice to see
Missoula
plan
showrooms
B
today.
and plan C and plan
Anderson's
L and
Masonry,
whatever
helping
else
you build
as you
the
go
outdoor.
through. But I'm like, yeah, but if you map it right, the percentages just move up. And to me, it's more of a, because of what I do for a living and the way that I am, I like the whole dissection of, ooh, I get an angle here, an angle there. I can move this side. I can bump this ball loose. I don't have to hammer it. I just got to make it
A nudge, a rub.
just the surgical way you have to somewhat cut some of these tables up, as opposed to the classic line and color of money is if straight pull is cool, this is cribbage or handball, a 9-ball. It's fast and it's loud and everything. I was like, that's why everybody felt back then. But then 1 pocket started to become popular, and 8-ball became a little bit more popular, and then 10-ball is just. I love 10-ball. I actually think 10-ball is my best game because it's all we play.
Really?
Sure. I think they're going to put Blake and Mark right here too. I think.
I'm gonna.
Stuff on the feature table on the men's side will probably be Blake Baker and Mark Redraw.
I'm all done. No more tournaments for me.
Got Janet Dunks. And
Let me go and
you. Just as the whole.
That set up over there again? Something's unlocked.
Let's see, we got Karen. Take them.
There might be a lot on left. You can fix that camera.
And Janet Dunks. Table 15. Starting there, they're playing for the Hill, I believe. I think this is the Hill match. The final 2 winners matches. Yep, the final 2 undefeated ladies.
okay.
Starting them now. bracket of the men's. Sitting at with Eric Vargas and myself playing for the Hill next. And the loser bracket is sitting back. Like Baker won his 7th, 8th place mass over Chris. And he plays Mark McGraw next. And then Fumbone and Al Tole are playing on the other tables. It's 1-0 Kim. He gets his bonnet. We always thought it was bonnet. He let us know here a few weeks ago and that it's always been bonnet. And I was like, oh. My last name ending in ER, his ending in ET, French. You go, that's an A. But no, it's an ET. He said it's bonnet. So. But Kim's up 1-0 over there in the race to 5, and the winner of that one plays Nate Nearguard. Looks like they're calling Blake and Mark.
Yeah.
Let's see. They put them over here on 16. That'll be a nice match, Mark. Mark made a mistake against Eric. A couple mistakes, a couple missed balls there late that really cost it. Otherwise, that match could have been 5-3 the other way.
So sorry.
They haven't changed at all.
I was getting it down my way. I didn't know you were going to link something up on it at that moment.
Okay, we're ready to roll here on the main TV table when the action starts. I got it all set up there. Table 2 action is started and live. All right, so we can switch over to the table 2 action. Take a look at the ladies here. We got Sharon versus Janet. Looks like that match has just started. You can. We have a second stream happening. If you want to tune into that and watch it all the way to its completion, you can watch that on our second stream for the table 2 action. We're just peeking in right now because they're going right now, and table 1 is just kind of waiting. That's a nice shot.
It was a nice alley.
Is that triple combo wired?
I think that 3 balls out. I was like, I don't know if that helps her. Doesn't hurt her, but maybe you got 4 balls tight. Any reason to shoot 4 balls? Bottom rail. Okay. Ball by the 10. It doesn't. I'm nicking the 14 and blasting the 13 out of there. And here, let me try the ball.
Let's change to a flip view here on that one.
This here, if this 2 ball, I'm not going to pass this 10 up into this corner. On Janet, I just nick off the 14 ball and bump this and get my balls in the open because she can't play that. There's nothing sitting up this end of the table to help her get that 2 ball. But it looks like the 2 may go. See what she chooses. I think she's going to go down and just bump that straight. Well,
no rail. I don't think that 3 hit rail.
She hit the 3 ball already.
Yeah, she did hit the 3, but I don't think it caught the rail there. Oh, okay.
But, like I said, I think the 2 goes by.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't. Why would you put 2? The strategy. There's nothing to do down here with these ones. They're 4 ball. I understand getting that out of it.
Yeah, where's the follow-up shot here?
To be totally honest with you, I think a good shot here, if it really wants to get strategy-wise, you can small them. It's 10. There, you got 1 break ball, then we'll get 2 others. So, you can shoot this, nick this 5 ball, and put the cue ball in behind it. Up to 3, 13.
Well, she'd still have the 10 over there. I'd be looking to maybe move the 6, get the 6 to rub the 8 and head over, and just keep the cue ball buried here. Still leave the 1 glued to the.
That's part of the whole. That's one of the.
Yeah, it's chess.
Game. Yeah, I got 4 pieces. You've got 4 pieces. That's why I was thinking We give her ball in hand and take her ball. Say here, maybe even shoot the 9. Well, I'm gonna get ball in hand, but I'm gonna shoot your 9 ball because you can't shoot the 10 and break out the 13 or the 15. So I'll give you ball in hand. I still got you out manned. I still have more pieces on the board, terminology, than you have. So I've got more space to play, more options. You don't. This shot here, if Janet wants to get over that,
Yeah.
cut the 14 past the 10.
Cue ball and bump. She's going to break that out right now. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
A little quieter, isn't it? With that mic turned off over there.
okay. So now you've got yourself a little problem with the 5.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what's wrong with just tucking the cue ball right here?
Yeah, there's nothing with that. I mean, I'm
It's pushing it closer to her.
leave the 1 ball alone because the 14's still a mess.
Right.
You have 2 balls messed up. She has 2 balls messed up, but you have options if you're solids here.
Mm-hmm.
This, like I said, this is the great thing about being able to take pieces off the board for her, for her opponent, knowing that now you're giving yourself, you're giving up a ball in hand, you're giving yourself an advantage, knowing that there's less pieces for your opponent to now work through and work on. And that's why sometimes shooting balls in is some of the worst things you can do. It looks like it might bump the 1 and pin the 14.
Okay, the 1's out.
There you go.
That's the good news. But now the 6 is.
She can bank the 13. But
Well, now I wonder if that 6 might play up in the corner now.
It very well could. Message and let him know he's up, because I don't know if he knows he's been called.
Blake's MIA?
Oh, he's probably sitting out. He dropped his cues right over here,
He did.
and I think he might have gone into like the restaurant thinking he had time.
Gotcha.
So I'm sure he knows that he's gotten called. Mark's practicing.
Is this tournament Fargo reported?
I think it is.
Yeah.
I think it might be.
One of those rare tournaments where that I'm looking forward to being reported to Fargo because I did so well.
Absolutely.
Most of my tournaments, I'm like, God, I have to watch my number go down more.
Mine's hilarious anymore. I don't play pool in the summer.
Uh-huh.
It's nice. It's not nice like it is down south where it's nice 11 months out of the year.
Mm-hmm.
It's only nice 3 or 4 months up here in Montana. So I'm like, you know what? I'll go outside. So I don't play pool. So my Fargo will sit at a certain rate the whole summer. And then my first couple, 2 or 3 tournaments, I probably won't do well in because I'm just getting back into it. And I haven't been playing a lot and I really don't want to. And I'll lose and my Fargo will dump, which it did. And then I'll start getting into it in October-ish, in November. And then my Fargo will come back up because I'll start doing better.
So you start off low in the beginning of your pool year.
Yep.
And then all you're doing is just working it right back up to where it was.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Because I started out at 741,
right,
and I didn't do well at one of the tournaments in Great Falls, and I ended up now I'm at like 734 or 735 or something.
Uh-huh.
If I do good in a couple tournaments, I'll go back to 740. Anyway, Janet tried to cross bank. I think she didn't make it. She's got to play the 5-3 combo. There's Blake.
At some point, yeah, she's gonna have
I
to.
think she has to play it now. Cut that 1 in.
Well, if you cut the one end, you can come around a couple of rails maybe, and then pick off the 6 in the side, or maybe long in the corner.
The nice thing about the combo is you're not going to hurt yourself. You hit it with speed to make it just go down there and sit in that pocket. At the worst, you block the door.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can get the cue ball to come
There
around
you go. Yep. And
center
give me
table.
options.
Yeah.
Give me more pieces on the board. Do it early so you have more options later on. So, oh, well, I don't have to worry about trying to play shape on the 5. I got the 6, I got the 1, I got the whatever I need. I can pick it apart from there.
Combos are it's like my leg day. I always skip leg day. I hate combos.
Yeah.
Right.
Take a 1 ball here. Take a chance here. If you don't hit this really good,
Yeah.
you should
Gotta
do
be, well, you know what? That
crazy
8 ball.
shots.
Is she gonna rub the 8? No, okay, she's not gonna rub the 8. She's gonna come around and backdoor the 6.
She's gonna now she's gonna leave herself a combo with no safety valve, with no. She's
Sure.
to the ball. She's using the combo to start.
Yeah.
That unless it's an easy one, that one becomes. I've seen plenty of guys make the combo and have to bank the ball afterwards because they couldn't get back to it.
Right. Yeah, I'll tell you, one thing I do love doing on a combo is like what you said. I'll not play position to the first ball that I hit in the combo. I'll play position to a completely different ball, the 6 ball, for example. Not always, but
Yeah, see, she's just. Was before too.
exactly.
I just got to make the 3 and put the cue ball not in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Now you go, okay, I got to shoot the 3 in. I got to take the cue ball here, and I got to put 5 somewhere good.
Yeah, she needs to send that 5 ball this way because that's where it's going.
Yep.
And control the cue ball so she could. No, she hit a little thick, so there wasn't much movement on that 5.
10, Janet's the player. I've known Janet for a very long time, and for a very long time, I've always thought that she was the best women's player in Montana. She had more potential, and she knows the game so well.
Mm-hmm.
It's offense, pass, positioning. She understands it all, but she always liked to have fun, and she felt bad because it was a point in time in her pool playing life that.
Mm-hmm.
She was so much better than anybody else around her. She hated beating her friends, and so she always took it easy. I was like, quit taking it easy, Janet. Just hit the ball and go.
Mm-hmm. One more.
Get down there.
That's not bad.
Cut that income.
Yeah.
But yeah, she just take it easy on him. She take it easy on him. Mm-hmm. And I dared her at a couple tournaments, a couple of open tournaments. I told her, I said, I want to see you.
Don't hold back.
Don't hold back. I want to see you bring it. Don't drink. Don't have fun. Come to win.
Sure.
She showed up at a tournament. And the only 2 people that beat her were me and another guy that were the 2 top players in the tournament at the time. And we didn't beat her by much. Mm-hmm. She can just come with it if she wants. She's a fantastic player.
That was a good stroke.
Yep. Yeah, she can, and she's smart. That's the best thing about it. And I've always said a smart player will beat a very good player almost every time because you know when to play safe, how to position yourself.
Oh, sure.
How to play these kinds of things.
Yeah, the tactical aspect of it.
Strategic. If you can be good strategically, you can outmaneuver a player that's technically better than you are. His ball's better, plays better shape.
Sure.
That kind of thing. And that's why I've always my girlfriend plays, and she's getting better and better every day. It's crazy how fast she's getting better.
Mm-hmm.
But I told her, I said, I'm going to teach you strategy. You can win games not by out shooting people, but by out thinking.
Gotcha.
And I'm teaching her that. She's picking up on it so fast. Okay, you're criminally underrated right now, and you're going to get worse. So I'm like, I can't wait to play some doubles with you.
My wife has been with me now for 28 years. We've been married. And she's followed me around and watched me play pool since, the very beginning, before we even, were really dating. I think we were just best friends and hanging out in bars, and she just loved watching me play pool. It wasn't until about 1.5 years ago she actually said, "Why did you never teach me how to play pool?" Right? I mean, we're on our 3rd pool table. We've had a pool table since forever. Yep. All right. So 1.5 years ago, I started teaching her, and She's having fun with it. She's still in the beginning stages. She's having her frustrating moments where she wants to do better, but she does struggle with the fact that she's about 4'9".
Oh, yeah.
So her reach is very limited. She's a little girl. She doesn't quite have the power and the reach, so, but she understands the game now much better than her playing ability is. Her knowledge of the game is way up here, but her skill level's still a little lower.
She's still a little lower, but she knows it. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I mean, she can dissect a rack and know exactly what it is I'm going to do and where I'm going to work the cue ball. So that way, when she's on the cameras, controlling the cameras, while we're live streaming, that works to the the benefit of the live stream, because she knows, okay, I'm going to want to switch to this camera because the cue ball is going to come around 3 rails and end up over there. And, but it's nice having your partner with you that you can start sharing something with.
Get into it too much with her about, all right, we're gonna teach you some stuff. I'm like, hey, if you ever have any questions, I'll tell you everything. But I've been that way with everybody. I don't have to date them to do that, but I've been that way my whole life. It's like, if you got a question, you think I can help you, say so. I'll be more than happy to help you. I want to see you get better. But yeah, she's got all kinds of questions, and she just wants to talk about it. And I'm like, great. And she picks up on. I told her, I said, you're a sponge. You pick up on things so fast, and put them into action. It isn't that she understands it; she puts it into play. And I'm like, geez, that's crazy, girl. You're not supposed to get that.
So here we go, back on table 1.
Mike and Mark.
Yeah.
This is a 5th, 6th place match, I believe. Yes.
Yeah,
it is.
Do believe
Mark just played Eric.
I do believe Blake won that lag handily. Mark came up tragically short on that one.
Yeah, when I lagged Blake earlier, I hit it really hard.
Yeah, getting the speed down is interesting on some of these tournaments. You get the nerves and you're worried about overhitting, so what do? You end up going really light and it only comes back halfway. Or
how Blake does on this. Blake's breaks against me in our match. He started out with a couple good ones, but he was second ball breaking, and it was not spreading real well. And then he saw me break head on, and I was breaking and running head on, like you and I were talking.
Yeah.
And he moved over to the middle. Let's see if he goes back.
He started off on the middle versus me.
Okay, now he's
and had a couple of dry breaks.
Yeah. Oh, nope, there he goes.
Or at least one dry break.
Yep.
And I think he just got frustrated with it, and he eventually moved over to the side break, and then they all got clumpy.
Yep. He went.
They don't spread as well.
Middle. Let's see if he keeps it on the side. Solid break.
Oh, he almost got that 9 ball.
7, 7, 7, 7, 7.
Yep. There's the 3 railer.
Okay. 3 goes in the side. 4, 6, 1, 5, 2, 3. Oh, kind of want to save that 5 for the 8 ball. It's a nice, easy shot for the 8 ball. Solids or stripes aren't terrible either. You got either one here. Whatever you like.
One thing I like about watching Blake is he takes his time in the beginning, he dissects it, and once he gets a plan of attack, it's go time.
Oh, go.
Yeah, he's I play the same way.
No hesitations to him. Once he figures that out and says, I'm gonna go here, 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 here. As soon as he gets that map in his head, it's rapid fire.
Yeah.
My girlfriend mentioned that she watched us play early. Quite Blake just goes. I said, yeah, Blake goes. there's it's all go, no quit. We're running. I'm either going to lose fast or I'm going to win fast. That's all the confidence. His stroke just is crazy good. So let's see what he tries. I think he's actually. I think he's going to grab stripes here. Nope, he's going to go solids. Okay. if he pushes through and plays a 6 in the side over by where he's standing now, or if he wants to try and draw back. I'm not a huge fan of jacking up and drawing back. Unpredictable stuff. If I can roll through and just play in 6 in the side, it's just as easy. Let's see what he wants to do here. Side pockets are pretty sizable at that angle, so.
He's jacking up there.
Yeah, he's comfortable with this kind of a shot. See, and this is where I'm like, if you run too far, you end up weird. You couldn't go too far going straight forward. You were like, okay, I just got to get to anywhere from here to here, and I'm good.
I remember we had a match years back that I had a chance at beating you. And same thing. It was a shot similar to that I jacked up on. And you came to me and told me as soon as you jacked up the cue, I thought we got a chance. Something goes right here.
Yeah. You bring a lot of, because you're not aiming down the cue anymore. You're up in the air. Now you're probably throwing English on it, and you're trying to snap draw, and there's a lot to them. So
just when you have that angle on the cue, any off center that you are just gets accentuated so much.
Blake's stroke is good enough that he'll get there. I think he wanted down further. Heck, I might even have tried to draw down and get to that deuce, snap draw it really big, and get down to the 2 ball. Because the 5 is obviously your in ball. He comes out another even level, 7-8 inches. He can draw down to the second diamond and play that 2 ball.
Be closer to the mic.
Oh, so I guess he's looking at trying to play through the alley between that stripe and that. I mean, it's a pretty good size alley. It looks a lot smaller, but pretty good size alley. He can always shoot, stop it, and play the 8 in the corner at the other end of the table if he had to. But these are the ones every once in a while you get a little crazy with them, and you go too far and you barely hook yourself, or you draw back too far.
Yeah, you hit that good.
Yeah, you hit it good. That 8, I don't think that 8 goes by the 13. He might go. He
can draw straight back on this.
No, he'll follow it. He'll follow and go over to the rail and come back across. Through and come right back over where he's standing. Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah, I hit that nice speed. Good speed. Great shot. Good out. Didn't move another ball. Kept control. Stayed in the middle. And 1-zip Blake Baker. I believe Blake is the highest rated Fargo player in the building.
No.
Because I think Eric and I are both 734s. I dropped from a 741 after Great Falls.
Okay. And what is Blake up to? 735. Okay.
735. Yeah, and I think last match we saw Vargas at 734, and I think I'm 734 as well.
Okay.
Chris and I were just talking about it, and I always drop at the beginning of the year because I haven't been playing and I'll lose or do something stupid. And my Fargo will drop, and then I'll spend the rest of the year trying to build it back to where it was.
Well, your golf Fargo's been up though, right?
Well, my golf Fargo's gotten better now. That has gotten a lot better in summertime. All right, Mark Vinograd off to break. He put a little extra on this one, gets the 8 in the side, not a win. Got an 8-15 in a weird spot. I'm sure he's going to want to spot this 8 ball. There's no reason to take a chance on not making the ball again.
Yeah, boy, that would just be brutal to choose a re-break and come up dry. It would have to be a pretty congested rack to choose the re-break. Maybe if the cue ball were to be on the spot where the 8's spotting or something.
Saw that at some tournament, guy made the 8 ball. Every one of the balls ended up above the spot, up in the kitchen area. So it was all the balls were above the 8 ball where it would spot, and the cue ball was in a perfect spot where it was like a 1/4 inch down from where the 8 ball sat, right on the spot. So he was hooked on every ball on the table behind the 8 ball. And he goes, I think I'm going to re-rack. He's like, you're not going to kick something in? What's wrong with you? Don't be a gutless. But yeah, I was.
Yeah, I mean, there's a scenario can happen where it's I ain't got nothing here. We're going to try to break again.
Yeah, no, that was the craziest thing. I was like, I can't believe that. He breaks and makes like 3 balls. And the 1 ball he makes is going to hook him on the rest of the table. Like, well, that's That's a bad roll. You got to rethink this. Maybe this game isn't for you.
Right.
That's rough.
Yeah, it's amazing how this game can play little games on your tricks. You know, you make 5 balls on the break and not have a shot. You know,
Or you do, and it's not on the balls that are.
yeah. The only shot you have is you know, on there's one stripe you can shoot at. The other 2 stripes are tied up, and the solids are maybe runnable, but.
Kind of curious what Mark's going to do here. He stuck himself on the rail. I think he wants the 9, but boy, I can't tell if that's a 13 or what that is in there.
Yeah, that's the 13 behind the 3 ball there. Yeah,
by the 3. Yeah, that ball is sneaky. I think it goes past the 7 up, past the 14 ball in that top left. But boy, you almost want to say, "Can I play it now?" You know, shoot it in the corner.
Yeah, up in the corner, bump into the 3.
But I think he's looking at the 9 ball. He's looking at the 9 ball next, but that was getting on this rail is going to hurt. He's going to have to play at least one very, very good shot here.
Let's take a look here. Is that 15 frozen as well?
You got off the rail. That's step 1. So now it's a matter of what does he want to try to do with that 13? Does he try to shoot the 9 and come back over and get by the 8 ball so he can either cut it in the side or play it up in the corner? I mean,
does he have the angle to bump into that 3?
I don't. He's gonna
maybe hold the 14 as insurance.
He's going to draw back and try to get to either that 13 in the side or a 13 in the corner. Oh,
he's not going to like this.
Pretty hard. He's still on it, but yeah, I would have told myself, you only want to come back 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. He came back a full 1.5 feet.
Yeah, that's how it goes a lot of times when you only want a couple of inches.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, where'd that stroke come from?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess guys like you don't have that problem as much.
Like, hey, that one.
Yeah. No, I mean, you even see the 800 rated players where they, you know, I mean, sometimes they get away with it, but yeah, the conception that anybody is perfect at this sport is just so far.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you can get close, but
yeah. Oh, you can get.
There's just so many variables to every shot.
Yeah, and there's so much about it. I mean, I've seen guys shoot 50 balls perfectly, and then all of a sudden one ball just gets crazy, and they're like, "Well, what happened there?" I was like, "Well, it's the same stroke, the same everything. Maybe you caught a softer part of the tip."
Or maybe there was a little dust of chalk on that object ball, or
I mean,
or maybe a couple more people came in the building and you know, just changed the way the felt grabbed a little bit. And
I'm sure he can make this in the corner. Oh,
that's gonna, you know, it'll get there.
Problem is now he's
got to bank that 14. I almost thought that was going to be a foul for a second there.
No kidding. Yeah, that was tough. Is he going to try and cut that?
What?
No, he pointed to the corner like he was going to cut it, but there's no way he cuts that ball in the corner. He's got to bank.
Yeah, if he cuts that in the corner, I'm going to go ask him about a cutting lesson.
Oh, I'm going to ask him. I'm going to get him psychologically analyzed too. That's crazy man world there.
Well, maybe he's thinking the Z bank.
No, he's going to bank it one rail, but the trick is he's got to come around table and be perfect.
Yeah, we can bank it in the side and have the cue ball come up into that area there. Not on the curved line that I drew, but
you're going to need that curve actually. You had it right. It's just does he got the juice? I think he's going to go bottom English and try to snap draw it.
Oh, okay, yeah, just one railing up.
I think so.
Or maybe catch it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And he's going to have a swing at it and a decent.
Yeah, he's got a shot at it here.
Sometimes all you
take the clip of that stroke. He stroked that ball well.
Yeah, he hit it the heck out of it, didn't he? I think he was contemplating going to hit a ball.
He's got to go this low left corner here, right?
Yeah, he's going to have to go up in that upper corner. The trick is can he shoot it comfortable without that cue ball coming over towards his side?
Right.
He's either going to have to stroke it or jack up and bottom it. I'm not a fan of
just kind of got that little bit of elevation on the cue.
He does. He's seeing it going straight in that side. That's the problem with jacking up. Like we were just talking about, weren't we?
Right.
As soon as you jack up, you cut your percentages of making the ball or getting shape or whatever it takes, getting the English you want by a good 25-30% easy. Easy. I don't care how good you are or how tall you are. Well, Blake's running into things, but
Jeff and I are both rather tall individuals, so But yeah, I prefer to have my cue as parallel to the playing surface as I possibly can.
That's one of the things I've been telling my girlfriend. I said, put your cue on the rail. Lay it on the rail, then bend over and grab it.
Right.
Let's see what Blake's going to do here. What are you thinking here, buddy? You going to cut the 6, the 5?
See, even jump shots, a lot of people think you got to really elevate, you know? And I mean, if you have any distance at all, you only got to be up 20 degrees, you know?
See if he's got one of these 2 balls in play that he likes. I think he wanted to go 5, 7, 2, 8.
Yeah.
That's not terrible, but he kind of didn't get straight in on the side like he wanted with the 5. I don't know.
Yeah, that cue ball would drift up if he plays the 5, I think. He might be able to draw it over for the 2.
He'll probably just shoot this in the corner and bump it back to where he is now.
Oh, sure.
I wouldn't be comfortable with it. No, it looks like he's going to play her in the side. Maybe he'll go to the 2 next.
Yep.
Yeah. And he'll either try and hold it there, or he'll tell himself, I'm going to snap draw that thing back and get high on that side pocket. I don't like moving a cue ball like that. I tell myself, give yourself a nice angle on that 7, even straight in's just fine. Anything but too far out.
Even when you are stroking the ball well, there's just no need for giving the variable a chance of something going wrong. But there he did. And now he's kind of a little funny angle here to get on the 8. I think he's got to put some inside spin on this or come around. See, I think if he would have kept that cue ball movement a little more minimal, he would have had just a straight draw back at it.
Yep.
And Blake should manage this still nonetheless. He's got some pretty good firepower, but
he's got a hell of an
for the rest of us humans that don't have this firepower, if you can keep your cue ball travel as minimal as possible, it will increase your odds, and you will start running more tables.
Yep. I like to call it the 3 diamond rule. Get within 3 diamonds of that ball, your odds increase a lot.
Sure.
And he
2 rail banks it in.
He banked her in. That's a good bank. Yeah, that's the shot that you just sit there and you just think, geez, all I got to do is make this.
Right.
And it's usually about the time you go, oh, I didn't make it. So, all right, we got 2 zip Blake Baker on Vinaigrette off, Marky. Missing that 8 ball. That will come back to get you. My last match proved that. I got outplayed early. Nate was just playing lights out on me. I run the first rack, and the next thing I know, it's 3-1, and I'm just getting back to the table. I was like, he's running tables on me, and then all of a sudden he misses 2 8 balls in the last 4 games.
Yeah, it's amazing how quick the tables can turn.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Alternating break does make comeback a little more difficult than a winter break format, but but even in a race to 5, you'd be on the hill and you break dry, they run out, they break and run. Now if you don't get a good break, you're sitting in trouble.
Blake's sitting up here with solids all playing around us.
I've been watching him break several times now. He has come so close to scratching in the side pocket.
Yep. He just moved to the center in my match. He was second ball breaking, and he wasn't getting anything, and they were tying up, and they were a mess. And he saw me break and run a rack when I'm breaking out in the middle, and he was like, oh, and he moved out to the middle.
Yeah.
And that's where he's been breaking from since. But I told him, I said, I get 10%. You're going to steal my break. Let's see what he tries to do here. It looks like he's going to.
Oh, look at this.
Just slow roll it? No, he's going to come down. If I enjoy that shot, but good for him. He should be out here. See, this is where that missed 8 ball is going to come back, because all of a sudden you blink and it's 3-0 instead of 2-1 or whatever.
Right.
See if Blake's interesting.
Yeah, that's the perception of a missed 8 ball, like you're saying there. It's not the one game that you missed. It's not a 1 game swing, because you went from being 1-1 with him breaking and running, going up 2-1 to 3-0 down.
Yeah.
That's 2-1 and 3-0 is a big difference in a race to 5.
What usually happens when you get down 3-0 to somebody? Oh, Blake, what are you doing? Oh boy, I would have played for the one on the side and called it easy. You don't start playing tight. Usually what happens when you do something like that? When you miss a ball like that and the guy follows up with a break and run, you break dry.
Yep.
And now you're sitting in your chair going, "Wow, I should have been 1-1, and here I am. I might be looking at down."
Well, personally, I don't break dry. I make the cue ball.
Well, I enjoy it when you do that too.
You got to twist the knife in there a little bit.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Hey, Jeff, if you were in this spot, would you be going airborne or would you be trying to kick?
I don't know. I wouldn't be in this spot. Well, boy, it depends. If he might be able to get that 4-ball. Maybe not.
He's pretty deep in that pocket there.
He played. Do that, but who knows? He might try. I think he's got a mess it just to look bad. He can get it. This is where I point up you. Got it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's an unforced error, as they call it. That's
yeah, definitely.
That's not good. You don't want to do those.
Mark looks kind of stone-faced, but he's jumping for joy on the inside right now.
Absolutely. That was a bunny rabbit out there. Of it. They're trying to do too much with the cue ball. That's the one thing I find, and Chris Cook and I would
look at this. What did he just do here?
He just wanted to get high.
Well, he's got the 15 up there by the corner pocket.
15. This
13's by the side.
This one, yeah. Yeah, Chris and I were just talking about that. About just looking at something and saying, "Oh, it's easy, I'm out," and then all of a sudden you're not.
Yeah, that's
going to force himself to play a combo.
I find most of the time when I do mess up a table, it's kind of that thought of, "Oh, you solved the puzzle, you're out."
Yep.
And then the game itself turns back and shows you, no, I'm going to show you the one place that you you thought you could make us from anywhere. What about this spot right here?
Yep. Yep. It's a matter of just playing the percentages here. He'll pop this out and back into the right where he's at right now, almost, I would think. Yep. Yeah. And he can shoot and draw this back and take the cut, or he could go forward and find the alley between the one. He's just going to...
Yeah, I'll probably just stop it and take a little bit of a back cut.
Yeah, he'll draw her back a couple inches. There you go. Something simple.
Said, there's no need trying
to bring another ball into play, right?
Yeah, you try to get down around the one or something, and it stops right behind it. Yeah. It's just Murphy's Law. So there we go. Mark Vinogradov on the board.
Sunday on the board. Got a game given back to him. See, now you're staring. Now you're thinking back on that 8-ball going, should be 2-1 me.
Yep.
Yeah, and those are the kinds of things that I find that a lot of players that are starting out, they can't get past. They sit there and think about last game, last shot, 2 games ago, 3 games ago, whatever. I did this, I did that, I made this mistake. He got a good roll, blah blah blah, and it sticks with him and stays on him. I'm like, you got to learn how to flush that out.
Yeah, because really the only thing that matters is the shot that's in front of you.
Exactly.
Everything else that happened, it happened. There is zero you can do to change what happened.
Yep.
And I mean, you can take that lesson from Poole to just everything you do in life. If you can't control it, you can't spend any time worrying about it. Mm-hmm. Move on. And
don't spend too much time thinking about the past or the future. Stay in the present. You can't be thinking in the future like, oh, I need this ball to get.
Yeah.
I need this 8-ball in order to bring up the score.
If I get this out, I'm going to be sitting and playing for the hill, or
exactly.
I mean,
when you're on that 8-ball, you only need to be thinking about what do I need to do to make that 8-ball.
Any thoughts? I know the other night I was playing pretty well. I ran a few racks, and I was down on a shot playing kind of tight position. But I was thinking, this is gonna be 4 racks in a row, and sure enough, I missed. I tried to stand back up, said, hey, you just distracted yourself, readjust, but no, it wasn't enough. I couldn't get back into it, and it's it's totally a mental game. The mental focus you have to have.
One of the things I've been teaching my girlfriend is I said, if you do something stupid, you're just something just vapor lock on you, and the easy way I found to be able to just wash that from you is take a bath, go to the bathroom and wash your hands. Just say, hey, that just whatever it was evil. It was on my hands, and it's not anymore. You know, and now I'm back to where I was. So now I'm good to go. So Blake here is getting a little loosey with the ball again, like he did last rack, and you can't just start handing things away. You got to be careful. That one there, you should have just shot the 6 and maybe said, "I'll take my medicine and get that 1 in the side." But now he's playing a cut. He's got a couple pockets coming into play. He's going to turn the cue ball a little more loose, and he's leaving that 1 ball alone. He caught the point.
Is he going to scratch in the corner?
He caught the side point. Scratch.
Here he is. Almost the same situation he was in on the side pocket. He's
got loose.
Damn near on the. He does have the 7 ball here, though.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, now he's.
Well, that 9 ball might be a saving grace. Okay, he can use the 9 to hold the cue.
I don't think he hits the 9.
I don't know if he can hit. He doesn't scratch and he hits this with good speed. He might be on the 1 ball back.
Yeah,
back where he wanted to be originally.
Yeah, hit just below the side of the side pocket and get perfect on the 1.
Look! I got accidentally perfect.
Oh, no, he did get in the 9. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and he's going to end up on the 1.
Oh,
yeah, I got accidentally perfect.
And now I'll play right through the window of the 11-15 there.
That side pocket turns huge over there. Yeah, you nick the 11. The side pocket's in range. You don't.
Well, he's got to shoot the 1 ball here, right?
You got no choice here. You're never going to get.
You don't want to go into that 11.
You're not gonna...
Yeah, he's going to have to dig down.
Does he dig down and draw and avoid it?
No. You dig down and you try.
You got to go through the window, right?
Well, you got to try to draw it past the side pocket.
Yeah, just go bounce over here and get out here where you have either the 3 or the 2.
And there's a fly or a burner on the table.
Yeah, ideally he wants the cue ball right in this area.
I wonder if there's the same fly that was bothering him on our match over in table 4. I think it's following him around.
Good shot, little bump, little rub.
That'll work out just fine.
Oh yeah, he's back. He's back.
Shoot, stop.
Yep, he's right where he needs to be.
Yeah, I think we shoot stop out here. If he's straight in on that deuce, which it looks like he's close enough, he might try to just go forward. Yeah, he loves moving that cue ball.
It is fun.
Yeah, he shoots stop or he can roll through. But yeah, I'm just
said, the percentage of shot, minimal cue ball travel helps, but when you can stroke the ball, it sure is fun. I mean,
if you have that kind of confidence, is
no difference on the golf course. You can take a nice.
What is he doing?
What is he doing?
He could have rolled that through about 4 or 5 inches and just taken the cut in the side.
Yeah, that does not play in the corner. He's going to have to cut this inside.
Oh, I think he was trying to hit the stripe solid and stop the cue ball. Ugh.
Yeah, if you're on the golf course, Jeff, and you can take the conservative, just a little pluck down the fairway. Or if you can hit the green, you're going to go for it.
Oh, no, I pull out the chicken stick. I pull the 3-wood and just say, get it in the fairway. Shortstop, please.
Well, yeah, but when you can, you got to.
Oh, no, if you
got to have fun with it.
And start just pounding it out there, hell yeah.
If you're Bryson DeChambeau,
is that corner pocket down there in play on the cue?
I think it is. He's got to cut this pretty thin.
Okay.
I think that's in play. This is a shot similar to the one that Nate missed against me a little bit ago because he left himself the similar shot and he was like not happy about it. Blake though, okay.
Oh, and it's in. He's good
with the best of them.
He's good.
It's a good shot. That's one of those ones you almost walk away going, I got away with it.
Yeah, that was a hold your mud shot there for sure.
Yeah, he misses that. It's deuces.
Yep. Yeah,
gift
again, 2-game swing.
Yeah,
from being tied up to having a 2-game lead.
Yeah.
So
and he got a gift with a missed 8 ball earlier. So
and with it being Blake's break, it could very well be a 3-game swing.
Close. Yep. Those are the shots that we used to say will tighten you up in certain spots.
Sure.
Because it's like, okay, put yourself here. That's the part that always killed me is you sit there and look at guys play shape. They look around the room. It's like, don't look at us. You put it there.
Right.
That was one of the old, I can't remember what golf announcer it was. I think it was David Faraday. He's following a group around the golf course, and the guy hits the ball in the rough, and it's stuck by a tree root or something like that. And he looks over at Faraday, and Faraday live on the air goes, "Don't look at me. You hit it there." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm kidding. Look at me. You want to put it there." There's a couple two.
But on that same thing, without putting the balls in those precarious spots, you wouldn't get the fantastic shots that you get.
Well, that's what I like to tell people on the golf course. When they hit it in the rough, I tell them, hey, anybody can hit from the fairway.
Right?
every bad shot gives you the opportunity for a great one. So I think he's going to go solids here because he doesn't like that 11 ball, which means what he has to do is get himself to that 6 ball ASAP. And
A little flat on that, isn't he?
Yes, you got to get center table, but you want to get there as soon as possible because you're going to run out of balls. Chris and I were talking earlier about chess, about making sure we were watching the ladies play about,
Sure.
hey, you got 4 balls, I got 4 balls, all but 2 are tied up. Now you got to start thinking about how to play the strategy behind it.
Yeah, 8 ball is your balls are pawns in the chess game or soldiers on the field. He's got to bank that 6 ball, doesn't he?
He doesn't have to, but you move the 1 ball and the 11 ball becomes easy to get now.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking. He's not thinking like an 8 ball player right now. He's busy moving the cue ball, and you move the cue ball and you get weirdness, and that's what he got last game, and that's what he's got right now in front of him. He's playing an all or nothing shot because stripes are easy after you move the 6.
Short. No, it's going to go right back and block that pocket.
It's going to go hang there. Okay, that's well. The other thing is now is Mark does this right. He can play safe on him basically. You could
pocket the 6 ball,
and stick him down in that hole
behind the 11.
The 1, and you leave him 7.5 feet on a tough cut on the deuce.
Sure.
So I mean, you got to think, I'm not running out, but how do I win? And I think that's where a lot of people come out of it kind of strange, is they're all like, well, how do I run out? No, forget how do you run out. It's how do you win from here?
Yeah, how do you maintain control of the table?
Yeah, you want
when your opponent misses a shot that and doesn't leave you where they intended, they lost their control.
See, and that's a shot.
And now it's maintain.
Yeah, Mark needed to go through that ball, bite through another like maybe 6-8 inches so he could shoot that combo and stick that cue ball down there. Or he's gonna maybe he's gonna go run into it shooting this 13.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
That's
Oh, yeah, there's just no reward.
Now that 14 is bankable.
Yeah, but the
then
11
he still has to worry about the 11.
I think you could just thin off the 14 and carry him into the 6, leave the cue ball right there in the jaws.
Nice thing is if you hit it right with good speed, the 14 comes back out and blocks.
Yeah, blocks that as well. Yeah, and takes away that cut on the 2. He's got a jump where he's got to, send the cue ball 3-4 feet through the air.
If he was a little bit higher, that shot is so easy. This is a little bit lower. I mean, he should still be able to.
That's what he's playing, though.
Yeah, he's going to bury him, but.
He
hit it good. He buried him on all of them.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He stuck him on. I mean, Blake can kick one rail.
How far is that 11 off the rail?
It's off the rail quite a bit. He's gonna go one rail at that 1 ball. And if he makes it, this is duck soup out. But yeah, that's the key. I actually give him a 50-50 at making this. Oh, why did he hit it so soft? I don't know why he hit that so soft. You give that a stroke because you got to cut it in and you want to come around by that to the deuce over in the same hole. I don't understand how soft he hit that, but hey.
Yeah, I mean, from where that cue ball is, if he made that, that's a pretty tough shot coming up next.
Yeah. No, that one I give it a nice firm stroke and say, all right, let's go play it. And you play it like you're shooting it from where you're hitting the rail. You forget that you're kicking at it. You play yourself. You're just like, okay, all I got to do is shoot from that. See if Mark shoots this with. He's going to try to play it out of bottom. I'm not a huge fan of doing this, but hey, some guys are comfy. And that's why.
Yep.
I don't know if he's got the 1 or not.
He's got the 1, it looks like, yeah.
Do you see how fast Blake ran out of his chair?
Oh, yeah.
He's excited. He's got a chance to see the hill here. I can't tell if he's got the 1 or not. He doesn't. He's gonna play the deuce. He's got to play the 2 ball. So this is when I might even think of a save. Just roll up, bump the 2 ball, and put the 2 ball on that first diamond right there. Yeah,
right there.
Yep. Make him bank the 9 or something. I mean, I don't.
Well, if you hit 2 at the slow enough speed, you're going to have your cue ball right here, and the 2 might get in the way of the 9.
Yeah.
The only thing he's going to have is maybe a cut on that 14.
Yeah, if you slow roll the 2 ball into that corner, it hangs, If it goes in, you might have the 3 or the 1 or whatever.
I mean, you could try to get the. Oh, he fired at it.
Yeah, he's just running at it. And he's going to leave Mark a shot on the 14. Yeah, this is a couple games in a row that Blake has had right in the palm of his hand, and just getting either lazy or quick, he's handed it back.
I'm going to go with the latter, just moving fast. He's
going a little quick.
He's probably thinking we need to cash this money out and get home, go see my daughter.
I do that. Get a little quick on things once in a while too. But yeah, it's one of those things. Sometimes you just I teach people that. I said, you'll get to a point in the rank where you're like, okay, I'm out. And I'm great. I'm in great shape. I did what I needed to do. I'm out. And that's when I usually stop, take a walk around the table and say, I'm great, but how can I be perfect?
Like the situation right here.
Perfect.
It should be routine.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you rush it, a little thing like rolling, if you would have rolled the cue ball forward 2 inches there, it'd have been, oh boy,
back straight in, and now you're like,
taking that walk around and really looking. Jeff you watch Jeff play, he'll put his palm right on the table and visualize, this is where I want my cue ball to be. And most of the time, it's well within the center of where his palm was.
Gotta be. Makes life so much easier when you're having easy shots.
Yeah, there we
Not
go.
working too hard. Yeah, those are 2 racks in a row. Blake, he lost 1, but he should have lost both.
So yeah, now with Mark breaking, we could be looking at being knotted up at 3 here.
Race to 2.
Race to 2, yeah.
Race to 2 is anything.
Sure, that's a coin flip.
Mm-hmm. Janet looks like she took the hill.
Oh, hell yeah. Go Janet.
Yep. And, over on the losers bracket in the men's, Kim Bonet and Al Toll are 4-1. Kim is up in a race to 5. And the winner of that one plays Nate Neargard.
Maddie Marino's up 2-0 over Candy Rogers.
And Michelle Garcia.
And I think Michelle Garcia just beat Erica Wise 5-3. Yeah, Michelle moved on. Michelle was playing Shannon Keenach.
Comes up dry. Wow. It's amazing how that can just show up out of nowhere all of a sudden. Breaking like an animal, everything's working great, you're just killing it, and all of a sudden dry.
I've noticed a lot of racks on this table have been dry today. Yesterday it was breaking pretty darn good. But yeah, there's been a lot of dry breaks today.
What do you think about starting off with that 11 off the 6?
I like it. You got to get back down to the I don't know, what is that, the 12? Down by his hand?
Make sure that 11 note or the 6 don't get down on the 8. He hit that good.
He's okay. My thing is I'm thinking, okay, great. Now I want to get to that 12. Get in there, get out at a good angle. So that's I don't like a ball sitting all by itself, especially
so if he
all around it.
If he just draws this back a little bit, does he have enough to play off that 14 and miss that 5, get in this window here?
Yeah, the thing is you want to give yourself a way in and a way out.
Right.
Is the key. Some guys will get in there and go, oh shoot, now I got.
Yeah, if you get in this area, you'd have to hit some high inside and come 2 rails out. And
see if he misses the 5 ball here. He's going to follow through and try to miss the 5 and get down there now. Some guys will leave themselves on the rail, and he won't, though.
No.
Got Blake.
Yeah, I think that's why he shot the 10 in the corner first, because he didn't have the right angle on that 14.
Yeah.
So he needed to straighten it out a little bit.
Yeah, he's a little flat here.
He's flat on this one. He's got to pounce this out of here.
Yeah, watch this cue ball, folks.
If he's going to drive through it or if he's going to pound it.
Ooh, and see him coming backwards.
He shoots a 13 past the 8 and draws down. He can 15, 9, 8. Or he can go 9 ball and then slide out and go 15, 13, 8. I think that's what I do. That's the easy way to do it. All I got to do is get straight in on the 15 down where he's standing, and it's shoot, stop almost. Yeah, he'll do that. You would think.
Yeah, he's surprised you a couple of times already in this.
Ooh, he didn't get out there all the way. Now I'm thinking maybe I cut the 13.
Yeah, a little bit of inside and just hold, stay clear on the 4 on this side, and you should be all right.
He can also stay high and say, I'm just going to go play the 15 in the corner like I wanted to just a second ago. couple.
Oh, now he's going to play it in the side.
Oh yeah, you roll this one in. This is simple. But still, I mean, it would have been really nice to get a good angle on that 15 ball to just draw back and say, oh, good, I can shoot stop to 13, shoot stop to 8, I'm out. They'll just slow roll this ball in.
Yep.
Hit it a little thicker. And he just finished this rack off, and he's up 4-2. Dry break. What did we say? What did I say earlier about that? Miss an 8 ball. Guy runs a rack, you end up dry breaking right behind it.
Right.
Match that you should be in control of, all of a sudden you're outs. Blake kept him. Blake once again got himself a little funny on a ball, but he's good enough to shoot himself out of it every time. He's a great ball player, ball pocketer.
I'm not sure exactly what age Blake started playing pool. I think he told me, but it was pretty young. So he's got a little bit of that side arm. Still used to not being able to reach the table. We got another up-and-comer, a little bit of the side arm. He's almost got the height. Little cue ball pal. Hanging out and watching everybody here, learning. He's signed up in the mini tournaments going on in the background. He almost beat Wayne Hill on the mini last night. Went Hill. Wayne got him 3-2.
A finish off here. That goes without saying.
Yeah, ooh, there's that cue ball was headed directly at the side pocket till it got kicked. But he's dry.
I think he scored a ball, and solids look pretty good.
Yeah, that is definitely dry break.
Let's see if Mark can take advantage here. You don't want to get too funky. You just want to get to the get to that 6-5 early. Or 6-4. It's a 4.
These diamonds, I think when they tighten up on the break like this, and actually if you take some speed off the break, you tend to make a ball a little more often. It's that
I agree.
that Blake gave it that extra power there, and things that are flying right at the pocket are catching the point and spitting out rather than having the rolling speed to be accepted. Yeah.
It's a lot of it comes down to speeds. There's so much that can be done with that.
A lot of times, these diamond tables, if you just get good, solid contact, good energy transfer into the rack, squat the cue ball, and really you only got to hit it, medium firm stroke. You don't have to kill it. You get a good rack, the balls will move. They roll. They're round. They roll.
Yep. And in this tournament, you can't whine about the rack because it's yours.
Yeah. Yes. It is rack your own.
Rack your own, so yeah. Only other thing I could see him doing with this is using the magic racks.
A few guys did throughout the venue that had theirs. They did say if you want to use one and your opponent don't mind, but they didn't provide magic racks for everyone.
No, they're not.
There's 16 tables, so I mean, magic racks. I don't know, almost $20 a piece. So
Mark's staring down that 4-6 now. He's trying to figure out where he wants to get in. I mean, he could. If he's feeling really good about himself, he can shoot the 2 or the 3 and come over here and try to take this 4 ball way up where he's standing. You get it out of the way that way.
You don't want to get behind that 11.
No, you definitely don't want to get behind the 13 or the 11. Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, I mean that's an option if he's feeling good about it. About his speed controls. I don't like shooting this 2 and drawing because you can put yourself by the 10 and be like, okay, well we're done for this rack. Unless you want to jump shot a ball.
I don't really like leaving this 1 ball down here either.
Ball's okay. It goes both pockets. It's pretty down from the rails. It's pretty full. I mean, you got a lot of angles to go in and out. There's not traffic sitting up there where you're like, oh, if I shoot it over there, I got to miss the 9 or one of his balls or something like that. So it's not the end of the world right now. The 4-6 is the one. I think I'd shoot.
I'm almost thinking
right and come over and say, I just want to get over on that 4.
I'm thinking of cutting that 1 there and bringing the cue ball up here and maybe even bumping that 6.
Finding that alley,
yeah.
I think he's going to try and.
He's going at that 3.
Little right.
Let's get the little bit of a overhead camera going
Yeah,
here.
boy, he hit that good too. He's on it. He's dead.
Yeah, there we go.
Now you shoot stop this thing. You're on the 6. The trick is now that you know you've okay. This is what we were just talking about. You've made the shot you needed to make.
Solved the puzzle. I like to say.
Yeah, you've made it. You're in a position to win. How do you get to the 8 ball? Because the 8 ball, you've got to be at that side pocket.
See, and this is why I wanted to get rid of that 1 ball first. If he could have stopped here, the 6 on the side, to that 1 to the 8 is. I guess you can go 6-1, then save the 2 still. Yeah.
If you can get on that rail over there, that same rail that the 2's on.
Just gonna play the 8 ball in this pocket right here.
Oh, I think he's gonna try and get that cue ball on that rail so he can shoot the 2 and draw back to the side pocket and cut that 8 past the 9 down there. I mean, you just tell yourself, got to get to the side pocket.
Is there room past that 12 ball to shoot that in there?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
If you get up by that side pocket, up over the 2 is, you're okay. Let's see what he's trying to do here, though. Don't get straight in. Straight in's bad.
Yeah, see, I think he might just draw this back a little bit and hold angle, shoot the 2 in, and let the cue ball drift over this way.
Don't have a choice now that he got straight.
And then he's got a huge pocket down here with this 15 ball sitting there.
Yeah, because the thing is you want that cue ball because it's way easier to be within. If you can get the cue ball on the rail below the side pocket, between the side pocket and the 2 ball over in that same rail, it's a lot easier to draw that ball back than if you push over by the first timer.
Right.
I think you might be right. He might just say, I'll take the roll. Knowing that 15 makes it a huge. I don't know. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that 15 up there makes that pocket almost unmissable. So.
And if he did end up short, does the 8 play down in this other corner?
No, here you go long thinking I got that big corner pocket up there, and the side pocket works too.
Right.
So I just cut this in and say, you got to get at least to the middle diamond.
It's a good thought to have on a lot of these is just looking and saying to myself, am I better off if I end up short or go long?
Oh, absolutely.
If I go way long, sure, I'm still okay. I still have a shot. But if I end up short, I'm dead in the water. So
I'm having to work.
Yeah.
So he's got a big pocket up there off that 15 ball. I don't like jacking up. He's jacking up on another.
Yeah, I would just hit a little high ball and keep my cue nice and level and roll that in.
He drills it dead.
But he hit that one good. We have Masters. There's one down there in front of Jen.
Use Master. Do you have any of the
You want something besides Masters? Can Quinn borrow your spare chaw? Your other town chaw? What? Don't lose it. You need chalk? You have a tendency to drop chalk. Yeah. Okay? Be responsible. Okay? Over there. Go get it. Okay, guys. Jeff stepped out of the booth for a minute here. We got Mark to break. He's going to try to tie this up and stay alive. Get a hill match going here. And there's a ball down. But boy, we got some congestion. Kind of lost the cue ball. Cue ball's down where he broke from. I think stripes are navigatable, though. You can cut that ball on the side here and run up, bump that 14. I think the 11 will play in the side. Take a look maybe from kind of the wrong view. But yeah, I think if you're above that 11, you can cut it on the side. The 15 and the 10 both go up there. They're blocking the 1, so definitely stripes are the better suit to take here. What is he aiming at? He missed that. What the hell was he there? And he got a fortunate roll. Yeah.
How you doing, Matt?
I'm doing good, Chris. I'm contemplating what Mark was trying to accomplish there. I mean, he obviously wanted to make that combination. I just seemed a little aggressive. I'm not sure why he chose that shot. He's got a better view at it than I do, though. And, you know, about 100 points more in Fargo, so...
Is that what gives him the better view? Is the 100 points in Fargo?
Well, that and he's down at the table, and Blake just missed the ball. We have Mark missed his opening shot, gave it to Blake, and Blake just handed it right back.
Microphones are coming in beautifully.
Oh,
with the
nice.
exception of this one, which is why I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that one on the end there.
Yeah.
Flip. So, what's Mark thinking on this one? He's just laying up.
Where is Mark from? Is he
Canadian?
He's Canadian. Plays good.
I'm not sure which province or town, but yeah, he plays really well.
Yeah.
So this has just definitely turned into an interesting game here.
Yeah. Little defensive action there.
Mark, we've had dry break after dry break. Mark finally makes a ball and misses his opening shot. Blake misses his opening shot, and now Mark on an open table opts to play safety.
And it was a good one.
A very good one, yeah. And I mean, I've definitely played safe on an open table before. There's times for it.
Yeah, there is no obvious easy shot here. There's nothing. And where do you return safe? If you want to do more defense here, where do you return?
Yeah, I don't really see that you can.
Yeah, he fouled.
That's foul, ball in hand, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he
pushed the cue ball, yeah. Yeah. And then he didn't rail, so that's 2 ball in hands.
Yeah. He gets 2? Is that how that works?
I don't know.
You tap the cue ball accidentally with your stick, but then you still shoot it, and you fail to hit a rail.
You can have 2 balls in hands, but Mark chose rather than have a cue ball in his second hand, he's going to keep his cue stick.
Oh, okay.
He could have played hand pool with the second foul. Hand pool's hard, though. I don't know if you ever tried.
I've seen Mike Massey.
He's pretty good at it, yeah.
Things with hand pool, as he calls it. So still open table, yes, right?
Correct. Yep.
And he's looking to solve some problems here, which you got to do.
Yeah, there's definitely a few precarious.
Yeah, I mean the 10-1 and the.
He's going to play the 11 in the side.
The 4-11 are kind of interesting at the moment.
Yeah, I do believe the 10 ball plays. So.
Yeah,
I think I would just start with this 13 here in the side. Have the cue ball roll up and just barely bump that. The 4 ball moves up a little bit. You have these balls over here as insurance,
and then use it.
I guess I'm not 100% certain about that 10 ball, but that if you could actually even bump into that 11, hit it full with speed, and send that 4 ball up into there, and it may disturb that.
Yeah, but then where does the 4 end?
Well, yeah, you're counting on a little bit of luck with that, but
yeah, I would almost prefer to use the 14 to help break out the 10.
Yeah, but then you have the 11 you got to deal with.
Yeah, well, no, deal with it just like you said just now.
But right? And not try to get both of them at once.
Right. I solve that problem later.
Yeah, I like to solve 2 problems with 1 shot if I can.
Sure, if you can, absolutely. I'm surprised he's not going to bump that 11 like you said.
Yeah, you think he'd be setting that up a little steeper. I mean, I think he is still going to bump it. He's just going to hit more of a solid tangent stun and just Oh no,
Oh, he's not going to be happy with that one.
no. I think he's just going to bank that 11 down table and glue Blake on the 4.
Glue him on his own ball.
Yeah. Yeah, if you keep the cue ball frozen right there on the 4, Blake's got nothing.
I mean, he could choose to go for the 11 and just cut it right down in the bottom corner there.
Are you talking this left side corner? Oh, over the right side corner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
that's going to bring his cue ball up table. He would have this 12 ball on the side.
Well, no, I think you could cue down on it to just sort of hold the cue ball a little bit and keep the cue ball in the center table area. You don't really have.
Oh yeah, I guess you could. That's what he's opting to do.
Yeah.
Anytime you jack up like this, so it just gives chance for something to go wrong.
See,
he hit that good.
Yeah, he hit that really good. He's got good shape on the 15.
I think he's got the 10 ball right now.
I wonder if he's just too glued on maybe that 7. He's going to walk around and take a look at it. But I wonder if that 7 is just taking that away.
You can see Kim Bonnet in the background warming up for his match against Nate Meergard.
Yeah, Kim Bonnet put me in the losers bracket today, right out the gates. Plays really good.
Yeah, he's a solid player. Has been for a long time.
I could not get a single roll on that match versus Kim. Not a single one. All right. Yeah, all the rolls that I needed just weren't there on that match.
You think is Mark going to kind of run into this 10 off this ball?
Going?
No, not at that speed.
He's obviously going for the 9.
I think.
Now here's where you just need that.
I mean, if the 10 goes, then there's no need to hit it at all. But
if it goes, yeah, don't bother trying to break it free. Then you just create a problem.
Sure.
If it doesn't go and we see him trying to attack it, then we'll know for sure.
I mean, I think you need to be kind of right on this line-ish here.
Okay, apparently it goes.
I guess he's got more than it appears. Yeah.
All right, Matt's going to go down and referee this one, and I am going to hit clip as well, just in case there's a discrepancy. We do... Oh, yeah, that was good. Yeah, good hit. Doesn't get any easier of a call than that. So
I see him actually. I'll go bring him his phone. Hold on.
got to get a score there. Let's see, Blake. We're knotted up. So, all right. Sorry, I got a little distracted there. Matt was working his way back from doing the ref, and then we discovered that Jeff Boucher left his cell phone up here at the booth, so we had to return that. All right, we're back.
So, and just like that, I talked about if Blake broke dry, we could have a hill mash, and that's exactly what happened. He doesn't. We need a ball down this time. Come on, and 6 ball. No,
Look at that lumpy mess there.
Again, I was talking about that with Jeff of the speed. When these tables are breaking tough like this, it seems to really help to hit the break a lot softer, more of like a 60% swing. That the extra power just doesn't seem to help when these tables are breaking tough like this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you saw, I mean, I think his feet came up off the floor on that one.
I see this video of this one guy in some of these tournaments when he breaks.
Yeah, I saw that. He jumps all the way up.
The feet, both feet.
Yeah, his feet are in the air. Yeah, all the way up towards the ceiling there.
I almost wonder if he just doesn't do that for the comedy effect.
Yeah, I think that was the point of the video. Yeah. You want to throw it on split view there, maybe?
Sure. Yeah.
We get a little bit of an overhead peek of what's going on here. Blake is thanking the stars that even though he came up dry, there is a few situations here where things could go awry.
A few. I mean, a few is defined as 3 or more. So,
yeah. Stripes aren't horrible, really, other than that 15 ball up by the 6.
Yeah.
Honestly, I almost might attack that right now, cutting this 15 with the low right. I hit that. Oh, I can draw right here. Check this out. I got the pen and spin right in. Hit that 15. Probably have the 9 as insurance. Get that out in the clear. And I think you can run this table.
Interesting aggressive choice from safety man.
You know, I mean, I'm in a hill situation against the man of the firepower of Blake Baker. It looks like he's taking my plan, doesn't it?
It does.
Look at this. Boom. Oh, come on. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, he made a good, solid effort to get aggressive there. And I love aggressive play. I really do. There's always a time and place for a safety, but you know, I don't like. Well, I don't mind going aggressive. I really don't.
You know, sometimes, you know, I mean,
because sometimes it pays off.
How are you ever going to have the really cool shot if you don't fucking go for it every once in a while? You know?
Yeah.
I was talking with Jeff about that too. You know, it's those when you put yourself in the shitty spots, or if somebody does play the shape on you, you got to be in the shitty spot to make the fantastic shot.
Yeah. How else are you going to get the applause?
Right? Nobody applauds a safety. Well, maybe a really good safety, but yeah, there's definitely some ones where if a guy can travel the cue ball, you know, down up the table and come right up behind the ball, I think those deserve an applause, but they're still just not quite as exciting as a good aggressive shot. I don't know how he's going to get back to that 15 ball now.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Well, I mean, he's going to have to get rid of that 11 ball first. I don't think he can cut the 11 and get up in there. He's just laying up right now. Yeah. That's not horrible.
No.
Blake does have a cut at the 1 ball. He can see the 3. He can see the 6.
Yeah.
He's probably going to cut at the 1, and Blake's also going to get aggressive. Watch this cue ball fly up into the deuce and rearrange all the furniture. Boom.
I think he might have that 2 in the side now.
Yeah. He's gonna
rub the 5.
Rub 11. The 5. Yeah, the cue ball come off the left side of the 5. The 7's gonna go up and down.
Okay, nope, missed the 11. So,
okay, but now he's got a couple of balls up there to help him break out that 6.
Yep, he'll play better position now off the 5 in order to get good position off of probably the 3. And off the 3, use the 3 to...
No, actually, the most awkward ball almost, aside of the 6, obviously, he solves that. The 4 ball in the dead center of the table.
That housefly is back again. I swear that housefly has been following him around this whole tournament.
He's a little funny here. Does that 3 go by the 9? Oh, yeah. It does. Sure.
It does, but he does not have the position for the breakout on the 6, and that's what he wanted.
Well, he's going to have to just go forward and then play the 7 in that top right corner with a high inside. And he can't hit the 6, though. He has to come down and hit the 15.
Well, the only problem with that is that right now that cue ball is going to go in between the 8 and the 9.
Well, actually, you know what you could do right here?
See, right where his hand is.
No, this is where Safety Man says you shoot off the 7 here. The 7 banks, maybe nudges that 9 away. The cue ball right there.
Maybe. Right? And if it doesn't hit that 9 away, then you're giving a shot on the 9. But
not if you glue it on the 6, you ain't.
But his opponent would still have a problem with the 15. So,
right.
You're not helping him solve the 15.
Or you could just simply kick one rail behind the 6. Oh, that's not good. Treetop like that. Yeah, he wants to come in here and hit the 15. He does not want to hit the 6 first. He missed the 15.
Just missed it.
Oh, and I thought he was going to get below the 4, and he would almost had a good combo shot there.
Now, we could be looking at almost the same shot that Mark had earlier when he's trying to cut that to the side, send it down with spin.
Yep. But again,
stop at 6.
Thing here is, he needs to come in with the angle he just tried. He needs to come in and hit the 15. If he comes in behind that 6, it's going to push the 15 down. The 6 is going to stay right there, and that 14 is blocking the pocket all the way down.
Sometimes I bet you he's just going to smash into it.
He might just draw. I think, he's going into the rail and spinning into it.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to smash into it and pray for the best. Poke and hope.
What about actually? I know this might sound crazy. I don't know if the view, but can he cut that ball up that way, and the cue ball go right?
Oh man, that would be so aggressively thin of a shot.
Or just carom the cue ball off the tangent right towards the 15 and call it the 6. The 4 would bank that way. Yeah, he's sticking with the original plan. I'm sure he's not going to get too crazy, but I'm just brainstorming over here. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Oh my God, that was so close to. Fantastic.
And he's banking it. Cross corner. He's going for it.
They might ask somebody to watch this one.
No, this is easy peasy. There's no way he's at the 15.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see it from that angle.
Yeah, I'm looking right over the monitor, actually.
The overhead made it look like 15 was sticking out a little bit more.
A lot of spin. Nice and soft.
Got it. No. It went wide.
But he blocked the pocket. The 8 ball is hovering near the 15.
So I think Mark's probably just going to tap that 14 and glue him up. Get ball in hand. That way he can get up here and deal with that 9 and 15. Ooh, this isn't that great. I think Blake can jump and play rail first. Does the 8 go by the 15, though? Can he cheat the pocket?
I don't believe it does, no.
Okay.
Not with at least, especially with these corner pockets, the way they're playing. They're not that loose. They wouldn't just slide in. The cloth isn't that new and slippery.
Going for a Z kick here.
Wow.
Yeah,
Good effort.
nice
Good
attempt, yeah.
Well, at least he didn't move anything, right? Everything is still where it was, right? He didn't bump his 6 ball free of the pocket.
Honestly,
He did not change the 9 or the 15, so he's still making Mark solve the problems himself.
I think I would just shoot the 9 into the 6 and leave the cue ball right there. And challenge Blake.
Now he's going to put the 15 and the 9 both right here in the same pocket.
Right, but then you still have that 8.
Yeah, he's not even going to mess with the 6.
I don't like having to come back up and play that 8 away. I like getting that 6 out of there, taking that option away from Blake.
He'll play the cue ball up at the end rail and shoot the 8.
Sure.
Down. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it won't work. I just, personally, I would have shot that 9-6 combo and made Blake open that up, and then taken one more ball in hand, maybe, or just had an open table. You know, there's so much.
Mm-hmm.
The percentages of Blake kicking that 8 ball in from right behind it, and or just even getting a hit and not leaving something out. And then the 8 ball, you don't have to play shape for the 8. It's just there, you know. Oh, God.
No, he's still got the 14. Work that cue ball a little close to that 11, though. Yeah, he'll come around a couple rails and I imagine try to get center table. Or he can even let that cue ball die on the second rail and shoot those stripes down in the same pocket as the 14.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's going to go center.
Yeah, he just wants to use that 11 to get up above the 8, right?
He may go with a plan B and take the 10 now. He's a little off on that, a little short on that 11.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So rinse, just try again. So 10 ball in the same pocket and come around 2 rails. Try again. You came a little short that time. So swing and a miss. With that strike 1, let's try another at bat on the 10 ball. Try one more time to get good position on that 11. Oh, he's not even going to bother with the 11. He's going to, okay.
Yeah, he's going to use the 11 to get above the 8.
Yeah, that's what I said the first time, was just let it die on that second rail. Don't even try to get center. And just play that and save that 11 as your out ball. Yeah, if he would have taken that shot the first time, he had 2 balls sitting right there. And depending on where the cue ball died on that second rail, you have your choice about which ball do you want to hit.
Sure.
Depending, which angle do you get on this ball or that ball? You have choices. Yeah, I would have favored that on the first swing. Is he worried about rubbing the 11 here? Else. Yeah, I mean, if that cue ball is going to come this way and out, but is he worried about maybe sending the cue ball too close here and then accidentally rubbing?
Right. Yeah. If you click that 11 and
changes
push it towards that rail with the cue ball out here, then.
Mm-hmm.
Or even if you push the 11 that way, coming in and out. If you push it up towards the 6, that creates a problem.
Mm-hmm. He's going to take his time, study this for a hot second.
Yeah, we don't have a shot clock, so take advantage of that.
There is a player on the table next to him shooting.
I guess I got to go play a match in the mini.
You're the mini?
So I wasn't going to play, but Bart harassed me, made me play. I'm up. I'm going to tune out of here, guys. Actually, I'm going to sit here and wait and watch this shot. What are they going to do for me?
You gonna share the chalk with Quinn, or do you want to grab my other one, my main chalk?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I was going to wait for this, but. No, I can't fault him for taking his time. This is Hill. Very critical moment. And
Okay, so he did click it.
He did click it.
But he's got angle to get behind it. So he's going to go forward.
He's going to play the 8 ball in the same pocket.
He's going to play the 8 ball
bottom
down.
right corner, yeah.
Well, actually, I think he's going to play the 8 ball right here.
Oh, just use follow.
Yeah.
Little 30-degree rule and get up above the 8.
Well, I mean, he was just pointing right here. Is he going to try to go 2 rails and get there?
I see what you're saying, though. He could go in and out with it, too. A little bit more of a stun. I don't know. I thought he would just stun it over to this area and take a cut on the 8. But
I think he's looking to stun over. See, I would just go forward here on this one. But, hey, I mean, I don't have the best angle. He can maybe see something I don't see, but I was looking at just rolling forward with the cue ball and landing here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he's a little funnier angle than we're.
Yeah, beautifully done. He navigated that really nice. So yeah, I just couldn't see what he was seeing.
Right. So all right, yeah, it looks like it's going to be Mark Vinogradov over Blake Baker, pending this 8 ball.
Money.
Great match, guys. Great match. All right, I'm going to go play the mini tournament.
All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Have fun, guys.
Yeah, you have fun too. All right, so we're going to take a quick break here while we're waiting for more action to be shuffled over to the main TV table. So stay tuned, more action to come.
Transform your outdoor space with Fire Garden fire pits from Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home. Plus, cozy up indoors with the warmth and beauty of Lopi and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Whether it's a stunning Fire Garden centerpiece for your patio or the incredible efficiency and style of a Lopi or Fireplace Extraordinaire fireplace, we've got the perfect solution for your home. Visit Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home, your local expert for Fire Garden, Lopi, and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Stop by Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell and Missoula or visit us online at andersonsmasonry.com.
right, so final matches has started. Sorry that I didn't get the stream moved over quick enough. Had to take a quick bathroom break there, and the action has started. We're looking at Jeff Boucher versus Eric Vargas. I'll get those names changed over for you right now. There we go. That looks a little bit better. All right. I'm going to step away from the mic for 1 second here, but let me change cameras here for you. Get you on, say, split view. Yeah, let's look at split view for a second. All right, I'm still here in the booth, not going anywhere. Just give me 1 second. Okay, not the finals. I'm just looking at the bracket here, seeing where we're at. Haven't looked at the bracket in a while, and it kind of got away from me. Okay, so this is the hot seat here. Jeff is undefeated. So is Eric Vargas. Winner of this goes on to the championship round, the finals, where they're waiting on. We got Mark, Canadian player in the losers bracket. He is waiting on the winner of Kim Bonnet versus Nate Neargard. Currently, Kim is leading that match 2-1. See if I can hop over to this view here. Yep, that's what we're looking at. There's the bracket. So yeah, we're looking at this match up here. That's what we have on screen. And yeah, there's the loser side down here. And there's the bracket. So we'll go back over to the action on the table. Jeff is currently looking at getting on the board first if he can, strike first blood. Got solids. He's got to work this 5N. Come around. He got a little bump on that 9 ball. He's not really happy about that.
Isn't he going to move the 11 and the 8 now?
He is most likely going to be rubbing that 8 ball, yeah. 11-8. Give him a little rub. And didn't get the love. Didn't get the love. I mean, he has a clear hit on the 8-ball, but, you know, I don't think he's got enough to cut it in there, does he? I think he's might be looking at the kick here. Yep. Now, does he go one rail or two? I mean, I prefer to go two. Kind of makes the pocket a little bit easier to get. He went one rail. Okay. Well, seeing much of an issue here. That 11 goes by the 8-ball nice and easy. He should be able to get that.
Yeah, no scores.
Would expect Vargas to clean this up. I'm not seeing any problems here. 11, 9 on the side. Okay, plan B, 9 in the corner. Get onto that 13, 12 will be your out ball.
He's got a really nice stroke.
Marcus from Calgary, okay.
Eric's got a really nice stroke.
I'd say his last name, but I'm afraid of butchering it. Pocket speed, didn't hit it too hard. Easy 8-ball. I think Jeff Wood just conceded that one. I'm expecting to see some phenomenal pool here from these two. Break and run, 8-ball run. Maybe a couple of packs from somebody. Of course, this is an alternate break format. And it's possible we might see a couple of safeties, but I doubt it. Not at this level. These guys are at this level. It's pretty much just break and run, 8-ball run, break and run, 8-ball run.
Side view.
Vargas going for a second ball hit on this break, or is he going to attack this head on?
He's been doing the second ball.
Yeah. Well, that's not a horrendous spread. All right. The 3 and 13 are a little tied up there. Everything else is more or less kind of opened up. Depending on what you go with, their stripes are solids as long as you attack that 3 and 13 ball at some point. if I should mention this on the live stream or not, but Vargas got me 9-0 in the Spokane Open 9-ball in less than a half an hour. Was just on fire. He put on a clinic. It was a winter break format. I mostly sat in my chair. I got to the table a couple of times and didn't really have a shot at much. The one time I got to the table, it was nothing but a jump shot failure, and I had a failure to launch. And the other time I got to the table, I mean, I ran a couple balls and then I was out of position. And was pretty much it.
You looked good doing it.
I look good doing it? Well, that's all that counts, right? Yeah, he is a beast of a 9-ball player. This is the first time I've ever seen him do 8-ball personally. He tried to get that 13 right there. I think he just stroked it too hard. And it slid on the tangent line just a little bit too long. Yeah, how do you attack that 13 now?
I've been wondering that since the break.
Well, I think he's just going to go forward on it right now.
And then bank it?
Well, I don't know where he's going to. No, I mean, that the 11 ball is going to go in the side pocket.
Yeah, I know.
He's just going to go forward with the cue ball and try to send this ball on the side and maybe get the cue ball working up in this direction and try to get a lucky hit. Now, where the that 13 should go towards the corner pocket. It might even go in if he hits the 3 ball. That 3 ball might throw it a little bit. I don't think they're perfectly wired for the pocket, but he might get a little throw on it. Okay, yeah, that went and hit almost both balls simultaneously. Now, here's where things are going to get a little interesting. I don't believe, let's go to overhead right now. Does that, I'm not sure if that 8 ball passes the 3 in the same corner that he's going to be putting this 13.
It does.
You think that 8 ball passes the 3?
On this little.
Now, obviously, my mouse is a little off, but we're looking more like this.
I just saw that on this one.
Bank it in off the point. Okay. So yeah, okay. He's needing a bridge at the moment. Putting the moose head on a jump stick. There we go. That's what he was waiting on. Yeah, I still don't know what he's going to do with that 8 ball. Is he going to try to play position for a bank, maybe? Straight up and back. Try to go for the side. A little short.
Bank.
I think we're looking at a bank here. And I imagine he's going to have to go cross-side on this. Yeah, I think that 5 ball's sitting in the way or pretty darn close to it. I don't think he can go cross corner on that. Yeah, he's going to have to go cross-side. Shouldn't have to worry about the cue ball too much. Do a little bottom outside on this. In his case, a little bottom right-hand English, maybe. Yep. Bottom right. Spin it in. Money. Oh, cue ball. Oh, no.
Hate to see that.
Oh, hate to see that too. Well, that knots it up one apiece, and Jeff is breaking. Jeff's going to be very fortunate and very happy to get that rack. And with the chance to go up 2-1. Yeah, Jeff's gonna break these pretty much close to head on. He likes to spread them. Tries to pop it and squat that cue ball right in the middle. Got a ball on the side. They're fairly spread. Actually, yeah, they're spread actually pretty nice here. Kind of liking the solids to start. Yeah, solve that part of the table first. 1 and 4 in the same pocket. Might have come up a little bit shorter than he wanted to on that one. It's not bad. He can certainly make this work. Probably just smooth this in. Get rid of that 5 ball and then work back to the middle of the table. That 10 ball certainly does make that pocket really big for the 8 ball.
The women are having fun.
What's the score up there? Get that on the screen here. I probably have it over here. Ah, yeah. Shannon and Tammy are well, they're 0-0. Still in their first game.
I'm just saying they're having fun.
Yeah, over there laughing
You're
and
not listening
having a good
to me.
time. Oh, it's hard for me to hear with the headphones on. What are we going to look at here? Man, I'd love to save that 7 for the out ball. Is he going to put that 6 in the corner past the 10? Pull back a little bit? We're gonna go with plan B here.
Tammy just told her she's going to be playing with her balls all day, rubbing them, touching them,
Oh.
squeezing them, and calling them George.
Oh God, is that what she just said?
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
as I said, they're having fun. At least Tammy was.
Oh, that was very, very well done. He just tickled that 8-ball moving by it and did not move it enough to change the plan here. Yeah, I just stop that right there. Eight in the corner. Rub it off the 10. Don't rub it off the 10. Who cares? And there we go. Bob's your uncle. Interesting. They're electing to go with just a standard rack rather than a template. Templates are available if the players do want one. Once again, Vargas is going to go with that side break, second row hit. Things just get a little bit clumpy when you do those side breaks. Didn't pot a ball though, so Jeff's going to be happy he can get to the table, but maybe not so happy with the layout here.
If I was playing at this point, I'd be asking you, what do I do?
Well, at this point, you're just happy that you're in control, right? If you're at the table, you're in control. Yeah, you're looking to solve the problems you have while not solving the problems your opponent has, maybe even introducing some more problems for your opponent. But I mean, at this level of play, I mean, the goal has got to be to get out, right? Solve your problems and get out.
I know if I was playing, I wouldn't want.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't look forward to having a guy like Eric back at the table at all. Keep him sitting in his seat is the best way to win.
Then again, I wouldn't want Jeff back at the table either.
Yeah, if you're Eric, yeah, you don't want Jeff sitting at the table. No.
All bad.
Well, we're 2-1, Jeff. I think Vargas broke first. Or no, was it Jeff? Jeff broke first. Vargas had a pretty good attempt on the second rack and left himself a little short. He had to do a cross-side bank that was kind of tough. Drilled it, but sent the cue ball around 2 rails in the corner pocket. And then that gave Jeff his first score. Knotted it up 1 apiece.
Mm-hmm. That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, this is Vargas's break.
The 6th.
No, yeah, Jeff broke first. But yeah, Vargas broke dry, and Jeff's happy to be at the table, I'll tell you that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the one thing I had going for me today was my break was working fairly well, and yesterday.
Yesterday, my break.
Humidity changed a little bit.
These people.
Less people.
People.
A little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Chad Olson from Spokane. T.R. Olson's been a regular in the chat box. Yeah, it was nice having TR in the booth. He's welcome in my booth any day. That's what he's looking at.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. Yeah, very nice. Now he just needs to get a really good shot on this 3-ball. What do? Do you feather this in, or do you send the cue ball a couple rails back and forth? I think he might be able to just feather it. I don't see a particular need to go a couple rails. Yeah, actually, now that I'm looking at it, yeah, he's got a big enough pocket there. I think we're going to be seeing what 3 and the 8 in the same corner. Or he might just slide this over a little bit and take the 8 in the other corner. Yeah, you know, if he can slide over with the cue ball and just take. Okay, he could hit that thick enough that same corner. I was concerned there might have been a little bit too much angle there. But there's a rumor that Jeff kind of knows what it is he's doing on a pool table. I don't know, could just be a rumor. Well, 3-1, race to 5. Eight ball run off of Vargas's dry break there. I mean, those dry breaks are going to hurt. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jeff is very comfortable on these tables. He's been playing on these exact tables for a while now, is what he was saying earlier when he was in the booth. Yeah, they use these exact tables for his league night.
Home field advantage.
Yeah. So more or less home field advantage, just home field in a different location.
Well, is it the table you're at home with or the room you're at home with? Ooh.
Yeah. And it's very strange they ended it all clumped up like that. I wonder if the rack wasn't quite tight on that.
So when one talks about home field advantage, is it the table you're at home with or the room you're at home with?
It could be both, but typically I would think it would just be the table.
Mm-hmm.
If you are intimately familiar with the table, that's the advantage. Shouldn't really overly matter where you're at. I mean, guys at these levels, I mean, they've been playing for so many years, and crowded bars and background noise and music playing. They pretty much tune out, where they are. So I don't think they could care less, who's moving around in the background, or where they're physically located, and what city or state, or if they're intimately familiar with the pool table, everything else just fades away. Could be seeing a safe here. Don't know where he's going to put the cue ball. Oh, he just touched the 5, but cue ball fouls only. Touch that 5 a second time. So he touched it twice. And the 5 moved the 8. Okay, so if the 5 moved the 8, I wonder if they're going to call that ball in hand. We'll find out here in a second. Players are refereeing themselves. They can call the tournament director over for rules clarification, and or have the tournament director spot a good hit or not. No, looks like he's going to play it where it lies. See, I was under the impression on a cue ball foul only. If you accidentally move a ball, well, that's, the other player has the option of putting it back. However, if you accidentally touch a ball and that ball touches another ball, now all of a sudden it's 2 balls that have moved. I was under the impression that is a foul, even in a cue ball only foul tournament. Maybe he didn't see the fact that it did bump the 8. But I could swear from my point of view, my vantage point, that he, while trying to bridge over the 5, his cue nudged the 5, and the 5 went into the 8.
About to see it again on that screen.
He tried to feather that 9 on the side. So I have this running on YouTube in the background here. Maybe we can do a little magic here. All right, so wait for this shot to get over here. We'll go check that out. And they're both missing that side pocket there. All right, so let's go to and look at that play one more time here. And maybe it didn't move the 8. I could have swore that did. Could be wrong. So yeah, 5 gets nudged, and I'm not seeing the 8 move. Okay. Well, there you have it.
Problem solved. Or mystery solved.
Mm-hmm.
You go to overhead for a sec?
Sure. What do you see?
I was just curious how far that 3 was off the rail. And now I know.
Oh yeah, there's a bit of a gap there.
On the side view, it looked like it was a lot closer.
There's a bit of a gap. Nice rub on the 15 there.
Whose break is it next? Who's breaking next?
This is Jeff's break, I believe.
It is, yes.
So Vargas will be breaking next.
He needs to do that.
Left himself a nice little angle on that. He's got to solve that 8-ball, I think. Well, no, he might not have to. That 8-ball might go clean. Ladies over on table 15 are getting
a little rowdy
over there.
We might be streaming the wrong match over here.
Oh, did he get a little flat on that? He's just going to pull this back, I don't know, 2 or 3 feet. Yeah, that's really nice. Yep, that 5-ball shouldn't move a fraction. And it did not. Clean hit. Yeah.
Needs to take advantage of his break.
He does need to take advantage of his break. And you got to put one in and get a decent spread. Yeah, that second row break, you know, he can often get a ball if you're hitting him good on that second row break from the side. But if they're, you know, if they're all clumped up, that just makes your life so much harder. Yeah, Jeff and I were talking about this earlier, and yeah, we're both on the same page. We both like attacking it head on, and you know, control the break, spread it out really good. Yeah. He's just saying he likes that sort of pop and squat, where he just kind of pops it and it jumps back, and he squats it right in the center of the table when he can.
I believe he got one in this time.
Yeah. But, you know, things are a little interesting over with that 8-14 and 7-ball hovering by that side pocket. I'm not sure if that's 7 can wiggle in there or not. He might be able to play the 4 off the 7 and the side at some point if he goes with solids, and thus move the 7 over. He's taking stripe. There's the nudge on the 8-ball.
Still has the 9, doesn't it? In the
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah, that 9 might squeeze by there. Just, I guess, hold the cue ball right there. Take the 11 in the corner afterwards. So he doesn't have to move the cue ball very much at all. Just has to kind of pinch this and hold it. And he caught that side rail a little early. Wasn't able to slide it in. Yeah, these congested breaks just make things a lot more difficult than they need to be. Jeff's just looking a way to take away some lanes here. Get back to the table again. We're going to see Eric go airborne here. He's got that 9 just hovering there by that corner pocket. So as long as something silly doesn't happen with the cue ball after this, assuming he makes it, he should have a good shot on that 9. But, you know, I sometimes have a bad habit of doing the jump draw by accident. It's like I don't know any other way to jump than other than doing the jump draw stroke. As long as he doesn't draw it backwards and end up right behind the same pile, he should be good. Made a good hit there.
For the women's. Oh, thank you. Easy girl.
He's probably looking at doing another safe here. Ooh, that's pretty vicious. Well, he's not jumping here. Yep, Eric himself is... Well, he started off calling safe, and then he changed his mind. He's calling it in the corner that he's standing on. He actually would have hit that a little harder. Might have actually gone in. Probably just do the same thing. Well, I think I called at the beginning of the match. There was a slim chance of seeing maybe a safety battle, although they're pretty rare at this level in 8-ball. But yeah, when things get clumpy, there is that possibility. So as long as Vargas wants to remain with that side break, there is the potential to see a defensive battle. Maybe I should change the side view for this jump shot. Switched over in time, but it was a good jump. And Jeff is wishing he got those balls a little closer to each other. Take away the jump. We could very well be looking at an out here from Eric.
Is he going to tackle the 13 now?
Oh, yeah.
Or is that the 15?
That's the pink 12 ball on the rail there.
I was all wrong.
Yep. So, oh my goodness, he overcut it. Not happy, shaking his head, walking around, a little disgusted with himself. Of course, if anyone knows how to shake that off, that would be Eric. Very calm demeanor, Eric. Very laid back, kind of a quiet guy. You don't usually see a lot of emotion out of him at all. Oh, another safe. And Jeff was saying earlier he doesn't mind the combos. He apparently didn't like that one, or just saw a delicious safety that he couldn't pass up.
It was a nice safety.
And it was delicious. Because he ate that one up.
What would you do here?
What would I do here?
What would you do here?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. He's pretty well boogered. And I guess he's going to try to attack this with a lot of spin. Let's see, what's the best camera for this? Yeah, let's look at overhead here. Yeah, he tried hitting that with just as much spin as he could possibly get on it. He was just kind of jacked up and a little awkward. Cue ball was frozen there.
Was he possibly trying to put the 1 ball in front of the 12?
I mean, he's probably not, terribly disappointed with moving that 1 ball where he did. But I think he was actually going for a hit there. And Jeff's going to try to lock him up one more time.
Interesting.
He was trying to make his 4 ball a little bit better than that, because now his 4 ball is still not good. I mean, if you can, give yourself a good, clean 4 ball the next time you get to the table, assuming there's a next time, and still manage to get safe, that's got to be the goal. You're looking to make your situation better. Going for the intentional foul here. Yep. Little intentional foul. They're playing a little strategy here, and Jeff's just going to move that 4 one more time. And there he goes. Now that 4 is free. And he's brilliantly safe.
And Derek is kicking.
And that 1 ball down there is just, you can't be running into that. You don't want to give up ball in hand one more time. I mean, he's got to be looking at going into that 10 ball and seeing if he can get on the right side of the 10 ball in order to get the cue ball to go behind the pink 12. I mean, I'm going end rail. Let's see if I can draw on the screen here. But yeah, I'm going end rail right into the 10 with the cue ball on that side. Hopefully you don't scratch and you put the cue ball over here. I mean, that's my hope, my dream. It's probably a pipe dream, but what else do you possibly do here?
Are you not worried about moving the 12 and giving him a straight-in shot on the 1?
Well, I know is you don't want to give him ball in hand one more time. You give him ball in hand one more time, and it's probably all over. And there's ball in hand. Now, of course, he moved that pink a little bit closer to the 1. But, Jeff's got to figure out, does he want to attack and bank the 1 and go for the out? I mean, at some point, Jeff's got to do something with 1.
Doesn't make it past the 12 now. Or did he just block that pocket?
I don't know if he can do sort of a rail first, rub it off the backside of the 12 and pocket the 1 in the corner. I don't know if that's there. I think he's going to attack it off of the 5. Yeah, he's looking to go end rail and just come right into it. And that worked out really nice. Right? I suppose you just roll forward and then just take the 6 or the 2. I don't think I'd jack up and do it like a stop shot. Okay, no, apparently that's what he is going to do. Yeah, he knew exactly what he had there and knew exactly how he wanted to hit it. Well, that should be the end of this rack.
The end of this
And
match.
And the end of the match. Game, set, match. I mean, barring some sort of catastrophe here. So is he going to hit this with the little top left? Or is he just going to take the 8 in the corner? What's he going to do? Yeah, little left, top left. And he conceded. All right. Well, great match. Great match. Let's go take a look at the women's. Are still, we got Madalena Marino versus Shannon. And they're currently not even started yet, I don't think.
Madalena.
So Madalena on table 2. We're going to get her on the live stream here. They're currently on the table 2 stream. You can go always tune into the table 2 stream to see the action on our table 2. But we can certainly go ahead and pop over there right now and take a quick peek. Are they just warming up, or have they started? Yeah, I think they've actually started. Let's go here and pop over to table 2.
Is this the finals for them?
Yeah, I'll check that out in a second here.
Brackets?
Yeah, this is the B side of the bracket that we're looking at here for the ladies.
You're not in the browser.
So yeah, this match, the winner of this match will go on to face another Sharon. Zoom in so I can see this a little better. Oh, still not working for me. Okay, let me throw on my cheaters because, man, I'm getting old. Can't see this fine print anymore. Sharon Patakin is waiting for the winner of this match. And after that, they go on to face Janet Dunks, who is sitting in the championship round waiting to find out who her opponent is going to be for the money. Madalena shoots a very good stick. I would kind of wager a little bit of money on Madalena, but I don't know. I've never seen this Shannon here before. I'm not sure what to expect. But Madalena takes the first one there, so she's striking first blood. She's stole that rack off of Shannon. Racking her own here with a chance to go up 2-0. So that's where you want to be. Never really checked out her break before. We'll take a good look at her break, see what she does here. Going pretty much head on. See how she spreads them here. Yep, head on. A little top heavy on that cue ball. That would be a dry break. But good spread, good hit, a lot of power. A lot of power. Yeah, I would tell her to just cue down a little lower on that. Get that cue ball more towards the center of the table rather than diving forward. But the power was great. Accuracy was great. She caught that really square. Nate Neargard and Mark are popping over here to the men's table. Yep, they're getting ready to start here. I'm going to switch back over to table 1, and we'll check out the men's action here. We'll keep you posted, though, of course, on table 2 on this stream.
Scores.
Oh, yeah, got to get the scores in there. Give me a second, and I'll get the scores populated. Yeah, we're not looking at Jeff.
Oh.
All right, so there's the correct names. Nate's a 651. Mark is a 676. Potato, close enough. All right, there's not really much advantage for Mark there. 20 points is not much. So fairly even match here. At this safety attempt there. He was trying to glue him right behind that 10-15. Still an open table, though. Mark has a definite shot on the 2. Maybe might be able to get the 11, depending on what he likes here. I'm thinking he's got to choose solids, though. Yeah, he might be going after that 11, though. It's hard to tell. No, that's 2 ball. Okay. So, yep, solids it is. Yep, now he at least has some options, right? 6 or 3, depending on which cue ball suits him best. See if I can dial in these colors a little bit better here.
Better late than never?
Yeah, better late than never. I thought just the pink balls just didn't quite seem pink enough.
It's also been very hard a few times to tell which one's the 15, which one's the 13.
Well, it seems like we're just a little oversaturated or something. That's undersaturated. That's way oversaturated. At least now you can see pink a little better. All right, I'm going to stop messing with the camera. We'll just keep it right there. Should be looking at it out here. I think you can send that 1 on the side, pop out, put the 3 in the corner, stop shot. 8 ball in the top left. Pretty darn good. Should be seeing Mark hit the board here first. Yeah. Well, Mark stole Nate's rack. And it gets to break here. So we just saw Eric Vargas previously lose to Jeff Boucher for the first time. He's sitting currently waiting for the winner of this match. Winner of this match faces Eric. Winner of that match goes on to the finals to face Jeff Boucher. Got a ball on the break. Not a lot of separation on all these balls. I mean, they're a little tight, but nothing's touching each other. Nothing's really locked up.
Just for a second.
Starting off with a combo. Nope. Couldn't pull that one off. High risk, high reward. Not 100% sure, but I'm wondering if Nate's looking at going solids as well. I mean, I don't see a bad case here for stripes. 10 goes in the corner. 14 goes in the side up there by the one ball. Both players seem to like solids, though. Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting layout here for where he's sitting. I mean, does he just stop that 2-ball? Stop shot there, play the 3 in the corner? But if he does that, I mean, that 6 and 4 over there by the side corner are not looking great. And this is a difficult out to navigate. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he tried pulling back and changing his fortunes. I think he wanted to get on that 4 now. Yeah, I'm not sure I like trying to go bottom on the 4 and running into the 13 unless you put that 13 in the side pocket. All you're going to do is there's a danger of blocking the 1 ball. But I think that's what he's looking at. He's looking to go cue low on the 4, run into the 13, and try to use that to help him get onto the 6. He didn't make the ball, either ball. I think he really wanted to put that 13 on the side. But yeah, now that 1 is just a little bit worse because of that 13. I think it still might go down in the corner. But he just made it a little bit harder. What's he going to do with this cue ball here? Okay. That's pretty nice. Of course, now Mark has to deal with that 13. But he's got a couple of balls up there to choose his battle. Could always lay up here at some point. Oh, hit the wrong button. Was looking to switch to overhead there. So I don't think I know if that 14 plays in the side. Certainly do 15 here in the side pocket, but that might not give him the cue ball he wants. Well, it looks like he's saving that 13 for last. You can tell Mark's not happy with what he did there. He's struggling to find a way to solve this problem. Oh, I know what I'd do. Now I see it. I'd rub that 15 off of the 13 and put the 15 on the side while rubbing that 13 off the rail. Yeah, he tried to go end rail into it. Yeah, I mean, he got a little movement on it, but it's not the movement he needed. Might be looking at some sort of safe here. Sort of do the 13-1 combo, but just stick the cue ball right on that 6. It's pretty vicious. Good shot. Yeah, no doubt about it. That worked out pretty well. Yeah. But Nate might have some options here to prevent Mark from getting a good look at anything. I don't know how well Mark is at jumping or kicking, but no, if you thin off of that 6 ball, I don't know, is he worried about running the 6 into the 14 and just pushing the 14 out even further? I guess if you can thin that 6 enough to where it just barely nudges while putting that cue ball up at the other end of the rail there. Somewhere near that corner pocket. Two rails into the 4. 2 rails into the 4. Not a bad spot for the cue ball. I mean, he's got a clear vision of the 14, obviously, but I don't see any offense to be had here. Well, I don't think that quite worked out as well for Mark as he wanted it to. I believe that 6 goes past the 13. So all he needs to do is get that cue ball up on the end rail, and he can use the 6 ball as his out ball. Right? Yeah. I just get this cue ball fairly close to the rail. I don't suppose you need to be dead on the rail. No one likes that, but get it pretty darn close. Keep it as straight as possible and give yourself a nice stop shot on the 6. Hold the cue ball there, 8 in the side. So yeah, he's, an inch or so off the rail. Should be good enough to hold it. Just make the 6. That's all you got to do. Don't overthink it. Pretty good shot. Well, that knots things up 1 apiece. Peeking on the table 2 action over there. What do we got? It is 2-1, Madalena. There you go, girl. Nate is racking to break here on table 1. And here we are back at table 1 action. That's a mighty fine break. That is mighty fine. That is runnable right there. I mean, unless you really wanted solids, I mean, stripes are your best opening shot. I don't really see a good solid shot, but stripes look great. At 10, 14, 11, 8. Should be the way to go. That 14 is just dangling in the pocket. You could hit that from a half dozen different angles and still hold the cue ball perfectly right there for a stop shot. Straight in 11. Roll forward to the 8. That should be 2 in a row for Nate here. And we'll have Mark up to break. Take another quick peek over at the ladies' table here. The table 2 string. Yeah, Madeline, it looks like she's got ball in hand when on solids. Yeah. Draw this back a little bit. Get good shape on that pink. That's not bad. Should be able to hold that and have a good shot on the 8 in the corner there. Yeah, we should be seeing Madalena up here. 3-1. Barring some sort of commentator's curse. Switch back to the men here. Mm-hmm. Well, try break there by Mark. That's going to bring Nate back to the table yet again. This one's a little clumpier than the last rack we looked at, so we'll have to figure out a way to navigate this. Starting off with a bread shot. Bringing in the mechanical helper. Yeah, he's going for that 15. Yeah, it's not bad. Looks like I think every stripe here is going to have a home here. You're going to have to get that pink out of the way for that 9 ball. You move the pink out of the way. The 9, I think, will go in the same pocket there as the 12. I'd probably go a little top right here and just come around 3 rails. Yeah, I'm not sure that would work. Yeah, where is the next ball here if you go with the 12? Maybe I might have to go with a plan B here. Take the 13. That's the 13 place in the corner. Maybe it doesn't go past the 1, I'm not sure. But he's going for that 12, which he's going to need to do anyways. He's going a little bottom left and pulling this back. Move the 7 out of the way. Okay, he's got the 10. There we go. I think that's all I needed was just one good ball to get on. I'm not sure if you plan on getting to the 10. Maybe you just got a little fortunate there. The 13 does go past the 9 and the corner. So you could always try to play position for that. I think he was trying to work over to that 14 and just didn't quite get there. Now he might not be happy at all if that 11 doesn't go. Yeah, I think Nate might have just boogered himself a little bit here. And that was a precarious little shot and trying to get position on that 14. I mean, it would have been brilliant if he would have pulled it off, but you talk about pinpoint precision cue ball control there. You cannot play that one to an area. He was trying to play to a very specific spot, and that was just really, really hard.
Madalena's on the hill.
Madalena is on the hill. All right. I tried a triple combo there. So I'm not seeing the safe off of that. So yeah, I think he was actually trying the triple combo. Man. Yeah, Mark's going to want that one back. Yeah, he decided to hit that with some pace in order to stop that cue ball. Just caught a little bit of rail there, a little too much. Rattled it. So I think Nate's going to have to work the cue ball around the 5 here if he's looking at that 14. Maybe somewhere around the foot spot. Get a good shot on the 9. Pretty close to where you want to be. Left himself a little bit of angle on this 9 ball. I think I might go 13 first here. I wonder if that's what he's doing. See, I would have tried to play position on the 9, but a little rub on the 8 ball kind of helped him there. Yeah, now he can just come right across, get the 9, and then the 11 in the same pocket. And then, I suppose, play the 8 in the side, depending on what angle he gets on. He might come around and get the 8 in the corner. Eight in the corner it is. He's going to have to bridge over the 7 a little bit, but yeah, I think he's just off the side of the 7, but he's pretty close to it. It helps that he's on the rail and can elevate nice and easily and naturally. He's going to stand up, take one more look at this. And drilled it. Well, we're getting closer. 3-1. Hey, nice seeing you too, Zane. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love. And yeah, what I do for the streaming is, it was all just started off for the love of the game, and it turns out I just really love doing the streaming. Didn't know it till you start doing a few streams and just having fun with the computers and cameras. And yeah, turns out I enjoy this almost as much as I enjoy playing pool.
I think I'd rather do this than my day job.
You want to quit your day job and be a professional YouTube streamer?
Yes, I
just stream pool matches all day long.
Pool matches. matches and my daughter's wedding.
We're live streaming our daughter's wedding.
Wedding.
Are we live streaming to Angry Shooter?
We'll live stream to like her YouTube.
Okay, we'll log into her YouTube.
Oh, she can't live stream.
Oh, yeah. Are we gonna have scores on it? Instant replays?
Instant replays, maybe no scores.
Can I draw? Can I break out the whiteboard so I could draw on the screen?
Draw a mustache on the groom.
On the groom, yeah.
How about a dunce hat on the groom? Nothing against the groom, just nobody's good enough for my daughter.
If you guys are liking what you're seeing, there's a link in the description on YouTube to donate to our channel.
Portion of it goes to Quinn.
Yeah, a portion of it does go to Quinn Powell, who was at the tournament. If you're familiar or not familiar with Quinn, he's a little guy. What is he? All of 8 years old and maybe 3.5 feet tall, and has been shooting pool now for a few years, and is actually you can see the difference night and day. This kid's going to be a beast.
I don't want to play him anymore.
I'm almost getting to the point where I don't want to play him. All right, he's already getting good, and if that kid grows another foot, he's just going to be amazing. At some point, this kid is going to be the best player in the state.
Assuming he doesn't meet a girl and lose interest.
I don't think Mama will let that happen.
Let him meet a girl, or
yeah, let him meet a girl, and Daddy won't let him lose interest.
You ever try to control a teenager? Or two?
No, the kid's got a fire for playing pool. I mean, he's in the mini tournaments right now playing pool. I could probably get a camera on him over at some point. He's a little far away, but I don't know. Let me see if I can zoom in on him. Where is my camera control? Here we go. Camera and view.
There he is, kicking his feet. Bart's in the way.
He just made a pretty good shot there. But anyways, yeah, there is young Quinn Powell sort of slouched over in his seat. Thank you for drawing on that too. But yeah, that's Quinn. So yeah, if you donate to our channel here to help support us, a portion of our donations we've agreed to move over to him to help support his tournament fund so he can enter into more tournaments. Yeah, we've got like 10 grand worth of equipment invested here with all the cameras and computers, laptops, microphones. Those weren't cheap. I mean, I'd do this even if no one supported a dime, just because I love doing it. But if we can maybe help, recoup some money here. Sponsors certainly do help.
And thank you to all our sponsors.
And a big thank you to all of our sponsors, especially our main sponsor, Anderson's Masonry, Kalispell, Hearth and Home.
And Missoula.
Yeah, they have another office in Missoula. Billiard supplies, fireplaces, shuffleboard, dart, pool sticks. Nate kind of boogered himself there a little bit and forced himself into a bank shot. Kind of fortunate to leave the cue ball where he got it there.
Not sure if he sold out too much here or sold the farm, but if nothing else, there's certainly a way to return a good save here. Yeah, so he did have a whole look at that ball. He's still going to have to navigate that 1 and 2 ball. But he's got that 6 or the 3 handy right there to bump that 1-2 ball free. So see what this ends up. And yeah, he might be able to roll forward on that.
And the winner of this match plays Jeff.
The winner of this match goes on to play Eric Vargas, who just lost to Jeff previously. All right.
So we got 2 more matches after
Yep,
this.
we got 2 more to go after this. Well, that one played. Okay. That changes things. That changes things. Mark's 1 away from being 1 away. One down from being 1 down. I think he's just going to spin this over. I don't think that's what he was looking for. I mean, he's good enough. He'll make this work probably. But he certainly did make it a little bit more difficult.
Some people like a challenge.
Some people like a challenge, yeah. Why take that straight on shot, wouldn't you? You can set yourself up for something like this.
Well, for Matt, I just say he was showboating.
Luck can go to the to his left. You know what Nate's thinking right now? Nate is thinking,
I get lucky.
Yep, he is. Yep, this is for third place. Winner goes on to face Vargas, and the winner of that goes on to face Jeff. Oh yeah, 4th. Sorry. Mm-hmm. You still playing?
I just won the mini.
Oh, you want to drive for a little bit? Go ahead.
We have to take that. Are we on mute? No.
Oh, got a little distracted there for a second. Matt Shimming wandered his way over to the booth. I guess he just won the little mini tournament that they're running in the background there. Nate's at the table. Got himself in position to at least be in control here. Are you going to take that Tubal? Wow. Try to bump that 11 or 7 out. There you go. 6, 5. Probably take the 6 now. Yeah. It's kind of what I'd be looking at. 6. You bump the 7 free. You got the 6 right there. I mean, I suppose you could do the 5 now and pull over, and but that 8 ball's in the way if you don't quite get there. Yeah, I'd take the 6, but let's see what he does with the cue ball. Does he have enough to go forward? This is interesting. That was interesting. Well, I suppose you gotta go
To overhead?
I was thinking you're gonna have to chop down on that 7, but he's looking at going with that 1, but he's going right into that 9. I don't think he's gonna get much movement on that cue ball. See, I'd consider queuing up here and just pulling back a little bit to get better position on the 1. And the good news is if you over-roll it, or, under-roll it, you might be able to change your mind and go for the 6, and if you can get a good, predictable cue ball off that 6. Yeah, this is what I'd look to do here. Yeah, just a couple of inches.
Now you go for the 4 or the 6.
Well, he kind of put himself in the middle there, so he has some choices. No, I don't think I'd ever go for the 6 right here. Unless it was a last resort.
You also wouldn't have gone for the 5.
Well, here's something interesting, right? We know he's going to go crashing into that 9 ball. Can he use the 9 to hold the cue ball right here and play position for the 6? Oh, man. I think he jumped up out of that one just a little bit. Yeah, it would have been a difficult out, though. No doubt about it. Mark's not afraid of letting that cue ball roll. And stroke out a little bit. But he's also got a good soft touch when he needs it. Yeah, it's good position right there. 13, 14, 8. Not going to do much with the cue ball here. It's a little low outside. Can't tell exactly how straight he is here, but if he's straight, just pop it back maybe a little bit. And a couple inches. That's all you need. Yeah. Mark's looking to make things interesting here. Trying to start a comeback. Well, it's 4-2, but Nate is breaking. Well, and he's guaranteed at least one more break. Should he lose this game and the next. So, if this does get knotted up he'll be back to the table to break one more time. So he's potentially has 2 chances to get a break and run in order to just get this one done and over with. He's got a ball on the break. He's got 2 stripes to choose from. The 12 dangling in the pocket right where he's at, or he could just send that 9 ball on the side. I don't think he has a good look at a solid. He's kind of locked into stripes, which means he's going to have to compete with that 15 at some point. That is an interesting looking bridge.
I like interesting looking bridges.
You should go ask him after the match what kind of bridge that is.
You should.
Okay. Can't do it?
Can't do it.
Well, here's his chance to bump that 15 free. Or does he even have to bump it? Can he get positioned to play it? He can. See how slow he went? That's how you know he's got position to play it. Now he's just got to roll forward about that second diamond. Yeah, I'd be tempted to even go a little further. I think about the 14. Well, no, you don't want the 14 at all. Yeah, do you risk? Maybe it's better off coming up short like that. I was thinking going, yeah, diamond and a half, but that second diamond is pretty good. At least now he has a choice, right? He can send the 14 and send the cue ball around a couple rails, or he can do stake with the 13 and just end railing back. And just a bridge. The just a bridge. What you've seen my wife saying, you know, she's on the short side, so she finds bridges very interesting because she almost always has a bridge, almost on every shot.
Not every shot.
Okay, not on every shot, but often.
On Matt's table, almost every shot, but
Yeah.
I've gone whole games without bridging.
Rarely.
And I'm not short, I'm petite.
You're on the short side of petite.
I'm petite.
You're on the petite side of short. This is a doable cue ball here, right? That's a little bottom left. It's delicate. You juice it up too much, you might run into the 2. Unless he's looking to go punch forward 3 rails. Come around for the 11. I was thinking maybe bottom left and try to get over there. Is he going bottom right? No, he went bottom outside. Okay, so he just went around the 2. Yep, it is the Just a Bridge. Hey, it's a little spendy. 40 bucks, 45 bucks.
I'm not shy when it comes to spending money.
Well, another bridge to add to your collection, honey. Yeah, he put a good stroke on that. Hit that nice. Wonder if he has just enough angle to pop out. Yeah, I think he's just accepting what the table gives him. Pull it back 6 inches and take the 8 in the corner. There you go. All right, so Nate Niergaard is going on to face Eric Vargas here. And winner of that gets to go see the monster Jeff, who is rocking undefeated so far in this tournament. He's just waiting in the wings for somebody. Right? They're lining him up, and you know he's knocking them down. So he's feeling good. He's feeling in stroke. I think he took out Blake, not took out Blake, but knocked Blake down earlier, and also Vargas as well. So he's the confident big dog at the moment. So I'm going to set the mic down for a second while Eric Vargas is going to do a couple of warm-up strokes, but I'll be back shortly. All right, so who broke here? Sorry, I had to use the restroom.
I think Eric, but I was distracted by a little guy.
Gwen came in.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, pretty sure it was Eric.
Well, looks like he's going to be striking first here. Well, winner is going on to face Jeff in the finals. Go ahead and hit player 2 there. And, oh, no, that was Nate's break. Yeah. So, yeah, Vargas has a chance to go up 2-0 quick. Yeah, I don't think Eric's going to move away from that side break. He seems pretty committed to it. Yep, every time.
It's gotten him this far.
That's true. I think what's got him this far is it's just the fact that he's just awesome. Well, I think we know where the 8-ball's going to go. That much we know for certain.
Chris.
Yep. Thought you were coming in to join us.
I will make some room.
You could slide over if you want to sit there. I could get a chair here and there.
No, I'm just going to make some room and go smoke a cigarette and
Okay.
get out of this space.
That mic is just wonky. Yeah, I prefer just to be off at this point. Matt might be coming back. He's getting some food. So we'll figure out what to do when that moment comes. But so yeah, Nate broke first, and Eric stole that rack from him, and just broke this up right here. And I think this is what he's hovering over right after the break, open table.
He's looking at that 13 off the 15 in the side. It's not bad shot.
Yeah, I'm not loving that one. It's a difficult opener.
That or you slow roll the 14 in and get to 11.
Yeah, he's not liking it either. He's very committed to that side break, though.
Yes.
Very committed.
Not there.
Yeah, it's got him this far, as my wife just said. It's got him this far.
He hits it so hard. Harder than I've seen a lot of people hit that side break. It looks like he's going after the 3-ball.
Yes, sir.
He's going to like this.
Nope.
Either going to cut the 7. I think that's all he's got. Because I don't think he's on the 6, and he definitely doesn't have the 4.
Mm-hmm.
I think I still would have taken the 13 off the 15.
Well, in hindsight.
Yeah.
It now looks to be the better option.
Yeah, you almost can't miss it.
Oh, I could miss that.
Okay, well, you could miss it. Odds are you probably won't. But who knows? Putting a 7 here, I think. Looks like it. That's what he called. I don't think he likes it very much.
Is he looking at the 5 there to see,
He's
or he's just curious what the 5's going to do?
I think he's curious about both. Which one's going to be the one to call?
Okay, if he makes both,
Call the
where's he going to end? What's he going to have afterwards if he makes both? You're not banking the 4 cross-side. Look at that 8 ball.
He's calling the 7.
I mean, if the cue ball clears over this way past the 13, okay, yeah, all of a sudden the 6 is easy in the side.
Yeah, he's got the 1.
And he got neither. Yeah. So
He left an 8 to 13 off the 15 in the side. If you can roll this in, he's on the 10, and that's basically all you need. Is to just make this ball, and then you can tuck 10 aside and go 15, and then
the 10 is a little bit off the rail, so it might go in there.
it goes down the other corner too. Either corner, I should say. See if Nate takes that shot. I think you almost got there. You just tell yourself, just make the ball. All you gotta do is pass. I mean, the 10 gives you an extra like safety valve. If you hit the 15 too thick, it might make the 10 and drop still. You just gotta not hit the 15 too thick. And then
It wasn't an easy shot.
15 ball. It's gonna give Eric a nice look at everything. If I'm Eric, I'm looking to get on that 1 ball as soon as I can here. That 13 just made a little bit 6-5 trickier.
Would you hit this with the little inside and go around the 4?
No, I think I'd go outside.
He chose inside.
Get out of it. I don't know if that 5 might sneak by the 8 over there pretty easy.
I think he accidentally rubbed the 13 a little bit with his cue, but
yeah,
it didn't move hardly much. Certainly not enough to change the outcome of this rack.
Yeah. He's gonna just shoot, stop it, and try to push that 5 in past the 8 ball without touching the 8.
Ooh, that looks
No,
dangerous.
he's going around.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to mess with that 8 ball at all.
He wanted that 5 in the side, I think.
Send it all the way up to the end rail and back out, or you just try to just pinch it? Kind of in that 50-yard line area.
Yeah.
Which one do you? What do you better? Where's your better control?
I don't like going up and down because you're looking at a.
If it's natural,
you
though.
got the 9 and the 11 sitting up
Yeah,
there.
he's queuing down, so he might be looking to pinch it.
Pick your poison.
Seems like a lot of angle to try to do it, though. Let's see who he does it.
He might be trying to draw up and just hit the 1. Nope, he wanted to go 2 rails. He hit it good.
Okay.
What's wrong with that? Nice shot.
Yeah, that was great.
Should be able to shoot the 6 and a little bit and get a little straighter in on the 1 ball. And you just get that in and draw back out where he is now.
Yeah. I mean, you don't got to do much here, but just,
You can just roll it in. 8
Yeah.
on the top side of the pocket.
Just make it in.
He'll just draw it out about 6-7 inches. Whoa. Or he'll go forward.
No. Yeah, I don't really think there was a way to actually hit that really bad. And I think that's the way he saw it too. It's just there's no bad way to hit it. Just make it in. So that's 2.
Zip.
Let's see if Nate can answer here. He's going to have to answer on his own rack here.
Yeah, that's gonna have to. He had a crack at that one. See if Nate can get on the board and put a little pressure on Eric to not make more mistakes here.
Hey, Ken Jarvis just typed in, hey there, Chris and Jeff. Hey, Ken, how you doing?
Mr. Jarvis, how you doing, buddy? I thought you'd be down here.
Yeah. So,
But the 2-9 gave a little bit of an iffy thing there.
definitely a fun tournament to be in. Sad we didn't see you here.
Yeah.
It was a sort of an eclectic field of players of different skill levels.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It's a good word for it, too. See what Eric wants to do. I think you kind of, well, you can go either.
I mean, if I managed to get 7th, 8th, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, no, he played good, though. Played really good.
Thank you.
You deserve that. See if he tries to.
I mean, if you're looking at that 2-9 like I am,
You can shoot that 6 and draw back about 6-7 inches. Cut that 3 ball in the corner, draw over and bump the 2, knowing you always got the 4 and the 7 as safety valves. The trick is you got to be careful about bumping that 2. You don't want to bump it with too much speed. It's just going to go right back where it is. You just want to nick it over to the rail.
Yeah, I like the fact that there's a lot of solids there that you could pick and choose. Which solid do you want to attack that 2 ball with?
Yep, he chose to go up table and try to get on the 1-5. That's not terrible, but almost didn't get there. Almost another unforced error there. You're gonna try and cut the 5 and go down and bump the deuce? I think. Oof.
It's possible because
Well, I mean,
if you just bump into unless you bump the wrong side of it
Yeah.
and you end up between the rail and the 9.
I think he's going to try and get to this. He's going to go inside English. He'll cut the 5 and he'll go top rail, this side rail down where the Q is, come in and try to find that alley on like the 7 ball to shoot the 7 and drop back into the 2. And then he's got the 5 and the 3 to play with to get back to the deuce. Let's see if that's what he wants to do here. Whoa, oh no, he was trying to break it. That's interesting. See, now he's once again out of position. I see. I don't like breaking it that way at that angle because if you hit it and you do clip the 9 ball, the 2 ball just pushes down and it pushes right on top of the 12.
Yep.
And now you're like, okay, now I got to break it again. I mean, if you break it from the side or from underneath, at least you know the worst. It's going to end up straight where it is right now. That's why I like doing the 3 ball.
He's looking at thinning this more.
Oh boy, I don't know.
You just throw an extension on for this one.
Yeah. Might be 8, yeah, 8, maybe 9, yeah.
So
this is ball here.
Oh yeah, it's going to go flying a little bit. What's it going to run into?
If you hit it too thick, that looks like a scratch.
Oh,
and he
almost got it.
He was lucky he didn't make it. Really, he didn't have anything from there.
Yeah, call that a quality miss right there. Quality miss.
Safety, or if he wants to just try to swing at 1, knowing that 12 doesn't go past that 5.
Yeah, I might consider laying up here. Not seeing any great options.
Yeah, it's just a matter of what do you want to do. Do you wanna, I mean, cutting the 14, and you could start with that. See, I mean, you could also just cut that 14 and draw down into that, you know, in behind the 12 ball if you want to swing at it, if you're feeling froggy, but you're down 2 zip. You got to take that into account, thinking if I swing at it and don't get it and I give him stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I mean, as long as the 2 stays there, he's got problems. But yeah, do you feel like trying to swing into this?
I mean, I'm an aggressive player, and I'm saying, hey, it might be time to lay up on this one.
That's not a bad shot. Look at this. And
you got a decent reward.
Boy, did he ever? He can cut that 13 in the side and bump
the 2,
bump the 9 loose.
That's going to send the 9 going right towards that corner.
Yes, it will.
Unless he just feathers it and just lets it hover around the side.
Yep. You don't think of anything other than make the ball. You know the breakout's there. I see so many people want to stare the cue ball down to make sure it bumps the deuce. I'm like, no, make the ball.
Mm-hmm.
They miss the shot because they're trying to do something crazy. It's like, no, make the ball. Everything takes care of itself.
Yep.
A little bit of top left, throw it in the hole, let it nick the 2. And you don't even have to do much with it. As long as you nick the 2, the 9's going to end up in front of the side. The trick is you got to be careful, because if you are only going to nick the 2 ball.
You like putting a little left on that?
Yeah.
A little outside?
Yeah, because it'll throw. It'll throw towards the ball then. He didn't want to go for it, I guess. Okay.
No.
Oh, he's going to put. No, he did all kinds of.
He got the 9 out.
He got the 9 out, and he put the 5 in. That's a double whammy. I don't know why he didn't cut the 3 or the 13 or 12. I mean,
12. Yeah.
Freaking purple ball. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't cut the 12. That was automatic. And I was gonna say the only thing about cutting that is if you're only gonna graze the 2, you either got to hit it just pocket speed, or you got to hit it nice and firm. Because if you nick the 2 ball and the 9 goes up table a little bit, and the cue ball runs to the top rail, you got nothing. So you got to be careful about how you're gonna break it. So now Eric, he's got the 3. He's got nothing else, and that 7 doesn't go in the 13. So now he's trying to think of what's going to be the best thing for him to do, which is, well, boy, I don't know. There's not a lot there.
Yeah, I'm not really.
You can't really. I mean, the only thing I can think of, just off the top of my head, real quick, is if you shoot the 3 in a corner and slide over a little bit, you might be able to cut the 7 into the 13, make it, and stick him over here on this middle diamond.
Does he have enough room to go forward?
I think the 15 is going to get him. But yeah, I mean, if he can shoot the 3 down, leave the cue ball here, he can shoot the 7 and the 13 ball. And if he rolls the cue ball to like right there, he leaves him a comp. And that's it. I mean, this right here doesn't. I don't know what he's going to do now. He might try to cut. He might try to cut the 7 ball back here and run the cue ball into this. Really don't. And then even then, the 13 still just eats the 4 ball.
I think he's gonna have to.
Yeah, he's gonna
have to elevate a little bit on this.
Not really, unless he really wants to hit the 4. I think you just say, make the ball first. I'll take what I get. Don't miss the shot thinking I got to elevate so I can keep it on there, or I can smack the 4 and then you miss the ball and you get your breakout. But I think you gotta touch the balls here.
Yeah, you're right. He's not elevating.
Yeah, he might nick the top of the deuce. Great shot, and he's not going to get a reward at all. 2 doesn't go by. He can't cut the 5 or 4. I mean, well, he could try to sneak the 2 in there. I think that's all he's got. Just sneak the 2 down in there. If it goes, he's perfect.
If it doesn't go, maybe he just blocks the pocket with the deuce.
It's possible, but then you're looking at a chance for a safe from Nate.
Yeah, clean the fuzz off that rail. That fuzz will bite you. Wow. He rubbed that in. Yep. Yeah. Anytime you let Eric get a chance to, step back to the table,
Yeah.
things can happen.
They say it in
Mm-hmm.
in boxing, you puncher's chance. Give him a swing at something, you never know what.
Yeah. Yeah.
I played a guy like my first match today.
Mhm.
Kurt Berlin Jr. from up in this area.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I remember.
And I gave him a tough shot, a difficult rack, and I said, well, you're going to have to get a good roll. And sometimes you give these guys a chance to get a good roll, and they're going to get it. And you got it, and you're down out. And they went, okay, well, sometimes you give a person a chance to get that way, and they'll get it.
Sometimes, yeah.
So, hey, that's goes.
All right. Well, stole another rack. Now he's breaking. Chance to go up onto the hill.
Chance to get on the hill. He does this, I might have to step away and go hit a few balls.
You may have to.
See one going in.
And the interesting thing is that they spread a little bit nicer this time. So he finally gets a decent spread, but doesn't make a ball.
Yeah, no, the one he hit against me in the middle of the set. It's great. He hit it really good, but Nate's got to get to that 5. Luckily, the 2 sitting. See what they push through here. Nate's going to probably shoot the 6 and try to come back up table because I think the 8 goes past that 15 on the side, so 4 is a good shape by for him. He's got to get that 2 low bump to 5 loose. Well, slow down. Nice one. Yeah, okay. So you cut the 2 a little bit inside. You nick that 5 ball. You don't need to nick it too much. Give it a good light touch. Then you can
just flick it a little bit.
There you go. Yep.
But that flick, is that going to give him what shape on what? The 7?
5. He'll have the 5. If he does this right, if he nicks the bottom of the 5, he'll be okay. Last match, had to just cut a ball in, nick a ball, and move it out. And
I love inside English when it works.
Yeah.
But it always seems to bite me.
Well, the other thing you could do is just going into it.
Yeah, he didn't want a piece of it.
It's interesting. Oh.
I wonder if he's going to.
I think he wanted straight in on the 3 ball.
I mean, if it wasn't for that 4 ball, you could play the 1 in the corner and then 5 all the way up.
Yeah, the 5 goes all the way down, I'm pretty sure. Stretched out.
Hit that one with some inside. Yeah.
That inside little throw.
Yeah, it's always that inside English that bites me.
Yeah. Well, it's
when it works, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, inside English causes speed, and if that's not what you're looking for, then it gets really tough.
It's just so much more natural to play with outside.
See what he's just got to get to 10. I think he
drilled it. He wasn't afraid of attacking that side pocket.
These pockets, you know what I found is that the folds on them, when they recovered the tables, they put the folds on the inside part of the pocket.
Right.
So if you hit it soft, it's going to have a tendency to want to bounce back at you. If you hit it firm, it compresses and goes in.
Oh.
So, because
Okay.
I hung one, who did I play? I think I played Blake. I hung one because I tried to baby roll it in there and it rolled across the pocket on me. I was like, how does it roll across the threshold and not go in? Ball,
I had a similar angle on a side pocket versus Ryan Carden.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, same thing. I wasn't afraid of it. I just cranked it in there.
Yeah. Let's see what he tries to do here. This could be. See if he asks. This is an interesting shot. He's got a. I mean, he doesn't have a safety valve ball just sitting there waiting. So he's got to stroke this. He's got to draw back down. The problem is he's going to draw down the wrong side. If he pops it, all he's got's a 15. Yeah. See, now he's got a longer shot on that 15, and he's got to almost stop it. He's almost going to pop it in there and stop it there because it's. That was the problem with the ball. I might have tried to even top it and stroke the heck out of it inside and get my butt down table. Took a chance on maybe clipping.
Well, the 15 goes 11 side. I think that 13 goes in the corner.
Oh yeah. So,
I mean, everything has a pocket.
yeah, it's just this ball.
It's just this one ball. Hmm. What's that shot where you sort of time it where that backspin is just wearing? Is that like a kill shot?
Yeah, like a kill shot. Like I used to call it skewer because it's like you're almost skewering the cue ball.
I'd almost be tempted to try to kill this.
Yeah. 13 ball.
Yep.
Say I'm going to hit it firm and get right back up on the 11.
Yeah, I'm probably rolling it.
I think he's going to come up by the middle diamond over here.
Yeah, it's fine. 2 rails back out, bottom right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Roll through too, but he'll probably drop back. Just come back about a foot, get straight in that corner. Oh no, he's almost okay.
Yeah, forward seems simple enough.
Oh yeah, no. If you got the rating, forward's always the answer. You never put bottom on a ball. You don't have to.
You haven't met me.
Okay, that's 4.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Quinn? Yeah, he hit the switch. Yeah. How's the burger? They're still good? Yeah, they make a mean burger here. I'll tell you that. See if we can check on the score of the women's game here. Madalena is down 2-1 versus Sharon. Winner of that one goes on to face Janet in the championship for the women's division. Looking at
Nate Niergaard and Eric Vargas, winner of this, goes on to face the championship contender, or Jeff. They just go on to face Jeff. Winner of this versus Jeff. So, for the title. It's been a long weekend. I'm getting a little tongue-tied here. Well, Nate's going to have to answer somehow here. So far, most of what he's been trying is it's not working. Right? But it seems like every time Nate's been trying to get out, something happens and he's just not getting out. And every time Vargas gets to the table on Nate's rack, Vargas is stealing it.
Right.
Stealing racks.
That trying and fighting and getting through racks and just having something go wrong at the ball to last or last ball, that kind of sums up how my weekend went.
Mm-hmm. Did the music just turn off in here and everything's really quiet?
I think so.
Okay. Guess we're going to have to whisper here. Yes. Well, got a little unfortunate there, and he tried to hammer in that 3-ball and just caught a rattle. So here again, one more time, we're looking at Vargas back to the table with a chance to steal another rack. I mean, he's got some work to do with those stripes all clumped up down there, but I'm pretty sure that combo goes.
Sure, yeah.
And what do? Do you just feather this in and play position on the 11 and the side after this combo?
Yeah, you can hit it with kind of a little bit of stun power, but
he was able to draw the back and just play position for the other strip, which was already dangling there. But he's got a couple of balls to choose from, so he gets to pick and choose what he wants to do.
12 to the 15. Oh no, 9.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you could do that now. Sure.
He's going to get rid of that. I like to save balls that are by pockets. Those bail me out when I get out of shape other places.
Vargas has a whole different mindset. Yeah.
Well, I still have...
apparently the 15's his outball of choice.
Thankfully, just with the luck of the draw since, I'm still currently undefeated against Vargas.
Are you?
I only played him once and I beat him. So as long as I never play him again.
Oh, okay. You're undefeated.
He'll never beat me.
Yeah. That's the way I do it, right? Well, he left himself a little steep on this, but I mean, the good news is he just needs to concentrate on making the shot. Just roll it in, get a nice natural cue ball going straight back up table.
Yeah, give it enough speed to come all the way down to the end rail and
back up. Yeah,
he'll come back up to about second diamond here, I think.
Yeah, don't underhit it and just get stuck on the other end rail.
Look at this.
Second diamond.
Did I call? I should have left that dot there.
No, your dot was like a good 3 inches off.
Yeah, I was Not even close, huh? Ooh.
Rattled it in.
And so that is it. Whitewash 5-0. Quick match for Eric Vargas.
Yep, he's a beast.
Probably just going to have Jeff might be still taking a couple warm-up strokes, and Eric's going to take a quick walk outside.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get right back with the finals. Why don't you jump over here and check out the action on Madalena and Sharon?
Sure, yeah, we can go over to table 2 while I'm getting the names all put in here again.
It looks like Sharon has ball in hand, up 2 racks to 1. I believe this is also same match we just watched. The winner of this will play Janet Dunks for the finals.
Correct.
Loser of this takes third. Camera's got a pretty good view of the whole room here. Just a fantastic weekend. Pool all the way down. 2 rows of tables. It was fun-filled action.
Hey, Matt, what do you think? You think we can leave the stream going? Or 2 hours is what we have left on YouTube. For the men, do you think we can... It shouldn't take 2 hours for the men.
I guess that would just depend on if Vargas does get the first set or not, is where that would come into play.
Gotcha.
We could probably leave it, and then if Vargas does get the first set, maybe make a new one for the final.
Okay. So yeah, we're allowed 12 hours on the YouTube live stream. After 12 hours, YouTube cuts us off. We do have another stream prepared and ready to go. But if we do hover really close to that 12-hour mark, folks, we're going to have to cut this stream off. We're going to lose you. Sorry. Go to our YouTube channel. Look for the next stream. We'll try to get that pumped out and live as quickly as we possibly can so that we don't miss any action. On table 2, we're definitely going to have to do that because we still have a few more matches to go here on the women's side.
Yeah, this match here can be another half hour, 45 minutes, depending on how it goes. If Sharon can get out here, that does put her on the hill. The women's is a race to 4. But, on the hill does not mean anything is over. Could still potentially have 3 more games after that.
Right now, you don't have to worry about anything, switching anything. Okay.
Yeah, well, let's,
we got 2 hours.
Let Bart come up over here.
Hold on, they're doing a little recording thing.
Watch him.
2 balls move.
Balls off. Oh, they're gonna review it now. Okay.
Hey, Bart.
What? I gotta. It's gonna be a little bit, so we're gonna commentate for here. After this minute. Okay. Are you hungry or anything? You need food? Any breakfast, lunch, or dinner? Right? Sure.
All right, guys, we're going to jump back over here to table 1. Eric Vargas attempting to take down Jeff Boucher. This is a true double elimination format. So if Vargas wins this set, they will have to do it again.
That 8 ball is not in a great spot for neither opponent here. Tucked right behind that stripe that's sitting there.
Right. Eric did take solids, right? Yeah, so he's just going to get an angle on this 5 ball. He's going to get the cue ball out here above his head. And when he does that, if he moves here, and show you on the split screen overhead here, with the cue ball out here, he'll come in and pot that down this way, and the cue ball will just bump that 15 out, and he'll have the 8 sitting right there. Yeah, he can just do a stop shot here and have the perfect angle to run in, bump that 15 across table. So he drew it back a little bit just to get himself off the rail. Good cueing position over the side pocket. Yeah, this 8 ball will not be a problem at all.
Is Jeff undefeated in this? He hasn't lost a match yet.
That is correct. Jeff is on the hill. He's won every match thus far. Another good break from Jeff Boucher. He's looking to answer that right back and tie this up 1 apiece and make it a race to 4. And over on the second TV table, if you go to Angry Shooter Productions, we do have a camera streaming that semifinals match between Madalena Moreno and Sharon Tucking. I'm probably butchering that. I'm sorry, Sharon. We'll just call her Sharon P. Yeah, they're 2-2 and a race to 4. Jeff is making quick work of these stripes here. Seemed to throw his hand down in a little bit of frustration there. Not sure exactly. He's got pretty high expectations. Doesn't like to be out of line at all. Even though he can still make it work without a problem. Let's see that where he just placed his palm on the table. Right off the side the 4 ball there. And yeah, he's got perfect little bit of angle. He's going to just a little stun draw on this and pop across table for the 8 in the low right corner. And just like that, Vargas says, you ain't got to shoot that. We are 1-1. Maybe get a little bit of a slugfest going here. Forgot Jen made these fancy little buttons for us here. Throw across the break and run. We didn't throw that out for Vargas. He hit one too. Eric with another killer break. He's got the cue ball fairly center table. Looks like he's got solids on one half of the table and stripes on the other, minus the 13 ball there is up here with the solids, but
which is a weird break.
The 9-10 are sitting a little funky is why he went with solids. Even with the congestion, everything still has open pockets.
Yeah, he didn't want to do that. So.
No, yeah, putting the 6 in front of the 7 definitely changes it a little bit.
Oh, he's going to be taking that 1. Is that what he's looking at?
No, he's going to take the 4.
Oh, yeah. Going to be playing his 5 ball now?
No, he'll shoot the 1 and just follow forward to where you can see the 6.
Missed it.
Oh.
Missed it.
Well, that is an unforced error. Jeff with a kind of an opposite approach of Blake Baker. After Vargas missed, he sat there and said, okay, and kind of took his time getting up, and you saw how long it took him to get to the table. Blake would have already shot 4 balls by now.
I think for Blake Baker, it's once you find that groove, you try to stick to it because it, might not stick around for very long. So I'm going to try to get the rack over as fast as I possibly can. And
Sure.
nerves really do something special to you. Like I was saying earlier here in my matches yesterday, man, I just could not get the shakes under control. Ridiculous.
Well, there's definitely a lot to be said for playing at a faster pace because it doesn't give you the opportunity to overthink.
Yeah, it's the thought was there and you act.
Blake does slow down and take his time where he needs to, but the important thing is that he does his thinking while he is standing.
Yes, never wall down.
Yeah, once you decide on what you do and commit to the shot, you got to have full commitment and just get down and execute. As they told Bobby Boucher, visualize and then attack.
Jeff's showing it right now. He's visualizing and attacking this rack pretty good here with what he was left with anyhow.
Oh, yeah, that is beautiful how he pushed the 10 out there.
He made that look super simple when we're sitting here.
Yeah, see where he just put his Q-tip there? He's going to draw it back just so he wants to be on the... When you're looking at the line to the pocket here, this ain't going to be a straight line. But he just wants to make sure, see, he barely got there, to be on this right side of the line. That way the cue ball's going towards the 8 ball, not away. Yeah, Vargas gave him that 8-ball too. It's a sign of a respect there.
So are they owning each other's racks here, or do we have any stealing?
Nobody has stolen, or no, Jeff just stole that rack from Vargas. We started out with a Eric broken ran, then Jeff broken ran, then Eric missed the ball. He had an opportunity to break a run, and it was just an uncharacteristic, unforced error miss, and Jeff ran out. So yeah, he just stole that rack up 2-1 and breaking. Mm-hmm. So he's loving this opportunity to possibly get up to a 3-1 lead.
Yeah. Well, Jeff here, it looks like he's going to be locked into stripes whether he likes it or not.
Yeah, I mean, you could cut the 3-ball on the side if you really wanted solids. But stripes are pretty manageable.
Yeah, they're not bad. Everything's spread for the most part.
You know, you just start with that 13. It's just all about the angle here. If you come through here or this window.
Right.
You know, ideally, I think you would want to get all the way over into this area where you have the 9 as insurance.
He's already putting his hand there.
And,
yeah.
But ideally, I mean, if you can shoot and get these 2 balls here, that's the only actual trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And yep. Yeah, he's got the pink there. So he's going to shoot the pink in the top corner. The 15 down here in the bottom right corner.
2 of these pins. You know where the other one went?
I do not know where the other one went.
Well, we can share. And yeah, he'll have, I don't know, I suppose you got to take the 10 here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right. Take the 10.
Yeah, you don't want to come back to that window.
Yeah. We'll have.
Yeah, he's going to want to just come around, and he's going to want to get in this area, take the 14 first, follow forward, take the 9, and then the 8 in the low left there. And yeah, that's right about where I put the mark.
Mm-hmm. Again, spot your line so you can stun over.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah, it's going to need just a little bit of draw on this ball.
Yeah.
Just a straight stun might run into the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Little.
Just kind of pinch it a little bit. Oh, okay. He's looking at plan B here.
Interesting. I guess he's a little thinner on that cut then.
Yep.
The last pocket 8-ball action there.
Yep. I thought he can hold that for the corner, but no, apparently not. I'm sure if he could have, he would. How about that? All right. 3-1.
Vargas really needs to answer back here. And then he needs to find a way to steal one of Jeff's breaks. If Jeff wins this first set, we are all over. But if Vargas wins, it is true double elimination. We will do it again.
Rinse and repeat.
And at the rate they're pocketing balls, I don't think we'll need to reset the stream either way.
Yeah, not this one. Well, yeah, either way. Yeah.
Because, yeah, we're, I don't know, 10 minutes into this match. Got an hour and a half still.
Yep. Balls are in holes. And look at the spread.
That is step one to getting a break and run, making a ball on the break.
That does kind of help, doesn't it?
Step two is having a shot, which he's got.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's got to take stripes. He doesn't have.
Oh, yeah.
Which the 8 balls, the toughest shot for stripes. But if it goes down past the 5, it's not a problem at all. That 15 will be his last out ball. Oh, yeah, this is about as routine as you can get here.
Yeah, he'll make quick work out of this. Very quick work out of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not even standing up in between his shots. Right? You're already down. You might as well stay down.
Now, does he, he's going to power this probably back and forth. Or maybe he's going to just stun it and kill it. Yeah. Okay.
I think he's just going to roll forward and backdoor it. Or
no, he's going to pull low left, pull it back, and shoot it down in the low right corner. Yeah.
It goes, okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes there. I mean, we can throw it on the
overhead or split view. Yeah. Yeah, I think it squeezes. Oh, no, he's not even going to mess with it. He's going to take it in the.
But what a beautiful shot. There's so many guys end up overdrawing that and getting, having the one ball block you.
Yeah,
look at that. He says, Jeff, I'm not going away just yet, buddy.
Was that less than 2 minutes?
Yeah, I didn't throw a stopwatch on it, but
that was a pretty quick rack.
Actually, I could probably look at it right here. We're at doesn't it give you a clock on there?
Not.
Less than 2 minutes. I just tapped the second thing and it was about 110 seconds.
Pretty quick. Pretty quick.
It's taking Jeff longer to rack that, huh?
Well.
Jeff broke dry, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's an open invitation to tying it up 3-3. Oh, geez, yeah, this is...
Yeah, Jeff likes hitting them like I do. Spread them.
Oh, sure.
Spread them wide open and get a good cue ball and try to get those second row balls on the side.
One ball's going to be his last ball, I think. Oh, he's going to 3 now?
Mm-hmm. Kind of rub that one in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe he's going to go take care of that one and then back up.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was going to shoot that 4-6 and then the 2-1 and have the 1 be his last ball.
Get straight on here. Doesn't want to get straight.
Yeah, he's got some angle on the inside of it, I think. He can pop it back up away from the rail.
Yeah, but he's not going to get a lot of upward table movement, I don't think.
He'll just play the pink in the right side.
Okay. That spin really did help him there. He navigated that nice.
He might play the same pocket. Yep.
Yep. 6-5. And 3 balls in the same pocket.
I wonder if Vargas plays one pocket.
Well, he's playing it right now. The 6, then the 5, then the 8. All in the same pocket. Yeah, Vargas doesn't play around, man. He's a beast on the pool table. Giving him that one.
And just like that, we are tied at 3 racks apiece. Eric did win the leg, so he's
little less than 2 minutes for a rack. No, I mean we're not going to have to cut off the stream for this one. I think that one we're going to have to redo a stream. Oh, we're going to let that stream just. Good call. Good call. Oh no, but we still might need to reset the stream.
Yeah, we would need to reset it either way.
Yeah, so we're gonna get the ladies on table 1. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, then we can do some commentary for the ladies' final match.
So yeah, after this match is at its completion, whether we go 1 or 2 here, yeah, we are gonna cut the stream off, but then restart it for the ladies' finals.
And now Vargas breaks dry. Well, there have been a lot of dry breaks on this table today.
Yeah, they're returning favors for each other here. Right.
Vargas. This one is not nearly as open.
Yeah, Vargas stole Jeff's dry break, and now Jeff has the chance to return the favor.
Yeah, I would say Jeff was much nicer on the layout of his dry break.
Vargas is heavily committed to that side break. Heavily committed. He's not budging. And some of them have been spread pretty nice. Right, some of them, but then you get a bunch of others that are just a little clumpy.
Jeff didn't look too pleased with that.
Yeah, I don't think that's where he wanted to end there. He's going to have to take that 1 ball. Right. Take the 1, feather it in, nice and easy. Get a little bit of a rub on that 7 ball and play the 7 in the corner.
Or how about you just come off the edge of the 7, put him right there. The 7's going to bounce out. Oh, he's going to. Oh no, he did play the 1. So yeah, I like putting him in jail.
I know you do. Well, he's got a little bit of angle here, right? Better than being straight. Now he just has to figure out how he wants to attack this. At some point, he's going to have to fucking worry about that 5 ball.
Yeah, if that 14 wasn't there, he could cut the 2 and come flying at that 5 ball. You know,
he's playing safe right now. He just called safe.
Did he call safe?
Yep. Look at this. Look at this. Tried to lock him up way up in there. Is the 5 blocking the 13?
I don't think it is. No. But the 14 is still rather precarious. Going from that 13 to, he's probably gonna have to play the 10 ball next. Oh, he's
Yeah, Vargas is not afraid of slamming balls into the side pocket. He's been playing.
Yeah, he came out too far though. He's gonna have to play the combination here.
Pull it back. Just a hair. Watch that 11. Where's it going to end? That's not horrible. That is not horrible.
Yeah, it gives him a tool to get in on that 14 ball.
It does. All right.
He might, I don't know if he has the angle off that 15 to pull over and bump that 14 right now.
No, he's going to use the 11 for that. He's got to get right on it. If he's not right on it, okay, he is. Yeah, he's going to bump that free right now. But not much. I imagine he's just going to give it a little nudge and try to hold for that 12 in the corner. See this? Oh, he missed it completely. Yeah, he was trying to just give it a little nudge and then
have to
hold
bank
the
it
cue
now
for the 12.
He's going to draw this ball back and get an angle for a bank, I think.
Well, I'll tell you, he does not have the angle to draw into the 14.
No, he does not.
That's not there.
He just needs to get up above it a little bit. Just like that. I think he wanted to be a little higher. Get a little bit of a pinch here, I think. But
think he can avoid the double kiss?
I think so, yeah. So the matter is, does he hit it with speed and bring the cue ball around 3 rails, or does he just barely come out past that 2? Oh, you hit that good. Hold it inside between the 2, 3.
Any more of a roll, and yeah, he would have been jumping.
Oh, he missed that. Oh, kidding.
See, my wife was giving me a problem for conceding some matches earlier. She'd be looking at me right now going, see, that's why you don't concede.
Right?
Yeah, versus Blake, I was like, yeah, that's fine. You got it.
Right.
A couple times I did that to him. There was a few I made him hit.
Playing in the mini tournament, the fella conceded to me, and I still had 3 balls on the table. So, well, you don't know me, apparently. It was a fairly routine out, but yeah, I would have made me shoot it.
Going forward a couple rails, or he's just
back for the 7 next.
Back for the 7.
Oh, he doesn't want to get flat though. No, he does not like that.
Mm-hmm.
That is not what he wanted at all.
Yeah. Trying to bounce off that second rail. Came up a little short.
He's just going to have to draw this straight back and take a little bit of a tougher cut on the 2. You don't want to try to force and create angle to get out away from the rail. Well, he hit that pretty good. Actually spun it back to the rail.
Well, it's all go right here, right? It's sink this 2 or die. Right, and I think he's just going to roll this in.
Yeah, Jeff is a big proponent. He was talking about that on the stream earlier, of just keeping a nice level cue and rolling the ball in like that. Mm-hmm. He's not going to
little outside
jack up and fire it in. And you notice getting there to that 8 ball to get on the hill, you notice Vargas did not concede that one.
Nope. No, he didn't.
All right, so Jeff got pretty fortunate there with the unforced error, a missed pot on the 8 from Vargas, and Jeff was able to steal that rack, and now he is breaking here. If he can get out here, it's all over, folks. And he just crushed that break. He's got a ball down.
Mm-hmm. And there's
I mean, it doesn't matter what he picks here. He's going to take stripes.
Oh, yeah.
With that 7 and 5 sitting there, but I mean, you can navigate either one, but
a couple of those pockets are chewed up by the stripes, so you might as well just claim them as yours.
Right.
Does 12 play in this corner here?
Down to that corner, I think the 14's got to go first.
It's close. It's close. Because he's got the natural angle to play into the 12 if it does go. And you got to do something with that 12 anyways. That 12 just doesn't have a great home at the moment. No, he doesn't like it. So he's coming around this way. Great cue ball. All right, he's going to take the 11.
The 12 could end up being his last ball. Get rid of these 3 up here and use the 10 to get down back, come off the 10, come up into this area here, and then you can shoot that 12 all the way up and stun over.
Sure. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Of course, Jeff sees things that you and I don't see, so let's see what he does.
Well, it's not a matter of seeing things. It's a matter of the ability to execute them.
Sure.
I get pretty imaginative. pretty creative. Jeff executes the things he sees.
Okay, here's what he's seeing. I just now saw it. Do you see it?
The pink over past the 6, yeah.
Yeah, goes in the top left-hand corner on the side view camera there.
So yeah, he's going to play shape to that next, and then he'll play the pink, and then the 10 in the side. And then, yeah, he's going to play that 15 down to this low right corner and probably spin 2 rails, maybe bump right into the 2 ball. Get that window between the 2 and the 1 anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
Is he?
I'm going to say he overhit that. Just thinking maybe he might have actually created a human error. Yeah.
You know what he's looking to do? He's looking to stun draw off of the 5.
Do we have
and come over?
Like a focus thing going on there?
I think that was me just doing that. Yeah, he was looking to go. That might be just enough. He's going to come 2 rails over by that 2 ball.
Yeah, run into the 2. That's.
Yeah.
You didn't hear me say that?
No, I just said that just now.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't you. That was me. Do we know the ladies in the final? Madalena and Jen. Come on.
And Pearl Boy.
Did he?
Perfect.
Did he?
Yeah.
And they conceded.
And Vargas concedes. Jeff Boucher is your champion for the first annual Flathead Lake 8-ball shootout.
He should have just missed it on purpose, just to mess with him.
Right.
You know what he?
So, all right, guys. So I think we are going to reset the stream. Is that correct, Chris?
Yep.
And we are going to come back with the women's final. That is going to be Janet Dunks versus Madalena Moreno.
Right here on the Table 1 stream.
Yeah, Janet is on the driver's seat, so Madalena needs to beat her twice. Stay tuned, folks. We'll get that shared out as quick as possible here. So, yeah, you'll find that new link. It's going to be finals day late, women's final. We'll name it, and we'll get that shared out. Have a good night.
Enhance your outdoor space with Bellgard. Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home brings you the unmatched quality